Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Germany. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network. What a start we had yesterday here in Dresden, day one. Well, I always say that the European Cricket Network is a frenzy of action, entertainment and drama, and we definitely had that yesterday at the start of day one. We had a 149-run opening partnership from the home side Dresden. Their captain, Sandeep and Mustafa Khan, were in great form. And if that wasn't enough, we also saw a hat-trick, and not only any hat-trick. Amritpal took 3 wickets, but the catch to give him the hat-trick from the Scorpion King, Dresden, was a one-handed spectacular. It was great. And then, well, if it wasn't all Dresden's way, because we saw Victoria claim a dramatic win as well, with 4 needed off the last ball, a massive 6 to spark scenes of chaos from the Victoria boys. And then Magdeburg, what about them? A team that haven't won a European Cricket Series match. They turned up and they beat the Kerala Combons in both their matches. There was plenty of action, plenty of drama, and day 2, take it from me, is going to be exactly the same. So sit tight, get comfortable, because all the action is about to begin. Welcome to the FanCode European Cricket Series in Dresden, and the action starts, as always, right here, right now. That's right, 4 more matches coming to you today at the start of day 2. And we kick off once more with the home side. What a start they made yesterday in the first match against Victoria, getting that 56-run victory, all thanks to that opening partnership, an unbeaten partnership of 149 runs between their captain Sandeep and also Mustafa Khan. They were quite sensational, and what also was sensational was not only the hat-trick that Amritpal took, but the catch that got in that hat-trick, the one-hand ripper from Belal Zadran. Look, they're going to be right up for this one. But remember, they did lose that second match, and it all went down to the wire against Victoria, remember. But it was Munir Hussain that came in with 1 ball to go, needing 4 to win. Well, he thought, I'm going to hit it for 6, and he did. So Dresden will want to come back for that. They're up against the Kerala Combons. They're a team that made their debut yesterday. They were exciting in the field. I like the energy levels, but they weren't able to get a win against Magdeburg, a team that won their first 2 matches ever in European Cricket Series history. This is going to be an exciting one. First though, let's go over to the 2 captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Time's the call.
It's heads.
You're gonna bat. Okay.
So Raghav, the captain of RC Dresden today, winning the toss and deciding that they are going to have a bat first. And why not? They're a team that looked confident yesterday with the bat. They scored loads of runs. Second time round, though, against FC Victoria 89, it didn't quite click, though. But I'm sure they're looking to come back strong with a bang. We already know the power of something like Sandeep, Kambob and also Mustafa Khan. I think it's going to be key that they get off to a good start. But I think one to watch with the bat for me today is going to be Wakas Berg. I think he's going to turn on the style. With the ball, Amritpal, what can you say about him? Took 5 wickets yesterday in those 2 matches, including that hat-trick. Another man who took 5 wickets though, and maybe he's the one to watch today, is Belal Zadran. The Scorpion King, I think he's going to turn on the style for Dresden here today. ACB Combanks, like I said, they were very exciting out there in the field. I think their captain, Arjun, he led them really well. And he also really, I think, was the key with the bat. Only him and Vigase really were able to show any type of form with the bat, but he will need some of their other batters to come good for him here today. With the ball, Manu Thomas was very good, and I also like the bowling of Ajlan Salam, and Junior Vigase, he's going to be up there again. I'm looking forward to another celebration from him today. It's going to be a really good start to day 2, I believe, here today. And one man I was delighted to have him in the commentary box with me again is Tyrone Peters, a knowledgeable man, and he knows all about the umpiring, he knows all about the coaching, and he's a pretty good commentator as well. And I know he's excited for the start of day 2. Let's hand over to Tyrone in the commentary box for the start of day 2.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Rugby and Cricket ground here in Dresden. What a wonderful ground it is, and beautiful day for cricket, the game we love. Hope everybody's ready for today. The first game today is Dresden, the Rugby and Cricket Dresden, the home side, versus the Kerala Combans. And the Kerala Comban boys yesterday were fantastic in the field. Honestly, myself and Rico really enjoyed their energy, and it was really unlucky for them not to get their first victory. Maybe today will be different. They're coming up against the guys that won their first game yesterday, lost their second game off the last ball. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they approach this. I know they had a little bit of problems with their bats. They were very good with the ball, and they were very good in the field. So you never know what's going to happen today. As we see the Fantasy League, Dresden expected score 102 and the Kerala guys 77. As you can see, that 77, it shows that they really did struggle yesterday with the bat. But hopefully their fortunes will change for them today, as we see that, the teams are coming out onto the field now. They're preparing themselves. There goes the umpires. They just turned the wickets around. I think they're just changing things up. And, you know, it's early morning here, so hopefully the guys have had a good night's rest and they're raring to go. As we can see in shot, we have the choo-choo train, RRU there. That's his nickname, standing. And the captain of Dresden is batting first with Mustafa Khan, who was fantastic yesterday. His man of the match performance in the first game was really outstanding. He's an explosive batsman, smashing the ball to all parts. Sandeep Kamboj, the captain, doing his traditional warm-up, sprinting up and down. That will probably be the fastest that he runs between the wickets, because he's a big hitter. He doesn't need to be sprinting up and down. He likes to find the fence. And it's absolutely a privilege to be here with the European Cricket Network, standing together with Rico Fold, experienced, unbelievably fantastic commentator that's helping me along to learn about this trade. Starting to learn some of the animations from him. Really enjoying myself out here, and just a great to be part of such a fantastic team. European Cricket Network, taking cricket all over Europe and definitely playing more games of cricket than anywhere else that I've ever seen. This T10 format is something special. You know, don't frown upon it. It's really something exciting. You know, as my boss always tells me, it's sexy cricket. So you see guys coming out in first ball, trying to hit the ball out the park. Bowlers have to adjust their lines. A couple of slow balls. As we see from the Kerala boys, it's Juno Vargas opening up first ball. Starts the day, falls over, but it's a decent delivery. Dot ball. I don't know if Mustafa Khan was put off there by his little slip. But dot ball is a dot ball, and in this game, you know, we talk about dot balls being golden. In this game, dot balls are gold dust. They are absolutely fantastic. Sometimes better than a wicket, because if a batsman is struggling and he's not got out the blocks like he should, the dot balls are fantastic to have him with him. As Juno comes in for the second ball, a little bit wider this time. Mustafa goes after it, swings it big outside edge through the vacant third man area, and it goes for 4 runs. As you can see, wide, just outside the wide line, which is actually a really good delivery, because it's nice. The wicket isn't as quick as it could be, but very unlucky. Out of half of the bat, and Mustafa Khan gets off the mark. Sitting on 4 of 2. Decent start so far. Looks like the umpires are getting some information about what's happening. Juno walks back to his mark. Yesterday, Juno's first wicket, he had the most amazing celebration, did a somersault on the pitch. Had his mate coming across to him. They did another celebration. And that was probably the happiest he was for the rest of the day. as he comes in with the third ball of the day. Mustafa Khan goes huge, goes massive, misses it this time. Another dot ball. So out of the 3 balls, we've had 1 boundary, 2 dot balls. Rohit behind the stumps takes it cleanly. And Rohit, as a big man, shows a lot of energy. He's always up and down the stumps. And today is day 2, so we'll see how he reacts today. Juno in with the 4th ball, swinging it in, straight to cover. Oh, he's put him down. He's put him down. Ajmal been brilliant, but that's another thing with the Kerala boys. Something that really encourages me, and they're one of my favorites. Ajmal almost wore that in the face. He's a bit close, and Mustafa Khan really did get hold of that. But the ball's gone down, and the first person to go over to him to console him a little bit is the bowler. Normally the bowler's frowning and pretty upset about what's happened, but not today. And not this Kerala side. They're always trying to lift each other's spirits. Always trying to make sure that the energy's high. As Juno comes in again. A little bit wide. Well bowled. Swings it in. Rohit goes for the run out. Mustafa Khan seems to be at 6s and 7s at the moment. And so far, a very tidy first over. 1 boundary conceded, and there's been 4 dot balls. Yesterday when I was speaking to Rico, he said to me, a big thing about this game is to cancel out the dot balls. Very similar to the T20 game. A lot of the time, the analysts will look at the end of a T20 game and they'll see, which team's conceded the most dot balls. And most of the time, the team that's conceded the most dot balls is the team that loses. So the key is that if you're not hitting boundaries, to keep the scoreboard ticking. And it seems like there's a little bit of a technical difficulty. I think there's something wrong with the side screen. Umpires are asking guys to change it, and the batsmen are just standing there waiting to see what happens. Another thing about the T10 game, the T10 format, it's an hour and a half long. It's a 45 minutes, then there's about a 10-minute break and another 45 minutes. So an hour and 45 minutes, or an hour and 40 minutes, and about the same length of time as a football match. So it allows a lot more people to get into the game, a lot more non-cricket fans to get involved in cricket and start understanding the game a bit more and how exciting in the game it is. I don't know what's going on at the moment. We're just finding out here as I welcome to the commentary box my esteemed colleague, Rico Fall. How are you today, sir?
I'm very well, and all the better for being here on what looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. The sun is shining. We promised highs of around about 28 degrees here today. It's currently just touching on about 20. And great to be here. Had a nice race yesterday as well. But look, I'm not going to name and shame quite yet, but my baggage still hasn't arrived. So I was very thankful to pick up a few bits. Just getting some info in while we had that short delay, as this one is, they're asking the question. It's a very good delivery, swinging in to the batter, but no touch there. It's all to do with, as you know, we have the scaffolding behind the bowler's arm, which is normally wrapped up and covered up with obviously black material, so that it acts as a sight screen. But because of the sunshine early this morning, some of the doors that are open, which allow the crew to go up and down, are just reflecting. So we've had to just cover them up with some material to stop the glare, which is fair enough, I suppose. It's not the last thing that you want when you're batting. How are you today anyway this morning?
Yeah, very good, thanks. Well rested and ready to go. It's, as we see now, the games for the schedule coming up. When we see we've got 2 weeks here in Germany. 2 weeks in Dresden, should I say. We go here for a month in Germany. So 2 weeks in Dresden. Then we move to Krefeld. And then the next 2 weeks after that is Brussels in Belgium. And then the all exciting European Cricket Championships, where all the different countries from Europe will be competing to see who's the best T10 format cricket nation in Europe. Yeah, that's going to be super exciting, Rico.
It's going to be superb, and I know a lot of people are excited on the chat. Good morning to everybody. I know Yadav is out there as well. Also, Yuvi, good morning to you, Yuvi. How are you, young man? This one's been lofted over the top. It will go all the way. And I think the umpire just wanted to check here. And I think that he's going to be putting his hands up in the air first thing in the morning. Yes, he is. Come on, get the exercise in. Put him up like you just don't care. Seis Guerreras, what a lovely start. And Yuvi, I mentioned your name and we get 6 runs. Well, Well, I know UV, you like the big hits. So good morning to you, UV. A lot of people out on there as well. And Amy as well. Well, good morning to Amy. And I know, Amy, you're saying that it's a glorious day. And I must say, your man looks pretty sharp as well today. I'm liking the outfit today. A nice shirt, looking good. He's got his hair slicked back as always as well. I'm just trying to embarrass him for you now, Amy. But look, lovely to have so many people on the chat so early in the morning. And look, keep all your comments coming, whether they're related to how good Jerome is looking, or if you want to find out more about the naughty people that still haven't got me my luggage. Not just my luggage, some of the other crew have had those issues as well. So I was thankful to one or two of the local stores to go out and just buy some socks and underpants. Not that you want to be having that conversation with me during your breakfast, but that's the way it goes sometimes. But hopefully the stuff will arrive today as we focus back to the action. A good first over, wasn't it? Just that 4 runs, that 1 boundary. But now both of these batters, we know what they did yesterday. They were quite spectacular in that 149-run partnership in the very first match of this series in Dresden. And let's see if they can replicate that here against the new boys, the team making their debut. Gorilla Combons. That's a nice shot, but doesn't quite find the middle. We'll take the single.
I do really like to see how these guys, the two batters, Mustafa Khan and Sandeep Kamboj, they complement each other very well. Kamboj goes hard from ball 1, as we can see with his strike rate. He's on 7 of 2. His first ball here at the park. Mustafa Khan takes a little bit more time, but once he gets going, he really does start smashing it out the park. Salam coming again in second ball. Good dot ball, another fantastic dot ball.
Hey, listen, UV is just telling us it doesn't just happen with the European Cricket Network crew yesterday. And I think it was the Indians women's players' kits and shirts also didn't arrive for a match, so that was delayed for 3 hours. Well, look, at least we're not like them. We're proper professionals. I mean, I'm here standing in me pajamas and me flip-flops. I'm wearing a nice shirt, though. That's why all the camera, look, I'm telling you a secret. That's why every shot's of me this morning are just waist up. You don't want to know what I'm wearing below. But we're here. We're not delaying the game. This is big. This is going over us. What a shot. This is balle. Brrrr, seis carreras. Que grande. Que guay. Que genial. What a shot, Mr. Peters. What a shot.
As we said, Mustafa Khan, once he gets going, he really does launch into it. Such a clean hitter, and that's a fantastic, huge 6 straight over our heads.
Oh, that is massive. That is as clean as a whistle. What a shot.
As we see Salam coming in again, short ball, gets pulled away. That's another boundary. And the Dresden boys are already getting off to a start here. They're starting to fly. We were already hoping the Kerala guys were going to be able to contain them. And, another short ball. A question from the chat there from Amy. She's asked, both teams' uniforms seem to be yellow. Is that allowed? Because in football and rugby, they would also change that up.
Yeah, let's say. I mean, there's quite a distinct difference there. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, no real issues at all. But I mean, we've seen. I mean, it's a good question really in cricket, because you do see. I mean, I'm going to answer it this way. But don't forget, cricket, old school, everybody wore white.
White, yeah.
So maybe it is. But it's a good question, Amy. I wonder if there are any. I reckon that in sort of the shall we say, higher level, say international level, I think there probably is a case where, probably like in football, the match referee and the umpires have a say in that. Now, this is outside the line. I think it's a good delivery from Salam, and he finishes well. He doesn't go magical, so that's a good thing. I think this just goes, and he's hitting sort of just outside the line for me.
And maybe you can explain to the viewers, Rico, what you mean when he says it didn't go magical, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, myself and Vinny, way back, we decided that when we see more than 20 or more coming off and over, we call that a magical over. And when you go sort of beyond the 28 mark, we sort of start calling it supersonic. And we certainly had some magical ones yesterday. I don't think we quite had a supersonic one just yet.
Not yet. But that was a big over, went for 19. And so far, the Dresden boys are sitting on 23 of the 2 overs. It's a good start. Run rate at 11.5. Something to build on. You know, I think any score over 100 runs here is going to be very, very difficult for the Kerala boys to get.
Well, UV, you've done it again, haven't you? Look, you were on there first thing in the morning. I mentioned your name and the ball gets smacked for 6. And then we had a big one. And, of course, I did the brrrr, and there you are with 1,000 rupees. Yeah, such a supporter of the European Cricket Network. Not just you, but a few other people as well.
That's incredible, Yuvraj. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for the support. As Juno comes in again, second over, great shot. Sandeep Kamboj.
I think that's gone all the way.
Incredible cricket shot. I definitely think that might have gone all the way. It's short, it's full and wide, and he's gone off the back foot. Very West Indian, a bit of calypso cricket here. Oh, just looks like a bounce just short of the boundary.
Just bouncing short. Well, yeah, you're right. That was definitely calypso style, and that's 4 runs. And you can see it here just being started. Look, while we're watching this replay, good morning to our production team. Andres, Curiels and Valentine, top men, and you can see just not from just the production that you see, but helping out the match officials with those replays as well. I mean, you know all about that. Very important with tight calls like that to have the replay just to confirm what you're thinking.
Short this time, and he goes again. This thing, I think this will also just be short of the boundary. I don't know, but 100% Rico. When you he's given it a 6.
Yeah, I think this one probably does. I mean, this is an uppercut and a half, isn't it? And he said, well, okay, maybe तेरे परोंठे सवेरे खाते सी ना, ले हजम नहीं हुए, हुन हजम हो गया, उन शक्का लग गया. Yeah, exactly. He says the prontas he had this morning didn't quite get digested when he hit the first shot. Then they've sunk into his system now. That's a really good shot, but I mean, you just got to say they're just starting the bowl a little bit too wide, too short. And these batters are capitalising on it. Yeah,
Vargas has got to get back his top of the off line that he was bowling early on. Still wide again. He gets away with that one. It's gone straight to the short third man, and they scamper through for a single.
Good stop. This was travelling. Does well, doesn't he? And that's one thing that Kurila Kumbok did really well yesterday. They seemed to, especially that part of the ground, the third man and fine leg were in play a lot, weren't they?
Yeah, 100%, and it was amazing to see how the guys started adjusting as the games went along, where they pushed the third man quite fine back, and they had their fine leg even fine. As Juno comes in with ball 4 of the over, that's well bowled.
Yeah, nicely bowled, nicely played as well. I think on that occasion, I think he hasn't tried to hit bowl too fast, and the batter respects the ball and just plays that out. A lot of people thinking that this target is going to be 120 plus already. Well, you've got to say the way they've started, they're certainly eyeing up that and maybe more. Remember the first match yesterday, 149, these two put on. They didn't quite click in the second match, and they relied more on Amritpal and Wakas Verk to get the runs on the board.
Juno bowls a full wide one this time. Looks like he's really losing his rhythm. His first over went for 4 runs. Umpire's saying to me running down the middle as well, so I don't know, hopefully things can start going right for him at the moment.
Yeah, I think the umpire just a friendly little banter saying, just be careful, you're starting to get there. I mean, he wasn't quite dead in front of him, but I like the umpire to do that.
Kamboj settling a little bit deep in his crease this time. Goes for a big one. Big inside edge row. It's done well to get a hand on that as the short third man comes around. I don't know if there is a bit of dew in the field, but the fielder seems to be slipping a little bit.
Yeah, there's definitely, I mean, when we walked up this morning, you could see that the grass was a little bit wet. Definitely some dew on the ground. And of course, that will get transferred onto the pitch early on as the players, particularly the bowlers, run on it, and the batters as well. But I don't think it will last long. It's going to be a cracking day here today.
Yeah, definitely. As the last ball of the third over comes in, Juno short and wide again. Mustafa Khan's top edge, and that's gone. Great catch. That's the first wicket. There we go again. There's that celebration.
Shaba.
That's what we want to see.
Jagade Bhatte and Hunia Vargase. This is what I like. He likes to do the old dancing. Look at this Bhangra style. Come on, Vargase. Show us your move, sunshine. Show us what you can do. Well, he gets the wicket, does the double teapot, and once the catch is taken, he says, right, here I go. He gets the somersaults going. Here we go, come on, let's see it. Let's see you do it jalebi style. 1, 2, 3. Así me gusta. Wow, I love it.
It's unbelievable. You're not going to see that in any other format of the game. That's the most magnificent celebration. I wish I could do something like that.
You know, I tell you what, I'm going to give you a few overs to think about this. Just imagine that you get the call to say you're playing in the FanCode European Cricket Series in Krefeld. So a team signed you up. Now you're thinking, well, I'm going to be bowling. When I get my first wicket, I've got to do a celebration. So I want you to tell us what you reckon, what your celebration will be. Think about it. Come on, think about it. It's got to be original.
I'll try and give it some thought. I'll try and give it some thought. I'm not really one to celebrate. What I like to just put my finger in there normally and just give her one of those, you beauties.
Yeah.
Got him.
Mustafa Khan, that's a good wicket to get because don't forget, yesterday, he was the one that would, like today, ticking behind Sandeep, and then he just went wild. He went ballistic. So a wicket of the last ball of the power play. So it is 37 for 1. So they've been able to break a dangerous partnership. But this man looked pretty good yesterday as well. That looks like Walker's work has come out into the attack.
But I like this bowler a lot, Manu Thomas. Great energy. For me, he was very unlucky yesterday. I love the way he approaches the crease. Very strong, a little bit like Malinga was saying. It could be quite hard going down leg. Don't know what's happened. Bowled him. It's bowled him through the legs.
He's done him.
Don't know what's happened.
The bail has gone. So looks like both the openers have been removed within balls of each other. That is, I mean, the only thing I can think is he's managed somehow to knock this down. And look, even Patel, the non-striker, he's running to take the single. Let's see this again. It looked to me like it was going to go. Look, that has gone through his legs and on to the bails. That is quite incredible. Look at this. It goes through his legs. That goes through his legs.
And Manu Thomas actually going for the LBW. He's like, what's going on? And the keeper's like, don't worry, pal. The bail's gone. He's bowled.
Well, would you believe that? This is quite amazing because this is definitely going down the leg side, and then he's managed to get the ball to go through his legs and onto the bail.
You're never going to see things like this that you see in the European T10, guys.
I wonder if we can. I would like to see it again from the bowler's end because I think you will see that it will actually go through his legs. Wow. What a way. But look, all of a sudden, just like, have a look at this. Look, watch this.
I think it's hit his leg
It's
and
hit
then
his
gone
inner
back in because it looked like
thigh.
it was going down.
Yeah. So that's just like that. Both openers have gone. And, well, now this game is very much alive. So not only do we lose Khan.
Manu Thomas, he's almost sconed the batsman who's done so well to pull that away for 4. It's a no ball called. He's got the 4. Manu Thomas maybe being a little bit too excited there after he's got his wicket. He's almost hit the batsman in the head. That's why I said sconed him.
What an amazing hit this is. This is going through his temple, and he's managed to smash this away to the boundary. What a hit that is. Oh, it's all happening out there at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Just to answer your question, Amy, a bail is that little thing that's on top of the wickets over there. So when he hits the bail, that means it's out.
Yeah.
When the bail falls off, it's out. Manu Thomas again. That ball didn't seem to get up. He's been pulled away down to long on. As we see a little bit of football skills. Not my favorite thing by Tojo, which allows the batters to get back for 2 runs.
All of a sudden, just like that, the Karela boys, they're up and about, aren't they? In 2 wickets, 2 and 2 balls. So it's Vagase finishing with a wicket, getting the big scalp of Khan.
Ijaz Ahmed facing up here. Yeah. Sorry about that, Rico, but Ijaz Ahmed is one of my favorite names here. Also love the approach of Manu Thomas, the way he scuttles in there. Like I said, a Lasif Malinga lookalike as he's about to get into the crease, but then doesn't go side on as Malinga used to. He comes in again. Short ball, huge shot over the covers. And that's a Maximo. That's huge. As Amy's asked as well, what's my trademark call? Yours is Boli Boli. We got Vinny as Maximo. I'm trying to develop something that comes back from home.
Yeah.
And when a big 6 is hit, what we like to do is we like to go mad and we shout, horns!
I like that. I saw you do that yesterday a couple of times and I thought, right, okay, you got your mojo. You know what yours is now. Yeah, that was a great shot. We've seen some. You know what I like about this inning so far? Go on, back to this after this delivery. This one, wow, this one is a spicy one for Rohit. And well, the choo-choo nearly gets derailed there as that one. It's a difficult one for him to contend with. Now, what I liked about this inning so far, I know that 2 batters already gone as the 50 is on the board now, but they have played shots to all part of the ground.
Yeah, 100%. It's really good to see shots over cover, 2 6s over cover, 1 over long on, 1 over cow corner. Just seeing the bowlers are feeling a bit of pressure. They feel like they're under a bit of pressure. They're not able to hit their lines as accurately and as consistently as they were yesterday. In again. Clears that front leg, does Ijaz Ahmed. Hits it down to normal mid-off, who whips it into Manu, who almost takes his hands off.
Yeah, a bit of a... That was probably quite an unnecessary wild throw.
The batsman definitely was going to make his ground. But it just shows the excitement and enthusiasm from the Kerala boys. They really want to get into it this morning.
Ronnie Thomas, he's made a good start. Can he finish well? Ball to go. 14 off the over, but he took that wicket. Nicely bowled, a Yorker length delivery, leg stump Yorker. It's been played away quite well as well, though, from Ijas Ahmed. Well, he's made a good start, and he's been joined out there by Guga Patel. Well, opportunity at the end of the fourth, with 53 on the board now for T10. Opportunity for us to say good morning to you all. I hope you're well. And certainly loving being here, loving the action. We had a great day yesterday, loved the action yesterday. Today will be no different.
100%. We've got a new team coming in today. We're going to see what they're all about. Kerala boys, our favourite team in the field. They're showing some amazing energy, but for me, the best batting team so far has been the Dresden side. So a lot of pressure on the bowlers from Kerala to see if they can contain these Dresden boys. Yeah,
and there you go. I told you, look pretty sharp here this morning. Looking very, very smart indeed, may I say. And look, Dresden, though, don't forget, let's remind the viewers, Dresden, they won that first game very comprehensively yesterday against Victoria. But didn't Victoria sting them in the second? And stung you as well with that amazing finish.
100%. As it charges down the wicket, it's a beautiful collision. Oh, what an effort.
What an amazing
I don't know if he's punched that over.
What amazing effort. I mean, he's diving here. I think he knows that the ball's not carrying for a catch, but he throws he literally throws his body on the line here. It ricochets off him, unfortunately. It goes to the boundary. That was an exceptional effort. This is what they're about. This is why we like them so much.
Yeah,
they throw everything at this. They really do.
That's how, for me, cricket should be played. Diving around, throwing your body around, showing how much commitment you have for your team. Because that could have been so easy just to let it go. But he's dived around, he's tried his best. And, you know, Jimmy Jacobs, the bowler, he can't be too upset about that. You know, his buddies put everything on the line for him there. And it just shows how they want to support each other, helping each other through this difficult time.
Yeah, just a slight delay once more. I think this is just a slight technical issue. Just make sure we got everything right before we're ready to continue here. So it's Jacobs finds his first ball being smashed to the boundary despite the efforts of the fielder. What a great effort that was as well.
Fantastic. Really seeing the Kerala boys under a lot of pressure at the moment. The current run rate is 12.5 at least.
Yeah, that was Das, by the way, that made that superb attempt to stop.
No, 13.25, the current run rate. They are flying at the moment. What are the Kerala boys going to do to put the brakes on the Dresden?
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
As Jimmy Jacobs. Jimmy Jacobs is struggling.
Jimmy Jacobs is having a struggle. Look, once again, welcome to everybody. And look, I tell you what, people have gone crazy on the chat already first thing in the morning. Thank you all very much for your lovely comments. And look, I was saying, there's a few people saying, come and show us, Rico, what you're wearing. I'm not going to show you what I'm wearing. It's not a good look. All I know is this, you know, when it's a Sunday morning and you wake up and you think, you know what, it's a Sunday. I know I've got to go outside and pick up the bottle of milk or whatever, but I'm not going to bother. It's a bit like that. But it's not by choice. I'm just so lucky. You know why I'm so lucky? I am so lucky that I booked in a cabin bag, a small cabin bag, because normally I don't. So I booked in a small cabin bag, and then for some reason, when I was doing my packing late, I should say early morning in Rome, because we did finish late in Rome, and then we had to be up at 3:30 to get a 4 o'clock flight. So when I was packing, I just thought, you know what, I'll just throw these shirts in this bag, which I don't normally do, and luckily I had a few ECN shirts. Otherwise, it could have been quite interesting. I'm not the only one. I know that our tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, also made a dub. I mean, they were travelling from a different location, and they had their baggage. So there's something weird going on at the moment. I don't really know what it is. But what annoyed me is when the company, it was KL somebody, that's what I'm going to say, turned around and said, yeah, they sent me all these lovely messages. Yes, you know, your luggage has gone on the flight. It is en route with you. Of course, it was all lies. It wasn't. And then we got messages yesterday. You will have your luggage. Today it's in Dresden. We still haven't had it. So hopefully by tomorrow, or by tonight, hopefully they'll get to their destination. But first of all, look, why don't we focus on yourself? Your first day yesterday, commentating for a while. I mean, you've been in Portugal. Let's talk a bit like Portugal. I mean, how was your time in Portugal? Because you have done some coaching work with the national team, right?
It was really lovely to be in Portugal. It was very hot. I don't think one day out of the 2 months that I was in Portugal did it rain.
Yeah.
So it was cooking. But I'm from Africa. I enjoy the sun.
Yeah.
The guys over there were super friendly. The guys that I got to coach were amazing, really good human beings. They helped me settle in quite nicely. But a lot of challenges in European cricket. You know, the facilities, the amount of grounds that we have.
Yeah. And
it's just incredible the love for the game that the players have. You know, the cricketers in Portugal are traveling over 110 Ks every weekend to play their games.
That is, I think for me, you know, when I didn't start playing cricket or get involved with cricket straight away when I moved to Spain. And 22 years, or 23 years ago now, would you believe it? I mean, when I found out after a couple of years I was there, cricket was being played. The stories that I was hearing, the travelling that teams do to go and play cricket. For example, only recently, after so many years of trying, have Madrid CC found a location to play cricket in Madrid. It's something new, hopefully, and Madrid and John Woodward and also Lewis Clark that have done fantastic work for Madrid CC have got something up and going, a local ground. It's a baseball ground. Hope that works out for them. Otherwise, they were travelling all the way from Madrid to La Manga, staying over the weekend to play cricket, the league cricket. I mean, that is such determination, isn't it, for a team to do that? And a lot of that is at their own expense. And, you know, you're travelling, you know, hundreds of kilometres.
Yep.
The teams in Barcelona as well, they travel so much because there's so few grounds around. So the commitment from European players to play the game is huge. And I'm just loving the fact that over the last few years that they're starting to get rewards for all that hard work and commitment that they put in.
100%, you know, and just going back to the guys in Portugal, same thing there. There's a couple of cricketers. One of European cricket favourite sons is Junaid Khan. He travels down from Porto every weekend to Lisbon so he can represent one of the teams that he plays for. Yeah. Then he'll go back up, and the other day of the weekend he'll play for a Porto team against touring teams. He just loves the game so much. I got to work with him a little bit, and we just worked a couple of hours about just hitting simple areas, working on driving his head, working on snapping his front leg. Yeah. And at the end of it, you know, he almost hugged me. And he looked like he had almost tears in his eyes. And I was like, what's happening, brother? We just had a good session together. And he said, you know, coach, I almost played first-class cricket in Pakistan. And I'm now 30-odd years old or 28 years old. And I've never been coached. So just this session of us spending an hour and a half together, it means the world to me.
Yeah, it does. I mean, when you talk about stories like that, I mean, I can totally relate to it because I know all the cricketers, or most of the cricketers that I met first in Spain. I mean, apart from those, the expats that had moved over from the UK or Scotland or wherever it was from, who had played cricket and probably had net facilities and been coached, well, most of them hadn't even played with a cricket ball. They love the game they play softball, tape ball, and you know, and you're watching these guys play and you think it's quite amazing, but nobody has ever coached them. For example, and one thing that comes to mind to me all the time is bowlers bowling around the wicket, right-arm bowlers around the wicket. And you say, why are you bowling around the wicket? And they look at you and say, well, that's what I'm supposed to do, isn't it? That's what I've always done. They've never had any coaching at all. Batters, the way that they bat and the shots they play. It's and like you say, I can understand exactly what you're saying with someone like Junaid, because once you then do get a coach that is a people person and is investing in that person and trying to improve that person's cricket, I mean, I've never had that before, so yeah, I can imagine those emotions.
Yeah, and just to see the kind of response you get from the guys, you know, all of a sudden they'll do anything for this. They love the game so much.
But the same way, it probably works the other way as well. There's probably a lot of players that they think they know it all, and you're just wasting your time with them, right?
It does happen, especially when you meet some of the guys that are in their late 30s and they feel like they've done it all, but you're starting to explain to them, you know, my friend, we're in, you know, a small country here, and as much as the people in this country believe that you're a superstar, you know, no one's really paying you to play this game, so you can't be as good as you believe.
That's right.
So we always, and I always try and explain to the guys that as much as I've been involved in the game for over 30 years, I learn something new every single day. Every single day I'm watching this game, I learn something new. Oh, wow, you can actually play the game like this. Yeah. The shot just now that Sandeep played where his front foot went to leg stump, but he leant on his back foot and he played almost a half volley over point for 6. Like, that's something that you don't find that in the coaching manual.
That's not in the manual at all. Well, once again, apologies for the slight delay, but it does look like whatever technical problems and hitches we were having there have been sorted. Well, you had the gremlins yesterday with your microphone. Looks like somebody else got them this morning, but it does look like we are ready to continue. So 53 for 2. It looks like it's time to get going. So Jacobs bowled his first delivery, which did get sent to the boundary. Let's see if he can do better with this one. Here we go. Nice shot down the ground. He uses his feet well. He only just have to say, just gets to the pitch of it. But Ijaz doesn't look like he wants to hang around.
Yeah, not at all. Ijaz Ahmed playing a little bit like his namesake from Pakistan, who was one of the most aggressive Pakistani batsmen I'd ever seen. And Rohit there falls on his bum. Don't know what was going on over there. Jimmy Jacobs, decent delivery, fantastic. Always trying to hit the top of the stumps there. And it has Gaurav Patel in a little bit of trouble. He's trying to pull that ball from outside fourth stump over mid-on. Another beautiful delivery down the ground. Long on comes in. One bounce. Good throw by the fielder. I love the energy of these fielders, really always trying to get it in. And as you'll notice, when they do throw, 99% of the time there's someone backing up. Everybody encouraging, a clapping of hands, lifting the energy. We're just waiting for Rohit to get back into position now. Jibby runs in again. Charged. Ijaz Ahmed flat bats this. This could go all the way. Horns! That's another Maximo. Massive hit over long on.
Yeah, big hit. Boom. Shakalaka. Just I like the way that both the batters, they're prepared to take on the bowling. They're using the feet really well to come down the wicket. And well, maybe that's something playing in the mind of the keeper there, Rohit. Maybe he wants to just go a bit forward. Well, maybe not, because look at the way this comes back. You can understand why he's not standing up. You're getting deliveries like that come through.
Yeah, that could have hit him in the face if he was up to the stumps. But another thing that what you're mentioning is fantastic, because if the keeper does come up, stops the batsman from charging. Because a lot of the time, the batsman, if they see the bowler hitting a length, they charge and try and hit him off his length. As we see the scores now, Mustafa Khan getting 15 of 12. Sandeep Kamboj getting 19 of 7. And Gaurav Patel getting off to a conservative start, but Ijaz Ahmed having a full go.
He's having a real go, isn't he?
Patel down the ground, just getting the one. Jibby Jacobs does the fielding and throws it into the bowler now, who's really trying to hit his area. He needs to get another wicket here. Runs in again. Does Das. Ijaz skies it this time. Man underneath it, settles himself, taken. That's great catch, Tojo. And he just throws it back in, nonchalant, walks back, picks his cap up, and back to his position, saying, you know what, boys, this is what I do.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a big wicket. You can see there's no real celebration there from the fielder. He gets himself under it. Not an easy one. It goes a long way up in the air. But it's all about positioning. Gets in the right position, takes the catch, says thank you very much. That's another one. Nicely done. Well, that's what I like about this team. Tojo Thomas not making a big fuss about that, but that is a big wicket to get, because Ijaz Ahmed, well, he certainly was taking them on, and he was hitting the ball quite sweetly while he was out there. But he falls for 24. And didn't waste too many deliveries as well. That's the other thing. That's why this score is looking so impressive at the moment. 24 of 10, and well, 2 big fours and 2 huge sixes to his name.
But like you were telling me yesterday, Rico, from your experience, you know, the falling of wickets isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world in the T10 format, because, you know, normally if you were playing a longer format and you lost your first 3 wickets within the first 5 overs, or if after 32 balls being bowled, you would feel like you're in a bit of trouble. But right now, with your run rate going at 12.38 and Wakas Ferk walking into the bat, coming in at number 5, they're still, for me, in charge of this game at the moment, or Dresden.
Yeah, very much so. They're in control, aren't they?
Das in again. Wakas first ball to wide down leg. He's happy with that. Might be a bit upset that he's missed out on one, but it's a wide to the total. And Das has to go and bowl that delivery again. So we see him there shining the ball, looking ready. Not too much swing this morning. We found there was a little bit of swing yesterday in the late afternoon. That's a good delivery for me. Full wide outside off. Wakas, his foot goes straight down the middle, and he misses out on on a bit of a wide ball there. You know, that is a free shot, just throwing your hands at it. Starts in again, ball 4 of the over. Wide again, a little bit of in shape. It's a lovely cricket shot. Oh, it's a magnificent shot. Bit of a weird field setting. There is no cover. So he's hit that straight where cover would be. But a lovely shot. Look at the way his hands come through the ball here.
Yeah, I love this shot because he's playing it more or less on the back foot, isn't he? He drops back. And Wakkersberg is a very exciting cricketer. I mean, he certainly did produce some wonderful display of, well, not just hitting, but bowling. I mean, we haven't seen too much of him with the ball, but he played some very important knocks for Dresden last time around. I think him coming in at this point is key. Because, look, if the openers get going, he's not going to be called upon. But when he needs to perform, like he did sort of in the second match yesterday, he can do so. That was a cracking shot for 4.
As Dust follows it up, last ball, or second last ball of the over, that's a lovely delivery. Swinging in to hit the top of off. Wakas also took a fantastic catch in the outfield yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He took 2 great catches, didn't he? He took the one at point that was sizzling at him. But that one, that was after that delay when the ball was wet. What a catch it was. So he's a quality player.
Dust finishes off the over well. That's a fantastic first over. 1 for 6 in his first over. Can't ask for more from the young man.
Yeah, he's bowled really well. So, I mean, remember that you're coming on the bowl now. You know you're under attack. They're all having to go at you. Oliver Garce has bowled his 2 overs. He's picked up 1 for 18. A wicket also for Manu Thomas. And it's Danny Dast now. And I would imagine that you've got to go for Thomas here again, wouldn't you? I mean, it looks like they're not. It looks like they're going with Jacobs. So maybe it's all about just trying to keep the pace off for a while.
100% Rico. As you see the ball didn't really get up there. Looks like Jimmy Jacobs is just running in, rolling his fingers, bowling slow off cutters. That one didn't bounce, but the last ball of his previous over took off a little bit. So maybe the pitch is misbehaving a little bit. Oh, no.
Oh, well, he's asking the question. And now, okay, what's your opinion on this? Because let's see, when does he take them off?
He's appealing.
He hasn't started to complete his bowling action. So, I mean, if he wants it, if he's appealing, that is out, right? There's no reason. I cannot see why this is not out. He's gone outside of his crease. Look, he's just not awake. He's just not alert.
Oh.
And if they're going to honour this appeal, which looks like they're wanting to, I think he will be given out.
Well, we're finding out now. I don't know if he was in his delivery stride. I think the tournament referee's got a big decision to make here. It's not my favourite thing to see, though, Rico. I'm a bit old school. I preferred it when the rule allowed a first warning and a second warning.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a sneaky tactic. I'm not a really big fan of it. And, you know, Jimmy Jacobs seems like he wants to uphold this appeal.
See me, I mean, I have a lot of discussions with Vinny about this. Vinny would be saying, you know, he's out. That's it. He's out. Look, he's out. He's walked. He's not paying attention.
But is he stealing any ground?
But that's what I'm going to say. The bowler's coming in, and I think Wakkersberg there, he just literally just going for the motion. He's not running, is he?
No.
He thinks the bowler's going to bowl it. He's walking. And the next thing, the bails are knocked off. And I think this...
He's been given.
He's been given out.
He's been given. Wakkersberg has been given out.
Yeah.
If you see this again, as Jimmy Jacobs jumps, Wakas is not, he's still in his crease. As he jumps, he's still in his crease. Yeah. Now, is the jump the start of the delivery?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. What I saw there is that, let's have a look at this again. So, look, he's going to come to bowl.
Jumped in the air, he's still in the crease. Yeah. And now he's landed already, so surely he's in his delivery stride.
Yeah, that's a very, I mean, they've looked at it several times. What I think has happened there as well is that the umpire's gone over to the captain and said to the captain, look, it is out, but do you want to honour it? And I think the captain said, yeah. It's a tough one. One thing I will say is this. The more that it happens, the more batters will stop doing it. I understand everything that you're saying.
But what did he do, though? What did he? Because for me, as the bowler jumped, he was still in his crease. Yeah. Now, if you were the captain, what would you have said, Rika, as Jimmy comes in again?
Well, this is up in the air. Could be 2-2, and it will be.
Can you believe it? The whole game's turning on its head. This is a funny game. Yeah,
takes the catch, and, well, you can see that Gaurav Patel, probably steaming because of that decision, decides, well, you know what? I'm going to smash this out of the ground. When he doesn't, he hit it pretty well. And guess who takes the catch again? Lindas Tojo. And he's already showing us a really good, safe pair of hands. So another wicket goes down there. I think, well, it's certainly going to spark a bit of debate there in the chat. And, well,
As we see, there's 20 hat-tricks that have already happened this season so far in 2022, and is this going to be another hat-trick? Because does the man cat go to the bowler? Like, what does it say there?
It's a run-out.
So it's a run-out.
The laws have recently changed, and the laws turn around and say, look, if it's now it used to go down as just a sort of a man cat or whatever, now it's going. The new laws comes out. I think officially on the start of the 1st of October. Actually, now it just comes down as a
simple run out.
Simple run out. Yeah, you run out. You're out your crease. You run out
because you're trying to steal ground.
Yeah.
Shame, I really feel for Waka's work, but we need to move forward. We need to let that go. Even though my heart feels a bit sore for him, it's done. Jimmy Jacobs comes in with the 3rd ball of the over. He hasn't conceded a run. He's got 2 wickets so far. Comes in again, ball 3. Lovely shot. Cuts it back to point. No run. As Rohit gets it back in. I think there's a bit of a weird vibe as well out there with the Kerala boys. I don't know how many of the guys really did agree with that. I know Jimmy was convinced. He was saying, that's out. I'm not having none of it.
Yeah, he wanted it, and that was it. But the thing is, what things like that do, it makes it more of a fiery
100%.
Match now between these two, because they're not going to like that. Waka's work is certainly not going to like it. But look, you still got 2 good batters out there. Amrit Pal, he batted very well yesterday. What a day he had. He was a hat-trick hero when he took that hat-trick. And what a catch it was. Still I'm going to say it's the coolest catch you'll ever see. To take a hat-trick, it was quite amazing.
Shot again, back to point. Is there going to be a run? No run. This is a great over by Jimmy Jacob. As much as I might not agree with what he's done, who am I to judge?
Yeah.
He's running and bowled 5 balls now, and he's gone for a single run. He's taken 2 wickets so far this over. So all of a sudden, the Kerala boys finding themselves clawing themselves back into this game. Last ball of the over, cuts it straight to point again. Well bowls, bowling to his field.
Yeah.
And Powell at the moment is struggling to get off the mark, is Amrit Pal.
Yeah, no, that's a very good over, isn't it, from Jacob? I mean, all right, it's a lot of controversy in there, but he's picked up a wicket and kept his team, or kept that score low. I mean, that was a fantastic. I think that's just the 1 run of that one. This is what we're seeing with the run rates here so far. So you can see that in 2020, the average run rate about 8.9, and I said last year it was about, I said it was about 9.2, but 9.5 overall. Well, we started yesterday with it way above that, so a much better start. And I just get the feeling with the weather, the forecast of the weather that we're being promised, that we're going to probably continue down that route. I think the rates are going to go higher. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, 9.5 yesterday, but it wouldn't surprise me if we're going to be around about the 10 or 11.
100%. I wanted to ask, why do you say that? Because the heat. So if we look at the heat, the heat's going to dry out the field, so the field will be quicker, 100%.
Yeah.
The fielders and the bowlers should be more tired, so more bad balls.
Yeah. I think
from your experience,
yeah, absolutely.
The pitch, does the pitch not get a little bit slower?
Just see this delivery when we carry on. That's really well hit. And once again, it's another fielder that's prepared to take one for his team. Just takes the pace off. This goes through him. It's 4 runs. This is why, I mean, they were so exciting yesterday. They were very athletic. They're moving around. They're diving around. They do save runs in the field. But yeah, I think the pitch, as it gets hotter, I mean, there may be a bit of moisture that's underneath this pitch at the moment, which is probably why we're perhaps seeing 1 or 2 not coming onto the bat, 1 or 2 staying a bit low. But I think as we get the hot weather, that pitch is just going to dry up a bit more. It may slow down, but I think that will favour the batters.
But as we see here, Dus bowling another lovely delivery. He's gone for 8 runs in 1.4 overs. Magnificent spell so far.
Yeah.
He also seems to be taking a little bit of the pace off. He's not bowling as quick as a guy like Manu Thomas. Full ball straight to cover. And they scamper through for a single. Misfield, will they take him on? Is that old adage, never run off a misfield? As Juno might have been trying to trick them there.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to know what the thoughts are, people on the chat, for something like that. Well, we can't call it a man cat anymore for that run out.
Let's just hope we don't see that the whole day. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that in the second innings, where the guys get a little bit of a payback happening. So thus finishes his over. It's fantastic Spolar bowling. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 9 runs. He's got a big smile on his face, as he should be, as he should have won. And it looks like our boy Manu Thomas is coming back onto bowl now. So we're going to see that quick little stutter running in and a little bit of pace. Will that benefit the Dresden boys? As we see their run rate, the worm is starting to bend a little bit. Although right at the end it's starting to tail up again. So let's hope for the Dresden's sake the next 2 overs can bring at least 20 runs.
Yeah,
so the run rates died off quite quickly.
Yeah, I've got a bit of an update. I mean, first of all, let's just focus on this. 75. I mean, the last few overs have been sensational. It's 10 runs in just 3 overs. And that's what's really has put a stop to this. But there was that long delay, and that long delay has also been associated with some of the questions that 1 or 2 people on the chat are asking us as well. And that was that's about the lineup. And there's a lot of people saying, hey, can you tell us why Jimmy Jacobs is on the field of play when he wasn't in the lineups that was submitted earlier? I can. And I'll tell you now. So that's single taken. Basically, as I've explained, a lot of our equipment, like laptops and tablets, haven't yet arrived because of these baggage issues. So when the lineups were done, they were done using mobile phones, etc. And unfortunately, it didn't all update on the system. So apologies on that. A lot of people quite rightly asking the correct question about play. This is a cracking shot. And what a stop. Has he stopped this? Oh, my word. How has he done that? Well, you know what? There's a lot of people that turn around and say they don't like seeing foot fielding. But could he have stopped this any other way?
Well, let's have a look here.
It's a cracking shot. Look at this stop.
Cricket shot.
Look at this stop. I mean,
yeah, but think about this. This is what I'm saying. As a coach, okay, old school.
Tell me.
If I'm diving with my hand, I can hit that forward, and it will allow the other fielder. It might be a bit more sore.
Yeah.
It might be painful on my body, but again, at the end of the day, we condition ourselves for this game. We're strong. We work hard. And yes, it might hurt, but if I can dive and use my arm, I can hit that forward, and it will reduce the time the other fielder can relay the ball back in.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, so just to confirm, the lineups were submitted correctly. Jimmy Jacobs was in the lineup, but when they were sent through, because of the equipment that we have is not quite up to speed, and we're sort of doing, well, not only are we just playing makeshift with our clothes, we're playing makeshift with some of our technical equipment, so it didn't update. So apologies on that, and thank you very much to Maya. Hello, Maya, who's on the chat as well, and Ian Johns as well for saying thanks very much, Rico, for that explanation. But yeah, 1 or 2 comments coming in about the run out there as well. It's all happening this morning on the chat. But I mean, my view, look, a lot of people saying, well, what about you, Rico? What's your view? My view is this, is that, and somebody has touched on that actually, and I'm just trying to find it again in the chat so I can give them a shout out. I'll find it in a second. Yeah, it was Harshal. So good morning to you, Harshal, as we see this amazing comeback into this match continuing. Almost throws it away there. Yeah, my view is quite simply this, is that if you're a bowler and you're bowling, okay, and you go past that line, the front foot line, well, the umpire is going to call it a no ball. He's not going to go to the opposite team captain and say, he just went over the line a little bit, just a little bit. Do you want to give him the bet? No, it's a no ball. And I think that line is there for a purpose, and I think it serves the same purpose for a batter. A batter knows if he's past that line, he is in. If he's outside that line, he is out. And the batter, it's the laws of the game. You've got to stay in there until the ball is released, then you can go. So basically, I'm going to say those are the laws. Play to them, and I think the more that we're going to see incidents like that, the run-outs from the bowler with the ball in hand, I think the more likely it is that batters are going to, in time, completely stop doing that at all. And that's that's something that in the game would just disappear unless batters are genuinely trying to steal that extra yardage in close matches.
But my question again, is the wicket of a batsman equal to a no ball? Because the umpire's not coming to the bowler and saying, listen, you overstepped, off you go, you're not allowed to bowl anymore.
Yeah.
That's the question I want to ask Harshal. As Ravi comes in now, last over is of a beautiful innings for the Kerala boys. A great fight back. Lets himself down with a bit of a wide. His first ball was a wide. Ravi bowled quite nicely yesterday. Bit of pressure to bring Ravi back on. Sonam Ravi to bowl his first over, the last over. Oh, he's It's a well-bowled delivery, inside edge onto the foot. Rohit looks for the run out. If it's out,
I think
why
this
did
will
he put
probably
his
be
hands
out.
there?
I think this will be out. Well, the batter knows he's out. He's not waiting around. And the umpire is giving a signal to say, have a look at it. I think let's have a look. Let's keep a close eye on this. First of all, it's great work. This is such a good throw from Rohit. Look,
Fantastic.
Gets the glove off straight away, and he goes, choo-choo, here comes the throw. The batter sees it's coming. It's a good throw. Just keep an eye on the stumps here. Everything's intact, ball in hand,
Out.
and then that's out, yeah. And I think the umpire's seen that pretty well, but he just wants to make sure. I think the batter had no issues at all. Another wicket goes down. This is 65 of the first 5, and so far, after that, only 15 runs.
Unbelievable. Oh no.
Okay. Well, this is what you said you liked.
Yeah, but my question is this. Okay, so he's warned him.
Yeah.
But when is the delivery stride start? Because surely, if I'm a bowler, when I jump, I'm starting to bowl. So you must bowl. If you jump, you must bowl.
Do they go by? I mean, okay, I'm going to try and get a bit technical. You see this one? It's another dot. Do they take the? Do they not go by the arm? That once the bowler's arm is up.
Well, this
here.
is the debate. This is the debate because, like, what are you doing if you're just jumping? Because if you're jumping, I'm not trying to steal. Like, again, if he starts sprinting, I totally understand. But in Waka's case earlier, I felt like he was really not trying to steal anything. Here we go.
Yeah.
Another chance here. But again, Ravi always got a smile on his face. What a great energy he brings to the party. You know, he's bowled one wide. He's got a wicket the next ball. And then he's got another dot here. So fantastic to watch. He could have had a go there.
He could have had a go, but he probably thought he doesn't want to give the run away.
Bowled.
But this, look, I am just absolutely gobsmacked with the response here from the Kerala Kumbans. They've been absolutely fun. The bowling's been great. The fielding has been sharp. Okay, we're going to keep going back to that controversial dismissal of Burke. But still, what they've done since then and the way they've contained this the home side, RC Dresden, has been nothing short of kind of a minor miracle. It's quite amazing. 65 it was at the 5-over point. And then all of a sudden, the bowlers, I mean, mainly to do, Das has bowled brilliantly, Jimmy Jacobs as well, Thomas comes in, and Ravi. It's been such a splendid effort. The question is, with the ball to go, can they seal it off? And 82, I'm going to have a quick scan of what we saw yesterday when they were playing. Of course, they didn't have things go their way. They lost both their matches, and we know that the runs they were able to score was when they batted first, 75. So still, they've got to produce their best batting performance in their European Cricket Series history to try and win this one. They're only making the debut. So yesterday versus Magdeburg, where they bowled brilliantly, restricted Magdeburg to 71, but only got 55 themselves in reply. Then they batted first, got 75, and Magdeburg knocked them off. So they've still got work to do, but well, they've certainly given themselves a huge chance. And the batters are going to run hard here and try to get as many extra valuable runs they can. It's going to be at least 2 of them. It will be 2. And it looks like it's going to finish on 84. This is a splendid effort. It really is. That means that what they've managed to do in the second part of this innings is quite extraordinary. Jerome, you're
100%.
speechless.
Yeah, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I know there's a couple of questions asking about Amrit Paul sitting on 5 of 13. It's not the greatest strike rate in any form of the game, or maybe Test match cricket, but T10 certainly not. Bilal, the Scorpion Kings, come in and got 2 of 1. I just got a funny feeling that this is going to pump the Dresden boys up even more. And when I say this, I'm talking about what did start the turnaround. You know, you got to give all the credit in the world to the Kerala boys, because yes, you know, we may see differently with regards to that man cat, but after that, they've been absolutely fantastic, and the Dresden boys have just gone into their shell. As we see the highlights there, we saw first drop catch. Dresden boys started like a house on fire. Beautiful shot by Sandeep Kamboj, 6 over long on. Mustafa Khan smashing one of the most beautiful shots over long off. Takes a lot of skill to play that shot. And then followed that up the next ball with a pull shot behind square for 4. Juno was coming in for a bit of tap, his first over. He fought back beautifully, but he's bowling too short, and he was just feeding the strengths of the batters who were just cutting and pulling him. As we see him come back with a wicket, and we see that magnificent celebration. Here we see it again. But a bing bang, what a beautiful somersault.
Yeah, beautiful. I mean, that was important, because that was an expensive over, but he finished it off with a wicket. Then we saw that was quite amazing. That is
That's unbelievable.
that is a ball that is going through the legs of the captain, or yesterday's captain, I should say, Sandeep. He gets a little kiss on the inner thigh, and the ball goes on and removes the bail. And sensational. I'm liking the way the umpire's trying to see what's happening, but that was a Gundy ball. It was a full toss to start off with the new batter who puts it away. But even at this stage, look, the shots were being played. I mean, that one was sort of smashed over the longest boundary of the ground. This was superb, but that sums it up for me. You see, even when the chips were down, they were throwing themselves around trying to stop these balls coming their way. Sooner or later, something had to give. Sooner or later, they were going to get the wicket, and this is where it started. That was Jojo. That was a really good catch from him. He took 2 catches out there, and he was absolutely marvellous. It's all about having your right fielders in the right places and did this. But this, of course, this is going to be the big talking point. And he sees that work as just but I'm with you. I get it. Was he trying to steal when he yarded? Was he really trying to cheat? I don't think so. But laws of the game apply. He was outside that line. He'd left his crease. He's going to be out. But you've got to feel sorry for him. But that then sparked. Well, I just don't think that Dresden, they couldn't really believe what had happened, couldn't really absorb it, and they were just giving wickets away there towards the end. But it's quite amazing. 65 of the first 5, only 19 runs came off the second part of that innings. So that keeps the score to 84. That's amazing. But take it from me, Dresden are going to be fired up here. They are going to be fired up.
Kai Bear on the chat, I couldn't agree more. There was definitely an innings of 2 halves. Unbelievable to see the fight back by the Kerala boys, but is it going to be a fight back from the Dresden that we see second innings?
Yeah, I mean, look, they're going to be in there and they're going to say, look, guys, and I agree, I would be doing the same. I'd be saying, look, guys, there's only one way to come back from that, and that's to go out there and display. Look, we're probably running a little bit behind time, so we're just going to quickly wrap this up. All the bowlers, I think, bowled absolutely brilliantly. Vigase, his first over was a good one. The second one was quite expensive, but he did pick up that wicket. The same with Salam. He didn't get a wicket, and he was the most expensive, really, just the one over, but he bowled far too short. But then the likes of Jimmy Jacobs, Nitin Das, and also Sonam Ravi, I think they bowled absolutely brilliantly. They contained this very strong Dresden batting attack, and they've given themselves a chance, the team making their debut, to win their first ever match in the European Cricket Series. Midway through this match number 5 on day 2, the first match we got up, it's the first between these two teams as well. Dresden, well, they started with a bang, but then it all fell apart. 84 for 6. Are we going to see something spectacular? Are we going to see ACB Corella Gumbans win their first match? Well, stay tuned. We'll be right back in probably a few moments' time to see the conclusion of this match number 5. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
Hello, welcome back to the rugby and cricket ground here in Dresden. Beautiful day, as we mentioned earlier. We've got a fiery contest today as we saw a beautiful turnaround from the Kerala Kumbooms, who restricted the Dresden boys to 84 for 6. At one stage after 65 overs, Dresden was 65 for 3. And the last 5 overs, they were only able to achieve 19 runs. They stood at 6. They only had 6 wickets down. It was something that we saw yesterday. And we thought, maybe they should have gone a little bit harder, especially when you saw Amrit Paul at the end. They only have 5 of 13 balls. But I don't want to go too hard at him because he was the most impressive bowler on display yesterday. As we see Sandeep Kamboj, who's not the captain today, but he still seems to be doing some of the duties, talking to Kapil Chandnani. Kapil Chandnani's lining himself up here. It looks like he's starting around the wicket. Not my favourite ploy for a right-hander because it does take out the LBW. But, and it looks like the opening bat, they've changed their batting order today, Kerala. So the opening bat looks like Tojo. As we see the first delivery from Kapil, he runs again, swinging it away from the right-hander, but again, he's running in front of the umpire, so he's probably going to get warned. And it's very difficult as a bowler to find your rhythm when the umpire is constantly telling you, listen, my man, if you do that again, we're going to pull you off.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, a very good morning to everyone. And buenos dias to a lot of our Spanish listeners. And I'll say buongiorno to those of you that are still following us from Italy. What a spectacular finish. What a spectacular finale it was to the Super Series there, with Rome CC being crowned the champion and will represent Italy in the ECL 23, which is the Champions League of European cricket. Well, that was a massive day in Rome. And now we turn our attention to Germany. 2 weeks here in Dresden. Up in the air, should be a comfortable catch, and it is. They get the first wicket. And, well, Nithani Das, unfortunately, he's going to depart for a... Yep, it's going to be a duck. And Dresden, they get the break through straight away. That's a good delivery. That from Kapil Chandani is right up there. It's right on the money. And I think the batter, he's got to play at this, but he chooses the wrong shot. I think he probably want to be just nudging this away and probably just get the single. He's trying to create a boundary from a ball that just wasn't there for that shot.
100%, Rico. I just try to watch that again. I do like the way Das approaches his cricket, but a delivery like that, he could have been a lot better suited to just hit that as hard as he can on the ground. He doesn't have to go in the air. Smash it straight back past the bowler. The bowler's bowling right arm over to you. You're a left-hander. He's swinging it into your pads. So if you can't flick and pick him up over mid-wicket, rather just bash him down the ground instead of trying to go over cover against the swing when you're not in the greatest form, as we saw yesterday, and he's towed it straight to cover. As Alfie, is it LB Thomas? That's the whole day yesterday I was calling him Alfie. So LB, I apologize, my friend. You're walking into bat now, facing your first ball. Kerala, we had a bit of actually a magnificent fight back in the first innings, and now they're finding themselves in a little bit of trouble as Kapil Chandani lines him up again for the third ball of the innings. Getting his slip into place. Good attacking field here. Beautiful shot, straight just over. Oh, I was just about to say, the Dresden boys are attacking really hard. They've got extra cover and cover short, which actually allowed Albi to just chip that. Miss hit, they would have been straight to cover. See, they've gone back to a conventional in-outfield at the moment, which would have been straight down Sandeep's throat.
Yeah, I mean, he stops his shot there a little bit, which is a bit unusual. I think if he's followed through with it, I think he's gonna get enough on this. And, well, he gets lucky, doesn't he? But at the same time, with that field so attacking, you can afford to do it when there's no luck here. This is going to be another one. And Chandani picks up the wicket. And it's time for Tojo Thomas to be removed as well. Mustafa Khan making no mistake behind the stumps. And just like that, well, Chandani picks up his second wicket there. 2 for 2.
Shows I don't know anything about this game, Rico. I said, don't come around the wicket. He's come around, swinging it away. He has run straight in front of the umpire again. I know that Vinny would be calling for a no ball there. But he's got the outside edge of Tojo Thomas, and the keeper's taken a comfortable catch. Kerala find themselves in all sorts of trouble now.
Yeah.
And I wonder how Jimmy Jacobs is feeling back in the hut right now, because he's got to come out and bat at some stage.
He has got to. Just to keep an eye on this, remember that it was Amrit Pal from the RCT team yesterday who took that hat-trick, 3 for 8, courtesy, well, thanks to a magnificent one-handed catch from Bela Zedran. Could we see hat-trick number 21 here in Dresden, the second of this series and only day 2. The new batter is coming out to face it. And well, this is just the start that Dresden wanted. You know they were going to be pumped up for this. They knew that after that Mankad, they were going to be looking to let their cricket do the talking. And that's exactly what I was saying to Tyrone. This is what I would be saying to my guys. So now it looks like Alfie is coming out. So Alfie Thomas will be taking strike for this ball, the hat-trick ball. And, well, Kel Kabul Chandani put his name up there in the Hall of Fame in that European Cricket Series hat-tricks. Here he goes.
Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. Gee whiz. That looks like it's pitched on legs, swinging away, squared the batsman up. Alfie Thomas getting squared up properly there, not even looking for the one, just happy to see that ball out. Right, it's a hell of a delivery. Pitching actually outside leg. So he actually could have had a free shot there, but squared him up properly. Well bowled Kappa as he does it again. Swinging right across him. I see nothing's been said to the bowler who's finished on the opposite side of the mat.
Yeah.
Maybe the umpires have said, you know what, listen, as long as you're not in my way.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's, he's
what,
not
you're
actually
right.
running in front of him. He sort of waits and then goes
and
across.
Then he goes.
But again, I think the umpire still needs to say, look, unless you actually gain there to field the ball, I don't really want to see you there.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, as much as guys on the chats and people that are watching may be saying, you know what, Rico, Tyrone, the bottom line is that it's a match. You know, you can run over the danger area. They can run down the middle.
Yeah.
We are trying to make sure that the cricketers here are understanding the real logic of the game as we see the golden balls, 23 matches without a golden ball. One of them we'll see one today. But when these players get up to the next level, which is hopefully what will happen from the experience they get at European cricket.
Yeah.
And the next level, there's only grass wickets all around the world when you get to that higher semi-professional, professional level.
Yeah.
You can't have these habits going in there. So, you know, immediately if you do that at that level, they're going to pull you off.
Yeah, I'm 100% behind you. I mean, I have another theory as well, as this is a big swing and a miss from Kandasamy. For me, you're right in everything that you say, but I also say this. I know that the European Cricket Network is being followed by all age groups around the world.
Yes.
And I know a lot of youngsters are watching as well. And I don't think it's a good look for youngsters. Youngsters, we're trying to teach youngsters the correct way to play the game. And yeah, so they need to be seeing that it's not the right thing to do, as this one has been smashed out of here. What a shot this is. Well, 4's been signalled. Well, I thought for a moment maybe this has gone all the way.
I also thought that was 6.
He absolutely clobbers this. What a good hit that is. Let's have a look. Oh,
No, it's a good call by the umpire. He's got better eyes than us, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, what a good shot. Well, that's more like it. Don't go into this defensive mode. You got to stay attacking. And Kandasamy smashes that away. That's a big shot.
Did Kandasamy play yesterday?
No.
Because I never saw LB anyway.
Not a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, because, geez, that was a hell of a cricket shot. Comes in again. Smashes him down the ground. Where were you yesterday, Kandasamy? Fantastic cricket shot, yeah. It's not the most conventional, but very effective.
Yeah, lovely shot. Well, tell you what, somebody else who doesn't come to mind, who didn't play yesterday, is the man who's doing the bowling. And he's getting a bit of stick at the moment too.
Bhardwaj bowled 3 balls now, gone for 8 runs. So let's see if he can pull it back the next 3. No, the batter only needs to make 1 mistake and he's done. Yeah. Score now 10 for 2 after 1.3 overs.
Yeah, once again, apologies if you don't see Bhardwaj's name on the team sheet. This is going to be 3 and 3. That's a lovely shot. Well, this is sensational stuff from Kandasamy. And just to remind you that they were on a few sheets. The names aren't down there. And that was because the different sources were used to try and get the team sheets done today. So if it's not on the information that you've seen, apologies once more, but that's all to do with a lot of the equipment that still hasn't arrived here, and that's using different different methods. In the air, well, could he throw his wicket away? He did not have to do this. Massive moment, and the catch has been taken. And even with Gandasamy running straight at Bharadwaj, Bharadwaj does not get flustered, takes the catch. Well, that's the way to do it. Well, he may have been hit for a few boundaries, but he does get his wicket in the end. Gandasamy, he's going to be very disappointed that he's done this. He's right on top of the bowling. He doesn't have to play this shot. It's the wrong shot to be playing to that ball. And you've got to say that, he sort of does give his wicket away.
100%. It's really silly. He's going to look back on that and be upset with himself. He was in charge out there. Hit 3 boundaries in a row. Just needed to hit one down the ground, get a single, get the other guy on strike. Rather have the score 15 for 2 than 14 for 3. Maybe he would have hit that for another boundary and it would have been like, wow, Kandasamy is really taking him on. But the ball was very wide. He was looking to hit that through mid-on. It was very, very difficult to pull that shot off. As the captain comes to the crease now and joins Alfie Thomas, he top scored yesterday, did the skip. Really gave them a shout in the last game as he batted first yesterday. So now he's got a different job when he's batting second. He's chasing the score.
Yeah, he did bat well yesterday, I have to say. That's a good delivery from Bharadwaj first up. And I like the way this really hits the seam and comes back to him. That's the end of the over. So, though you did see 3 boundaries from it, and those boundaries came in the bat to Kandasamy. Kandasamy then gives his wicket away to him, caught and bowled, so he picks up 1 for 12. So this is now the key partnership, isn't it? I mean, Arjun yesterday, Nangathan Kandi, the captain, I think he batted beautifully in that match when they were batting first, and they did put 75 on the board. But is he going to get the support that he needs? Look, this is what we're looking at here. Magdeburg, would you believe it, are sitting pretty at the top. And Dresden and Victoria, well, they finished 1 apiece. And, well, Dresden are looking to join Magdeburg at the top there. But Karela Kumbans are looking to get their first victory. Well, they're all going up and about on this one. It's not giving. You know what? I'm going to say this. This is the other thing that I'm going to make about this point. I'm going to make about the bowlers butting around the wicket and getting in front of the umpire there. I'm going to simply turn around and say, well, maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but I can't see it. And if I can't see it because you're in my way, I'm not going to give it. That's 100%. Another way you learn.
100%, Rico. Couldn't have said it better. As the batsman now, looks like he's calling for his hat. But definitely looked like maybe he's hit the mat there. He hasn't got any part of the bat. As we see the slow motion again, there wasn't really any deflection. Keeper and the bowlers and the fielders go up. They're always going to go up, especially when they're defending a score that they really believe that they're about 20 runs short.
Yeah. That's too right. Well, Chandani, he wanted his 3rd wicket, and I must admit, there's nothing that I saw in that to say that it definitely was, but the key thing is what the umpire sees, and if the umpires can't see what's happening out there, they're not going to give it. Shout out to the umpires, Umpire Deep and Avinash, the man in black in the middle in there. Had a great start yesterday, led well by tournament referee Stefan Gooch. So, Kaval Chandani, what will he do here? I want to just see how he continues. That better, but he doesn't need to take those final steps for me, and I like to see the umpire sort of get on this a little bit more. Hey, what do you think about these stats? Now, this tells you wins batting first, batting second. It's been even Stevens all the way along. Look, in 2020, batting first just pipped it. It was 22 to 22 last year, and at the moment here, 2 and 2. What's that tell you?
Well, it tells me that it's a very even thing. The toss doesn't really matter, and which is great to see because, a lot of the time it's the worst thing in the world if you arrive at a game and, the toss is decided. The toss decides the outcome. So
how it goes, yeah.
But now it also shows you that we're playing on a mat, so mats don't really change that much. It's pretty the same for both teams. But that's incredible that they're so even.
Yeah, very close in the even Stevens. In the air, has he got enough of this fielder? Oh, well, you know what he's going to do. Welcome back to the Scorpion King. Zedran takes another one-handed blinder. What is this all about? What is this all about? Well, he's got a massive smile on his face. One of these days he's going to get it wrong, but not at the moment. This is just sensational. What a ripper this is. I tell you what, Bella Zedran, he's got jalebi fingers. And you know what I say? Eat those jalebis. They leave your fingers nice and sticky. And then you can take catches like that. What a catch!
Unbelievable. The captain's thrown his wicket away. Hit it down the ground to long on. And the Kerala boys are finding themselves in all sorts of trouble here. It's incredible to see how Bilal Zadran does that. Just plucks it out the air.
That is just amazing stuff. It really is. So it is 15 for 4.
Easy as falling out of a tree, Rico.
It's sensational. I mean, he's so confident doing it as well. Well, let's have a look at it again. There we go. And it's going to Zadran. And as cool as a cucumber. Jalebi fingers. That's a jalebi catch.
I would love to see him do that when there's big pressure on. I want to see him do that if they're under huge pressure. At the moment, they're in charge of this game. So, but geez, he does it so calmly. You know, yesterday the hat trick ball. You know, your mate's getting a hat trick and you just do that. As Capel comes in again around the wicket, swinging it away from the right hander, and again runs straight across the umpire. If I could give one piece of advice to the batters that are facing here, the bowler's only swinging it away. You can see he's only swinging it away. So put your foot to the ball. A lot of the time the batters here are putting their foot outside leg stump and they're just trying to use their hands. You're not going to get a lot of weight distribution. You're not going to get a lot of power. At least throw your head at the ball so you get some sort of weight distribution, you get some sort of power. And you know, and there's no risk of an LBW here. So you can take an off-stump guard if you want. You can come stand 2 meters out, well, a meter outside the crease. Just try and change it up, because at the moment, if we look at Chandani's bowling figures, he's bowled 2 overs. He's got 3 for 3. He's completely controlled them.
It's absolutely correct. Now look, I want to just, I mean, you said something there. There's no chance of the LBW decision. I mean, you do see some bowlers right arm round bowling to right arm get that decision. What do they have to make that ball to do to get it?
Okay, so normally, if a right arm bowler comes around the wicket, he needs to be swinging the ball back into the right hander to get the LBW, because he needs the ball to be pitching in line. If he comes around the wicket, the natural angle is going to be going across the right hander. So if he's swinging it away, unless he hits the batsman on the foot in line, it's almost impossible. 99% chance he's never going to get an LBW. So if he wants the LBW, he needs to swing it in. He needs to pitch it in line with the stumps and then hitting in line. So he'll come around, probably pitching it on off stump or middle stump, and it'll swing back and hit the pads.
And now you're saying it's got to hit pretty full as well?
No, if he's swinging it back, it doesn't have to be too full, because it's pitching in line. So if you think of a left-arm bowler coming over the wicket, if they're going to get the right-handers LBW, so if Bilal is going to get the right-hander LBW here, 99% of the time, he has to be swinging it back into the right-hander. So you just try and, you know, a right-hand bowler coming around the wicket needs to be swinging it back into the right-hander. Short ball, cut away by Ravi. Good bit of fielding, only a half stop. Sandeep chased it down. Can he stop the 2? The throw comes in. Could be close, or the keeper doesn't gather.
It's a nice work there from the fielder. Just takes the pace right off it. But good running also. I think that's what they've got to do here now, hustle, because don't forget, it's their captain, the man that they would really be relying on. That's gone. So they've had 2 ducks in this innings. First baller for Nitin Das, and then Arjun, he went for a 2-baller. And, you can't see how they get back into this. The rate already at around 10. So we're going to miss.
And if we think about Bilal Zadran, the last ball he bowled yesterday went for 6, and they lost the game. So it's good to see him come back out today. Looks like he's cleared his memory. He's staying present. He's in the moment.
Of course
he
is.
Catch.
He just took another one-hander. That's nice. And it takes the one-hander. Doesn't let go of the ball. He says, I'm keeping hold of it. I'm having the ball now. He did take 3 wickets yesterday as well in the same match that Amritpal took the hat-trick. Slower delivery and just gets it over the close fielder, which I think is the captain this time.
Again, one of those things where the umpire's got a very difficult decision to make there, because it did look like it was waist height, but the batsman did advance, and then it's for the umpire to judge. If the batsman was in his crease, would that ball still have been above or at waist height, as we call it here in the ECN? Bilal in again. 5th ball of the over. Beautiful delivery. Just angling across the right-hander. And again, Alfie Thomas's shot selection is left a lot to be desired. He's trying to hit that over long on or mid-wicket. He's got a lot better chance of going with the angle of the ball, trying to hit that over the covers.
They just seem to be taking this in their stride. So it's 19 at the moment, the ball to go. In this, the 4th over. Hit fairly well, but will be fielded, and good effort there from El Capitan. He's the captain for this match this time round, taking over from Sandeep Raghav. Raghav and Sandeep, very good friends, and Raghav doing the fielding. And has a go. Well, you can see Zidran saying, see those stumps, hit those. It would have been out. A nice pickup. Look, a good opportunity for us once more to say good morning to everybody. It's great to have you all here with us and have you all very active on the chat as well. It's day 2 here in Dresden, this FanCode European Cricket Series, and we're having quite a feisty, controversial start maybe to the day between these two teams. But you'd have to say at the moment here that Dresden have it all in hand. Also, once more, taking the opportunity to welcome a new partner that we have, our official timekeeper, Federica Constant.
Yes, fantastic to be out here again. A lot of hiss or spirit, should I say, in this game. And you know, the Kerala boys 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago would have felt like they're on top. At the moment, they are looking down the barrel of a gun. As I say that, I don't know who the batsman was facing there, but he's hit one huge over long on. He's got another Maximo, big 6 happening, and trying to bring Kerala back into the game here.
Yeah, trying to. Look, he's got to be brave, hasn't he? I think that's Thomas. Thomas, he waits patiently and then he unleashes. That's a big hit from him. They need something special to happen. So taking on the new bowler. And it's Pal, and Pal, well, he takes wickets for fun. This is going to be a good catch. Oh, it's well done. That's really done. Really well by Sandeep Kamboj. It goes up in the air. Well, he's got the right equipment, hasn't he? He's got his cap on. He's got his fancy dashing shades, and he's able to look at this all the way around as he spins in the air, spins round, takes the catch, and just like that, well, Amrit Pal takes another wicket.
A lot of experience by Sandeep Kamboj there, settles himself under the ball, turns, watches the ball all the way till it hits his hands. And I was about to say that Amrit Pal wasn't having the greatest day. You know, he got 5 not out of 13 balls.
Yeah.
He was my most impressive bowler yesterday. First ball he bowled, he's got launched out of the ground, and he's come back like a fighter that he is, and he's got the wicket. As we see the Vinny's favourite man, the choo-choo train, walking into bat.
Yeah, the choo-choo train. Well, we know he doesn't like to hang around. Yesterday he made a fairly decent contribution before he went. It didn't go so well for him in the very first match when he was LBW for 0. But the second time round he managed to get a few runs on the board. But they'll want him to get just more than a few. I think they'll be wanting him to try and bat fairly sensibly. That's the other thing that I'll say about this innings and why it's so important, I think, for Kerala Kamboj. This one, he hits it pretty well, and it will stay hit. Well, it was a nice, juicy full toss. Well, Pal bowls a pie, and the pie gets put away. Big hit, 6 runs.
Unbelievable to see Pal bowl a ball like that. You know, yesterday I never saw him bowl one delivery that was out of the area, top of off. He was skidding it on. Maybe today he's just trying to bowl, change his pace a little bit, maybe getting a little bit greedy, trying to go too full. But Rohit, the choo-choo train, Unitan, he just smashed him out of the ground. First ball, what's going to happen the next? Oh, he's pulled away.
Pulled away there.
Pal's trying to rush him a bit there. Sneaky tactics.
Yeah, pulled away. Nice to see. Good discussion happening on the chat between Maya and Sharbon. Good morning to you both. Hope you're having a great day. And Maya, when are we going to get to see? Are you going to come down to Dresden? Let us know. Dresden or Crowfield? This one's slightly shorter, a bit quicker as well. Good work there behind the stumps from Mustafa Khan. And maybe if you do come down, well, I tell you what, we'd love to have you in the commentary box. I know that you enjoyed your little stint and in Kartsama, so come on down. Be good to have you on for a couple of overs again. Up in the air, it's an opportunity, and it just drops short. Oh, the bowler is coming in to get it. You've also got long off on the boundary, but it drops right in the middle, so Rohit gets lucky.
He certainly doesn't like to hang around.
No.
He's in there to do a job. He's smashing it, and if he can't smash it, he's going to go out. Amrit Pal trying to close off his over. Quite an expensive one. He's gone for 13 so far. Beautiful delivery. As Ravi just plays that into the offside, Rohit turns down the single. Bit of a difficult one. Now, there should have been one to most batters, but you know what, Rohit thought, you know what, listen, I want to strike the next over. I want to face the delivery. You just relax. We've already 5 wickets down. We're halfway through the innings. 33 for 5. So with 5 overs to go, Kerala need another 52 runs. That's 10 and over with 5 wickets in hand. I think these two batters, maybe Juno Vargas, are their last hope.
Well, listen, we know what Vargasa did when he came out in a sort of, well, it was a no-win situation. He came out and he hit 60s for fun. So is not over just yet. But I don't think they've got to try and keep it at this rate, no more than this, all the way through to the last over. With a couple of wickets in hand, maybe, then they can have a real go at it. But they don't want that rate to be gained to about the 13 or the 14s, because once it goes to that, it's going to be very difficult. As the new bowler looks like he's marking up to come in. It's a man that impressed yesterday as well, and that's Faisal Qasim.
Rowie taking strike. Looks to launch him again. He's had a huge hit. That's hard. No, it's not. It's out.
It's out, yeah.
Yes, please.
He doesn't get the power. That one's one that goes more aerial than anywhere else. And I think, well, he just had a bolt, and he said, yeah, it's only me. Don't worry. I don't need you to make a fuss about it. And it's Amrit Pal who's showing that not only can he take wickets for fun, he can take catches for fun as well. That's quite an easy catch there. Nice shot there of Corellis, one of the spring production crews, just going around and checking on the cameras. But Rohit, yeah, you said it. We know he doesn't like to hang around. He does hit one out of the park, but that's all he does. He goes for 7. You just get the feeling that they've got some batters out there that have got a bit of class. The technique may not be great, but they've also got to be thinking about not just this match.
Yep.
I mean, whatever happens in this match happens. But they've got another match coming up against the same opponents. So it's about saying, well, look, if we're not going to get to this score, well, at least let's try and take some positives from it. Let's bat well. Let's get partnerships going, because that will serve us well in the next match. At the moment, they just seem to be so focused in hitting boundaries to try to win this one that they're not thinking about what has more to come.
100%. And also, they forget about the net run rate and the importance of it, you know. So he would have been much better just to flick down on the leg side for a single. Ajmal plays his first ball right across the line. It's a hell of a sweep shot. It's a bottom edge. It's not going to go to the boundary. He turns down the second. So there's a lot of risk for low reward. Good bowling by Qasim. Faisal Qasim, very impressive bowler.
Well, I'll tell you what, if this hit the pad, I was appealing.
Sure.
This is a risky one to play for. Look at that. I mean, that is on the money.
Yep.
He's lucky. Well, he does well. Well, I'm going to say lucky. Maybe that's his shot. Plays it well, I suppose.
Yeah, watched it all the way. Good eyes, but only for a single. A lot of risk for one run. As Ravi's facing up again. Just a little bit of a delay. Keeper sorting out his gloves. Noticing that all the Kerala batsmen at the non-strikers end are not even looking to leave their crease at all. Making sure, as is the top edge there, will it go past the third man? No, diving stop. Fantastic work by Gaurav Patel.
Nicely done. It's nice to see that the Dresden boys, as did the Kerala boys, are diving around. This is a good stop. The ball is always getting away from him. And this is, well, when we said, well, why you don't use your feet, you dive. Well, that's what you're talking about, right?
100%. That's what you need.
Make the stop.
Unbelievable. It's fantastic to see as he's launched this down the ground. Is it going to go all the way? It does. Fantastic shot. Arjul Salam bringing his team back in the game, giving them a little bit of hope here.
Yeah, he's not a big guy, is he? But when he hit the ball, he hits it really clean. That shot was as good as any that you'll see. The way he keeps his shape, the timing, the footwork, bang, 6 runs, lovely shot.
Yeah, he's timed that beautifully.
Breaking news coming in. It's not good news.
What's the problem?
Breaking news coming in after this ball.
Is he going to give his wicket away? Don't give it away. Shot! Straight through the gap. That's fantastic cricket shot.
Well, look.
Is there hope?
Of course, look, I said they need to go at 10. Well, they've done that already in this over. And they've done that in 2 shots, a 6 and a 4. Well, this man is keeping their hopes alive. This is what we're talking about. What a lovely shot that was from Salam. Yeah, breaking news. Maya can't come down. She's unfortunately not got enough time off to see us in Dresden or Krefeld. But there is a silver lining, and the silver lining is that we will see her in Khartoum. And that's great news. So see you at the European Cricket Championships in Khartoum, Maya. Can't wait. And it wouldn't be the same, Khartoum, if you weren't there. Let me just say that.
Yeah, I know Vinny will be very excited to hear about that. It's fantastic news. Good to see that Maya will be in Khartoum, and hopefully some of our other fans that are in the area, they can all come through. It's a great atmosphere there, incredible facilities, a beautiful vibe, and just somewhere you really want to be. It's great to be part of, actually. As we see, after 6 overs, the Kerala Combombs on 46 for 6. And there is a little bit of hope. That was a very productive over, the last one. As we see Sandeep Kamboj coming on. He didn't bowl the first game yesterday. He did bowl the second game, and he wasn't as successful as I thought he would be.
Yeah.
But maybe he's coming to make amends right now. As we see Salam facing up, he's on 12 or 4 balls. striking at 300% at the moment. If he continues like this, I'd definitely see Kerala get in there. But let's not put the mockers on him. And he comes for the first delivery. Oh, no.
Well,
He's having a laugh. He's having a laugh.
We know what this is all about.
He's having a joke.
We know what this is all about. But yeah, I mean, look, he doesn't, you see, he doesn't release the ball. But in fairness to the batter is saying, not me. We know the laws. We stay inside. But that's not a good one.
It doesn't follow it up with anything good.
No, it doesn't follow it up with anything good. Hey, listen, what about, I mean, yesterday it was a bumper pack day, wasn't it? Not only did we have the 4 matches here, but we had the 3 in Portugal. Now, you were saying about Marlow that they're going to be very difficult to beat, and you were right. They got 2 very good victories. This is not a good ball, and it will be 4 runs, I think. Yes, it will. So Salam just keeps going. He moves on to 16. He's wow, this is already looking to be such a good innings. If he can stay there and just get that little bit of support, a bit of smart cricket from Sonny Ravi, this game is on.
100%, Rico. This is what we want to see. I didn't even know Salam could bat like this. You know, he looks like twice the play he did yesterday. As Sandeep comes around the wicket, another square drive to a deep backward point. Yeah, only taking the single.
And this is where Dresden, I mean, they're probably sensing the danger coming from Salam, so they'll want to keep him off strike. Ravi's there with 4 of 7. Yeah, so we saw Marlow, Highlanders, 118 to 64, then 149 to 53. And there was another special bowling performance. And maybe you know this man. See this one? That's nicely played. He's got to take the single. They take him on. Oh, well, it's a direct hit, but I think he gets in. He runs really well. He has to be quick. And Ravi is a direct hit. Good throw from the fielder. Let's have a look at this. But look at the running. He keeps going. He's sprinting. And then right at the last moment, slides the bat in. And here comes the ball.
Put your bat down.
Wasn't the best of slides,
Put your bat down.
But he gets there. He relies on his pace. And keep an eye on this. It's going to be closer. It's closer than you think.
If his foot's not in. If his foot's in, he should be fine. But the bat's not down.
I think the bat is in the air.
Is there a side on there? No.
I don't think they're looking at this, or are they looking at it? And that was very, very close. Has he got away with this?
I think the tournament's referee is telling them to hold on.
I reckon his bat is in the air. When he runs quickly, that foot.
How's his foot?
Well, it's
short.
It's short. The other one is in the air. The bat is in the air. I think that's going to be given out.
Give him.
This is going to be given out, you know.
It could be down. It's so close. I don't know. Is he going to give him? It's 50-50 here. This is all in the hands of the third umpire.
I can see enough to give the callers out because the first foot, the left foot doesn't go past the line. The right foot is in the air. The bat is in the air. The ball is hitting the stumps and bail is coming off. I think that's out.
Is there a side on there just to see if the bat is down? It's so 50-50.
Yeah, we're going to see it one more time
here. If there is doubt, it's got to go to the benefit for the batsman.
Is that bat down? Well, look, he's not. I don't think.
But it's a corner of the bat. You know,
well, they're saying inconclusive.
The benefit of the doubt. I think it's a great call.
Oh wow!
It's a great call for Man. Bold.
Good delivery. And you know what? The difference here. And he got a lot of talking to yesterday, didn't he, Sandeep Kambodge, about running in front of the umpire. At least he's taken note.
Yeah, well.
At least he's taken note.
100%.
Well, he has that one. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, he's got the edge. Oh, he's put it down. They take a single just to rub salt in the wounds.
Now there's nobody backing up. They're going to go for 2 here, are they? They will get 2.
Right.
Big moment this, Tyrone. Big moment. If this catch is taken, that's the match done.
100%.
Because there's only Salam that's going. He gets put down, and, wow, it's a spicy one. He has to really change directions a lot, Mustafa Khan, but he can't take the catch. He survives.
I really wish I could see some of the batsmen. I love the Ed Salam walk down the wicket there, but then hit straight. Don't go across the line. The line's going across you. Go with the angle. As he sprints through for another single. Great running. Well done.
Yeah, they decide not to throw this away. And, well, this is what I was trying to talk about yesterday here was the 2 matches or 3 matches in Portugal. So Marlow Highlanders winning both against the Lisbon Capitals. But then what about this? The Jayesh Popat from Marlow, his second over, when he picked up 4 for 9, his second over was a 3-wicket made.
Yeah, I struggle with that. I struggle with that because Jayesh is actually in his late 50s and he's actually the CEO of Marlow. He's like in charge.
Okay.
he's a wicketkeeper. But the last game, he had an absolute mare with the gloves. So they probably said to him, yeah, have a go with the ball. I know the Lisbon Capitals are really struggling. As we see the Fantasy League points coming up here, Mustafa Khan leading the way. Oh, actually, Amrit Pal, as we said, top cricketer,
Yeah,
sitting on
wicket-taking
211
machine,
points.
yeah.
Yeah, he's just got wickets for days here. And then it seems like if someone could explain to me how those points work, I would like that.
Okay, well, we'll try. I'm sure people on the chat will be able to tell you as well. It's good cricket, smart. He knows he's down the leg side, step inside of it, take the wide.
30
bowler comes
required.
in.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Rico, 30 required of 3 overs. Who do you reckon?
Well, while Salam is out there, I reckon they've got the upper hand. I think Dresden have panicked a little bit here. I think they made more changes with the bowling that they probably needed to. I mean, he's got to get down, he gets a hand on it, and then he's going to get sent back. Good cricket there.
But
that's well done from Amjad.
I love seeing that though. Ravi, he's looking for the one. He gets sent back and he turns and he dives to get in. It just shows how much it means to them.
Yeah, good work. I mean, you see it here, get that dive in. And,
hurts his shoulder a little bit there. He's got to be careful as Ijaz comes in again. Ravi pulls him into the vacant, long on area, straight down. Only going to be a single.
It's been a good fight. This is what we needed after some of the earlier batters threw their wickets away. And all of a sudden, Salam is saying, come on, me and you, Ravi, we can do this. You've got to believe, you've got to be positive. And they have been putting a good partnership together here. Partnerships, that's what it's all about.
Good
Firmly
shot.
struck.
So, great shot. Again, Salam looks like a different player today.
Yeah.
Really love watch to see how he's milling the ball out. And like you said, Rico, I couldn't agree with you more. As long as wide as he's out there, Kerala got a good shot.
Very good shot at all. So, Ijaz, can he get the breakthrough? Thumped, and this goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Gidnasona, boom. Shaka Lagya. This is what we're talking about. This game is alive. Well, they're leading 10 all the way through to the end. Remember me saying that if they can keep it around about this and go into the last over, they have got a huge opportunity. What a hit that is. Now, Ravi is now in on the act.
Yeah, Ravi's joining the party here. Whatever Salam can do, I can do better. Shot. That's a great cricket shot. Don't throw your wicket away. The angle's across you. Big elbow. Hit it down to long off. Get your single.
Well, are we going to see ACB Kerala Kumbans win their first European Cricket Series match? They're making their debut. Didn't have the best of starts yesterday. Lost both their matches to Magdeburg. And that'll help. That'll be, oh, yeah, it'll be another wide. And there it is. It's all happening out there. Going back to Portugal, the last match, Gurkha 11, Coimbra Knights. Coimbra Knights, well, they've been much better, much improved this time round, but they were blown away by Gurkha winning by 62 runs.
Yeah, 100%. Ijaz coming again. Short ball, cut, over point. Will it go for 4? Yes, it does. Oh, people, I really think we need to tune in here. Get more people watching these last 2 overs. We've got 15 needed of the last 2 overs. Great cricket to see. This is a great chase by the Kerala guys. I was giving them a lot of stick by saying, what happened in the first innings wasn't right, and what do I know? That's a great shot, and it's been so good to watch them chase the score down. Yesterday they had so many struggles with the bat. They look like a new batting unit today, so they've obviously had a chat, new plans, and these plans seem to be working.
70 for 6, and that rate, which was around 10, is now 7.5. Could we start day 2 with a real upset? Dresden, the home team, well, only put 85 on the board, only scored 19 off their last 5 overs. Now they're in a spot of bother. This is a cracking shot. It's going to be 4 runs. Oh, you beauty. You absolute beauty. Ravi, he's sending chaotic scenes to his bench as he finds the gap. 4 more runs. Jerome Peters, there's something special in the air.
Yeah, Ravi, the man with the smiles. Smiley Ravi is always out there, big smiles, loves his cricket, enjoying himself. Another fantastic cut shot. Just love how he's respecting the ball. It's outside off. He plays outside off.
Goes for the big one. Big moment. Chance. Taken. Well, he goes. Ravi goes. But look, I don't mind this too much. He had a go because you still got Salam out there. The only way this could hurt them, also depends how smart Dresden are here, is what they do, what field they set to the new batter. Because of the new rules we have in place, of course, this rule will come into place for cricket all over the place on the 1st of October, is that the new batter has to go on strike.
Now you say, Rico, you're not too upset with that, but if I were his coach, I would be steaming right now.
Would you?
Yo, you've got the score down to 11 off 11. You need to run a ball. Why are you trying to do something different? Get a runner ball. And then when the bowler feels pressure, he bowls a bad ball and you put him away. You know, the bowler's come around the wicket, he's swinging it across him and he's trying to go the leg side. Just use that angle and go through the offside, get your single. You know, who knows, maybe you hit it well and it pierces offside.
Yeah, I think
Ravi's boundaries have been coming on the offside.
He's got excited, hasn't he? He's found the boundary a few times, thinks, okay, yeah, I can get this gain as well. Yeah, you're probably right. But I just think maybe they've made the decision, look, the two batters out there, look, I'm going to stick around, and you play your shots. If you go, don't worry. Vergase, well, we know what he can do. And he's not a bad man to go out there at this point, but he does the right thing straight away. Oh, a misfield. And just for a moment there, I thought they were going to try and take Scam for a second. It doesn't happen. Yeah, Vergase goes in, intelligent man, takes a single, gets Salam back on strike.
Smart cricket, and I would love to see if the Kerala boys get over line, if Vergase can do that somersault with his pads on.
And now you got me thinking. Full toss is hit away. It would just be a single. Oh, well, these next few deliveries, how important are they going to be? This is sensational stuff.
I wonder how much pressure the bowlers are feeling right now. You know, normally Sandeep Kamboj, he hits his area. He's running around the wicket there and bowled a big full toss. Here we go. Juno smashes it down the ground, straight to long off. Scorpion King just flicks it in. But smart cricket. 8 required of 7 balls. But the favourites have got to be the batters right now.
Yeah, got to be. I mean, this ball is huge. This ball is massive. Now, what do you do here? You've got the key batter on strike. Does he just try and take a single, or does he decide that this is the one who's got to try and play a shot?
Got to get a single.
Well, here you go. Oh, he's taken it.
it.
Can you believe it? Caught and bowled. Sandy Kamboj, this was right back at him. He gets one hand onto it, gets the control under it, takes a catch. Could that be the match-winning moment? Catches, win matches, and Salam goes. He went for the shot, went for the straight drive. He got plenty onto it, but what a catch this is. Oh, this is a thunderous catch. And great work from the experienced campaigner. Sandy Kamboj could have just, well, not just clung on to this catch, but he's dragged this match maybe back in the favour of Dresden.
Rico, why? Why did he not just put that down the ground and take his single? He's batted like a superstar.
Oh.
You know, heartbreaking. Will there be a golden ball this game?
I tell you what, this is who we are on the golden ball stakes. Well, all time, it's 19-1 by the fielding side, 12 to the batters. This year, 5 to the fielding side, 2 to the batters. Golden ball, if the scores are tied, we go to the golden ball. 1 ball would decide it. Oh, wow, what a match we have. What a finish to that last over. 77 for 8. So here we go, 8 runs needed off the last over.
The calmest man in the house, the Scorpion King bowls one. Juno just short of points. They're just going after everything. He gets his single he requires, but do they know that they only need 8? Yes, you must be positive, 100%.
You've got to be positive. I mean, this is, look, the fielder does superbly well. If that goes past him, it's 4 runs.
Yeah.
What a stop, what a moment that is. Now, left-hander, will Zadran be able to get his line right? Have a look at the field. They're moving around all over the place. There is tension in the air. Are we going to get a golden ball? Are we going to see a victory for the ACB Kerala Combines making their debut? Or are Dresden going to get their second victory here and join Magdeburg at the top of the table? Drama first thing this morning. 7
required, 5 balls. And Manu Thomas, one of my favourite bowlers, is facing up to the calmest man in the park. The Scorpion King found himself in this position yesterday, and he didn't come out on top. Will he come out on top today? And he comes. Manu Thomas, outside edge, into
Where's
a gap.
Going?
Is it going for 4? Oh, he stopped it. Fantastic fielding. And he gets, it's 2 runs still. Kerala boys will be very happy with that. 5 required, 4 balls.
Well, that's an important stop, isn't it? He gets down, he makes the stop. Amazing stuff happening here at the moment. What a game. So to get 2, so that's 5. I'll make that 5 or 4. So do the scorers. It's on your screens there. And, well, the umpire, I don't know who's trying to stop the bowlers on the other side. Here we go. Good delivery. That's well bowled. Oh, just for a moment there, I saw the umpire's arms moving. I thought, surely he's not going to call this a wide. That's a good ball. It's a brave delivery to bowl at this point. Gets the dot ball in. 5 or 3.
Very good delivery of the Scorpion King. Manu Thomas,
hey, you know,
kicking himself for not getting bat there.
You know, a dot and a 4 sends us to a golden ball. And also Dresden, remember they lost off the last ball yesterday.
Yes, they won't forget that. Thomas,
Edge.
big outside edge.
Watches the spin, gets the throw in. That's good fielding. That really is good fielding. He keeps his nerve well. So now 4 would win it. And is Bagase. Now remember this guy, he hit 2 6s for fun over the mid-wicket area yesterday. What a match this is. 4 required in 2 balls. Corella Kumbans, the team making their debut. Are they sniffing their first victory? We've already
Call it now, call it now. Who you reckon?
Going for the batting side.
Okay, good man. Okay, if you go for the batting side, I have to go for the bowling side. Come on, the Scorpion King. Although Vargas is one of my favourite batters, I really like his energy and that celebration. Shots.
Hits it well, takes one hand on the bat, they'll get the single. Will they try for the second? Would you try for the second here?
No.
Just for the sake of
No,
it?
this ball now, we're running. We're running everything what happens. Like, he shouldn't be too upset. Yes, he didn't mill it, but okay. If the bowler's bowling wide outside off and you putting your front leg down the leg side, it's going to be tough to middle the ball.
3 to win it. 2 takes us to a golden ball. The captain, Raghav, is having a whisper.
What's he saying
in the
to him
Scorpions' ear. I think he's probably just reminding him what the state of play is about the gold ball, etc. Have a look at the field. I think the field is fine. This is where you got to run. You have got to run and run hard.
Just hope he didn't run up to him and say, just remember yesterday's last ball. Don't do that again.
Yeah, actually, it's the same bowler, isn't it? Zadran. Ken Zadran. Well, he was unlucky yesterday when he was pumped for 6. Here we go.
What are they doing? Let's see the field. Are they got 4 men in the ring?
3 required.
Are there 4 men in the ring? Yeah, I see only 3. There could be a no ball here. I think it's going to be a no ball here. There's only 3 in the ring.
Let's wait and see.
Oh, no!
What's he doing here?
What's
What's
happening?
this about? Well, everything's happening. And
I only count 3 in the ring. Is it me? Are my eyes deceiving me? 1, 2, 3.
okay.
We see square leg, mid wicket, and cover, and no one's picking this up. Because third man's on the boundary, they've got another boundary fielder.
Let's see.
It's got to be a no ball.
Let's see what happens here. Do they miss it? Do they get it?
Got to be a no ball.
Hits it. Hits it well. Where's this going? Oh, it's done. It's 6 runs. Look at those seeds. They have done it. The Corella Compact have done it. And once again, Dresden, they lose with the final ball being smashed for 6. It's the same bowler. History has repeated itself, but also history has been made here. It also has been called a no ball, but it doesn't matter because, well, that'll be 7 of that 1 ball. What a hit, what a finish. ACB Corella Kumbans have won their first match in the European Cricket Series. The team making their debut. What a match that was. That was absolutely fantastic. And you know, this is the one thing I would say, and this is in sports all the time. No matter what the situation is, no matter if you think the chips are down, never stop believing. Never stop believing, because things like this can happen. Magical moments can happen. The European Cricket Network, well, it's making players' dreams come true, and there's a dream that's come true there again. What a finish. What a match. And look, credit to the batter there. He smashes that for a big six.
That's the biggest 6 of the day.
It's just absolutely amazing. It really is. And that was Manu Thomas. Well,
look at his celebration.
Absolutely fantastic. And Zadran, he can't believe it. He's thinking, why me? Why me? Well, he bowled so well, and yet he makes a habit of the last ball being pumped for 6. That is a superb match. Oh, well, I know that people are going crazy about it in the chat as well. That is what it's all about. This is why we love sport. There's always twists and turns. And take a bow to the team this time round, and it is the the boys, Karela Campbell, that have won an amazing match. Well done to them. And, well, RC Dresden, the home side, have lost their second match. So they've won one, lost two. They're exactly now on the same statistics as ACB Karela Combat. And those two teams, they do it all over again. I can't wait.
It's unbelievable. Manu Thomas, the hero there, and the Scorpion King certainly doesn't want to be bowling that last over anymore. He seems to find a habit of the last ball being in the slot. And that was the biggest six of the day. You know, Manu Thomas couldn't find the middle of the bat at all. He was outside edging everything. And all of a sudden, he just smashes one out the ground. And the Kerala boys get their first victory of the series. As we see the upcoming match, next match, we're doing it all over again. The Dresden guys have won the toss again, and they will choose to bat again.
Yeah, I told you, batting team.
Yeah,
why do you doubt me? Why you doubt me? The batting team, you got to do it. Look, I got to say, I mean, you go for what you want. But you don't, sometimes you don't think it's going to happen. Have a look at these highlights. Look, come on, very quickly. It wouldn't have happened if it weren't for that innings from Salam, right? And then also that support he got from Ravi before Ravi got out. But then both of them got out within balls of each other, and you thought it's going to be all lost. But look, it didn't start well. Dresden were all over them.
100%. Bowlers started so well by Dresden, and the batters were really struggling in the beginning. A couple of nice shots by Albie. And we didn't see him yesterday, so it was good to see him out there. He played 3 boundaries in a row, the last one for me being his best. And then played a crazy shot, caught and bowled. Didn't need to really do that, but that was the name of the game, the way the Kerala guys were batting. They were very brave, taking on the bowlers. If it was up, it was going. That was probably the highlight for Bilal Zadran. After that, things just didn't go worse for him. Big shot, like you said. Alfie Thomas was batting with Ravi. And once they went out, you thought it was all over. But then Manu Thomas came in with our boy Juno, and just such great energy to take them home.
Yeah, it certainly was. And you saw Medadal there getting in the action as well, getting amidst the players. But you know what? There's one thing, Tyrone, as we see these final highlights. I mean, at that point, that catch being taken there, comfortably taken by Powell. I reckon, and this is just my thoughts, I think Dresden, I think they got it wrong once round about the 3 overs to go. I think when you got Powell that bowled that over, I think straight away he had to come back to bowl because he's keeping the pace up. All right, 100%. He didn't bowl at his best, and there was a couple of full bungers in there, but I think that's where they lost it. They went, and maybe they went for maybe the experience rather than the bowlers that were bowling well at the time. I mean, Sandy Cambodge, that catch that he took, well, that one probably, well, that one going down, don't forget that. That was a huge moment in the match because one thing that we always say, if you want to win matches, you need partnership. And don't forget that partnership, Salam and Ravi, 41 runs it was worth.
Brilliant partnership.
41 runs. That is what kept us in this match. They also kept going at that rate. Remember I was saying that with, I think it was with 5 overs to go, they had to stay at 10 and over. And they did. Those two did. And they took it to needing 8 off the last, and they did it, and they did it in style. This, well, I thought that was a match because that was the last ball of the 9th over, and it finished with a sensational catch from Sandeep Campbell. But what a thriller that we had towards the end. It was Zadran that they went to again, and this one was a great stop because that could have been 4. But what about the finish? A big 6 from Thomas. Boom! Shaka, Lagya, and the scenes. Look at the scenes. Look at that. You think that they've won the final. This is why this format of cricket is special. The European Cricket Series, the world with the, well, you know what it does? It serves the world with the finest and the best entertaining form of cricket that you will ever see. And you know what? If you think that that's not correct, just have a look what we've seen here this morning. Sensational scenes. What a match. Talk me through that scorecard.
Well, as you see at the top of the order, they really struggled to get going. Then we saw Kandasamy come in. We didn't see him yesterday, striking at over 200, 13 off 6. It's not the worst innings in the world. He might not have got as much, but great strike rate. And then we saw the partnership between Ravi and Ajmal Salam. Ajmal Salam, a great innings until he gave it away at the end there. Last ball of the second last over. And then to see Bagazi and Manu Thomas take them home was unbelievable. Pretty weird to see Dresden, such an experienced team, use 7 different bowlers. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. When you have a look at some of the bowlers that were used and wouldn't come back. I mean, Bardwaj didn't bowl well, went for 12 but didn't bowl well. Amrit Pal, you know he's a wicket-taking bowler. He doesn't come back. I mean, Fazal Kazim, okay, he didn't bowl at his best. Once again, goes for 13. He doesn't go back.
I just think the way that they used the bowlers there a little bit, Dresden, I think they panicked.
Yeah.
And they panicked. They were made to panic with Salam and Ravi when they were out there and when they started playing these shots. What a match, sensational. Kapachandani, he takes 3 for 3. But he's going to end up on the losing side. And for me, of course, I mean, I don't know. We really don't know. We have no part to play in this. But the player of the match is.
Who would you give it to?
Salam.
Salam.
Without doubt.
Salam.
If it weren't for that 24 or 12, if it weren't for that, they were not in it. Look, just a little bit of news for you. The next match, because of the slight delays that we've had during this one, will be starting in 10 minutes' time. So I think we're going to have to get off the air pretty quickly because I've got to reset and recharge my batteries because that was absolutely electrifying. And well, I need to calm my nerves because the same two teams do it again. Look, take about Dresden and also Corella Cumbons, who produced us with a thriller, a great match, and we're looking forward to the next one. And it's starting in just over 5 minutes time. So be right back for another cracking match between Dresden and the Corella Cumbons. I get a feeling that Dresden, they're after for sweet revenge.
100%.
Well, hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. Well, we are absolutely all over the place here because we've just seen something absolutely sensational. We're sweating buckets because the heat is on. We were jumping up and down. It's almost like we've had an aerobic workout in the cube. What a match that was. Look, well done. Congratulations to ACB, Corella Cumbons. They have won their first match. The team making their debut. And, well, you wouldn't have thought they would have had a chance against Dresden. But for me, it was all one with the way that they sort of regrouped and fielded in that against Dresden, because only giving away just 19 runs in the second part of the innings. They kept Dresden to 85. And then with the bat, though they started badly, they just needed a partnership, and they got that partnership thanks to Salam and Ravi. What a partnership that was, worth 41 runs. And they did the job. They won the match. That was quite amazing.
100%. And this is what we talk about when the guys are encouraging each other in the field and they're keeping their energy up.
Yeah.
You say, Coach, why do you do that? Why should I do that? But it's because when the chips are down, you guys, you lift each other together. Absolutely. And you're able to turn games around.
Absolutely.
You saw halfway through the bowling, they turned it around. And then halfway through the batting with that 41-run partnership, how they turned that around again.
It just swung around in roundabouts, that match. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to the second match. But first, let's go over to the two captains and Stefan Gut for the all-important coin toss.
Being cricket fans, for match number 6 in this tournament here in Dresden, we have the second of a double-header today between Corella Cumbons and RC Dresden. So we're going to do the toss for match number 2 today, and Dresden's your call.
Heads.
Heads the call. It is heads.
We will bet.
Okay, excellent. Have a good game, guys.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thanks.
So Dresden have won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you in the commentary box, Rico and Tyrone.
Well, thank you very much to Stefan Gooch out there with Raghav and Aaron. Well, look, no surprise. Dresden are going to have a bat again, but they do know they've got to. The start was good, 65 with the first 5, but they now know that they need to at least probably be looking to get to that 100 mark to try and give them a chance to get revenge, sweet revenge, which they desperately need. It's going to be exciting because one thing I do know is, look, we've now seen the team making the debut. Well, maybe yesterday they were a little bit nervous with the bat. I think they were. I think they were able to shine in the field because we like their energy and their buzz in the field. But with the bat, I think they let them down slightly. We did suspect that they had some better, more classy batters out there. Well, they've shown that here today that they have. That confidence will do them the world of good. Dresden, though, they'll be running low. The home side, they'll be running low on confidence, right?
100%. But I think that, especially after, I don't think Dresden took Kerala that seriously this morning. They thought, you know what, we're in charge. 5 overs gone. We're on 65 for 3. We're cruising. And then all of a sudden, like you say, things turned and the panic set in.
Yeah.
And as the game went on, the game got closer and closer, and they started panicking more and more. And the wheels came off at the end.
Yeah.
For my liking, I think what we said earlier, if they get to 100 runs, Kerala are going to find it very, very difficult. So, you know, it looks like Sandeep Kambodge's gone out there again. I don't know if that is the other opening batsman that we knew from the last time,
well,
which was my favourite guy, Mustafa Khan. Is that Mustafa Khan with him?
Well, we'll have a look in a moment.
I think it is, because I don't know why you would change it. They dominated yesterday.
I wouldn't change it. You just got to go with a partnership that's worked for you in the past. And I think I think you're probably right. I'm not going to say that they didn't take it completely seriously. I just thought they thought, you know, sometimes you think that, you know, yeah, we got to, if we give 60%, we'll win it.
Yeah.
And well, they found out the hard way that sometimes, no matter what, you never underestimate the team, and you don't underestimate the team, because if you do, the chances are, well, you can get egg on your face, and that's probably what's happening with Dresden. So they are definitely going to be fighting back here hard. They want to have a good start. They want to put the runs on the board, and they want this victory. They really do. But they're up against a team that are high in confidence now. The Garcia starts with a high one. This one probably will be called a no ball. Will still can be a run out. Get a good bit of fielding. Good throw comes in. And it is Mustafa Khan who gets off the mark. He gets a full toss, which he plays down into the ground. So everything to play for here. No ball, so it will be a free hit. And the other thing is, of course, I mean, I'm saying that the Kerala Campbells will have their confidence flying out, but they too don't want to get overconfident.
No, they definitely don't want to. Well, there's nothing to be overconfident about. They've played 3 games. They've only won 1 by the skin of their teeth. So for them, they would want to be building on all the positives from the last game. Build on all the positives, get rid of some of the negatives, and, you know, it's... No, like there's no rest for the wicket here. Juno just finished batting under pressure. He's bowling the first ball, and Sandeep Kambodge just launched him out of the ground over long off for a Maximo.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that Sandeep Kambodge, of course, he's not the captain. He's not leading the side today. Raghav is leading the team, but he's one of the key players, and he's going to feel the hurt of that as much as anybody else, so he'll want to bounce back strong, big time.
Second ball there, because the first ball was a no ball. It's bowled him. Kambodge cleaned up. Here we go again.
Whoa! That's the way I like it. Well, you know, Bagase, I'm loving his celebration. Why wouldn't you want him to take a wicket? Because when he gets fired up, he does some fancy stuff. Where we go. Well, he does bowl the Gandhi. No ball, the free hit gets dispatched, but this one is right on the money. Go for it, my son. Show us what you got. 1, 2, 3, así me gusta.
The way he finishes off that, he's just got to be careful. He has to always stick that landing, otherwise there could be a problem. But really is pumped up. You know, you were asking me about a celebration earlier. There's no chance I'm ever doing backflips or double backflips or whatever. But sometimes as a bowler, you've got so much fire inside of you. You just have to release it. You know, and the best thing to do is to give a bit of a scream. I know there's a bit of that chainsaw action you used to see from, you know, Dale Steyn and some of the other fast bowlers in the world. where they're always like trying to charge down. I know Mitchell Johnson as well was a key with that. But and then once it's gone, you relax the game, you calm, and you get back in your areas. Because sometimes if you overdo it, you get a bit too pumped up, and you struggle to hit your area, you know. And you've got it looks like Ijaz Ahmed's come out to meet Mustafa Khan.
Yeah, he batted quite well, Ijaz, but I think he wanted to get off in a bit of a hurry. And I just think he was another one. I think one or two of the earlier batters for Dresden just gave their wickets away unnecessarily. So let's see if he can get going here. Well, he gets another full delivery. This time it's not called big throw. I mean, this is just launched at Hunia Bugase. He does very well to take this. You're probably having a little word with him now and say, hey, calm down a little. Well, this one just, I think that one's just borderline. But here's the throw. Look, he absolutely charges that ball back at Bugase, who does very well to back it up.
I love the fact that he did take that though as he comes in again. Straight hit down the ground. That's all the way. Horns! That's out of the ground.
Mustafa Khan, well, he's not holding back. He's saying, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the situation. We're going to be positive. We're going to attack. Doesn't matter what happened last time. Big hit straight down the ground. And I think that's a man in the scaffolding that's in danger there. It's a good shot straight down the ground. Who we got up there today this morning? Is that Corellis or Valentine?
That is my favourite part of the ground that has just been hit. I always try and incentivize the batters, telling them they'll get a couple of euro if they can hit the man on top of the scaffolding.
Well, this is up in the air. He loses his shape. He's going to lose his wicket as well. No, he isn't. It's been dropped. Oh, no. It's an absolute clanger. He gets dropped. And Mustafa Khan gets alive. I think that's the rare error that we've seen in the field. You'd expect him to take this. I mean, it goes a long way up in the air, I have to say. But look, he gets himself in position. He gets absolutely right. He's waiting for it, and then he puts it down. Oh, well, that is going to hurt. And that's Ronam Ravi, who was one of the stars in the last match, who puts down Mustafa Khan. That could be very expensive.
Definitely, as Juno comes in again. I know he was quite upset to get over it. Could have had 2 wickets in the over. It's been quite an expensive over. He's gone for 17. So he was giving it a little bit of a teapot there. He's quite upset about that. But as you would be. You know, he's done all the hard work. He's got himself into a great position, and the ball's gone straight through his hands. And that just brings you back to, you know, when you're catching the ball, watch the ball until it hits your hands.
Yeah. I mean, he's I think that one, do you think he had too much time? Do you think that sometimes could be because he gets into position really early, and you can see a good shot of him actually in position, fingers spread, and he's there for a while, and then maybe he just gets the timing wrong to close the fingers on it, hits him pretty hard. That's the other thing, and there's something that Vinny really talks about quite a lot. When the ball goes that high, all right, it's going up high. You've got to remember the speed it's going to come down at is going to be pretty sharp.
Well, I always try to talk to the guys about, because so many of the cricketers that I work with have said to me, you know, when the ball's that high in the air, they think, all of a sudden you start thinking, oh, don't drop this. Oh, no, what am I doing? Oh, get into position.
Time to think, right?
Yeah. So I always try and explain to them, you know, talk to the ball. You know, it's going to be in my hands. Oh,
well, it's another opportunity. Maybe he's backpedaling, got a lot of work to do. Oh, gets fingertips to it. But his name is not Zadran. He can't take it. He's a pretty good catcher of the ball. Is Tojo Thomas, but he can't do anything about this. And we're just going to check if this goes all the way. I suspect he may, the fingertips may have just dragged it in a little bit. Let's have a look. Keep an eye on the rope. And, yeah, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Unlucky Tojo Thomas, but, I mean, chance or half a chance? Or
definitely half a chance. I think if Tojo, you know, gets back a little bit quicker, gets himself into position and steadies himself, could have been out. But Ijaz gets a laugh and trying to make the most of it. He almost swung his shoulder out of place there.
He's charging at this like a rhino, isn't he? It's almost like that the Dresden boys are so fired up that you can't calm them down. They're so fired up that they lost that last match. They just want to come out charging. And at the moment, maybe there's just a little bit too much anger, too much adrenaline that's flowing. Just got to calm down a little bit and say, right, okay, we know you want to go at it hard, but think about what you're doing as well.
Ajmal Salam coming in. Well bowled, unlucky to get the inside edge. Will it pass him? No, he's scoring with the foot and he's missed it. Oh, they came back for 2? No. So well bowled. Salam's definitely come into his own this game. Well, today, should I say, because the last game I didn't see that coming with the bats. Played some beautiful cricket shots. Now he's bowling quite nicely. That ball looked like it had a little bit of a waist shape. got the inside edge, only a single, so he's bowled 3 balls, he's gone for 5. You're not too unhappy about that. There has been half a chance. Mustafa Khan, the dangerous Mustafa Khan, putting his gloves on and getting himself ready.
Yeah, just trying to compose himself, isn't he, after giving that chance. He got dropped on 7, remember, by Ravi. Will he make it count? Salam comes into him now. Got a lovely action. Good delivery. Nicely played as well, and wanting to take the single. And as ever, there comes the attacking throw from the fielder.
Borghesi there, great energy. He's having a discussion with the, looks like maybe his captain at cover. Great, and like you say, Rico, always showing great energy. Every time picking the ball up, throwing it in, keeping everybody on their toes, making the batsmen know that they're there. As we see the 2 men out, a long on and deep backward point. Salam again in. Ijaz Ahmed having another huge swing. Now Salam swinging the ball away from him. He's got down on one knee and tried to hit that over cow corner. That is not the smartest option. No,
I mean, they've had luck already, you've got to say, and they've ridden it. But he's not going to stay with them all the way. I mean, they will know that from what happened in the first match. They don't want to be, I mean, they want to win. They want to win badly. They want to come back with a bang. But sometimes, see again, same thing again. Look where the ball is and look where the shot is being played. I mean, he's got to be getting in shape to be playing this through the covers. And he's looking to play it on the onside. It's the end of the over, and it's a good over from Salam. But it wasn't the best bit of batting, was it?
No, not at all. Ijaz Ahmed, like you say, is losing his shape. Looks like he's trying to hit the ball too hard, exactly what you said. But Salam has bowled a fantastic over. The last 2 balls, the length's nice and full, not allowing the batsman to get underneath it. So maybe Salam can have a chat with Bilal Zadran later and just explain to him where the slot is and maybe bowl a little bit fuller than the slot. As is Juno Kerry. No, the man of the hour, the hero from the last game, Manu Thomas, is replacing Salam. So, Mustafa Khan on strike.
Thomas, yeah. Well, what a hero, what a performance. Good full delivery. Nicely played this time, and that's better from Khan. Khan seems to have just maybe haven't been given that chance, settled his nerves slightly. He's probably now realising, okay, I know the way I've got to bat here, got to bat a little bit more sensible, got to make this count. Respects that one as he plays it, but how will he just go about it? Is he going to change his ways?
Oh, bold.
Good delivery. This is quick. This is hits the deck and really slithers through. Good reactions from Ijaz as well, though. Good bit of cricket all round.
Yeah, hitting the top of the stumps. Ijaz respects it. And if you think about it, you know, Mustafa Khan is looks like he's using the anchor role, yeah, but Ijaz has been going hard at everything. But he hasn't been making contact. And you said number 1 rule yesterday, bat on ball. Ijaz now currently standing on 7 of 8 balls.
Yeah. This one, he's got big time out of the middle. That is going over us, right the way over. Well, you're ready to save me again, but I knew this is going over us. Our vantage point is a little better here today. We can actually see the balls coming our way. That was clear over us. That is a big hit, and that sounded perfect. You're doing a bit of kung fu fighting there.
I thought it was coming in, and I always keep my hands above my face as you saw the rewards.
Oh, it's the looks. It's all about the looks, is it? It's all about the looks. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anything else. Yeah, look after look. Big hit. So he finally gets one out of the middle. And that was...
Somebody was able to do that. Because look at that front, look at his front leg. His front leg goes wide outside leg stump.
Yeah.
And he just looks to bring the bottom hand through so he can really get a little bit of a club shot straight over our heads. Well, bowled a little bit fuller by Manu that time.
Yeah, I think he just knows that if he gets the ball a bit fuller in that area, that he's not going to come out the middle of the bat. He's more likely to get an inside edge or chop it on. Let's see what he does here. Does he go for the same again? He does.
Bold.
And this time it's been played out. Good bit of work there from mid-wicket. And he does. Well, we know that Ravi's put a catch down, but it doesn't stop him, does it? He's still throwing himself around. And he's got the right attitude. He says, yeah, I did put the catch down, but I'm going to make amends.
100%. You know, that's the most difficult thing when you do put a catch down. Sometimes the ball starts following you, and then all of a sudden this negativity and doubt comes in your head. Not in the case for Ravi. You know, the man that smiles all the time. He's got great energy. Diving around like that. You know, that's what I'll pay my money to come watch cricket like that. When you want to be a fan, you want to come and watch guys diving around. You think, geez, what an athlete. You can see they've practiced.
Yeah.
Round the wicket this time by Thomas. Right in front of the umpire. He's probably going to get a talking to, but he gets the dot ball, and it's the last ball of the over. It's a very smart tactic that he uses. He did it yesterday as well. Last ball of the over, changing it up, coming around the wicket, and he does run straight down the middle, but it's the last ball of the over, so you know you're going to get a warning.
Yeah.
So, okay, sorry, Mr. Ump. And then off you
That's
go.
It, off
That's
you
the
go.
over.
You've
Okay,
done,
sorry, sir.
Yeah, you've done your job. Okay, well, this is what... just having a look. First of all, I mean, let's just talk about this ground a little bit. There's been so much happening today. We haven't even focused on what a beautiful setting this is. It's an absolute pleasure to be here in Germany, in Dresden. And East Germany we are, and this ground, absolutely a picture postcard. Do we know that the scenery around Germany is breathtaking, from the Wadden Sea to the Bavarian Alps, and the terrain offers so much, doesn't it? Forests and stuff for hiking. There's some interesting facts about Germany. Go back to that a bit later. Drags is out, going towards the man at long on. No mistakes there from Jojo. He makes a stop. Yeah, I mean, did you know that approximately a third of Germany is still forest and woodlands?
I didn't have a clue.
Quite amazing. But then when you're at this part, with the east side of Germany, when you're travelling around, I know we have about a 20-minute journey in the car, don't we, to the ground, and you do notice that it's very green, very lush. Smashes this hard, and this will go all the way. Boom! Shakalaka! Well, this one has come out of the middle. Sweet, like a bowl of rasmalai. Say more.
Mustafa Khan getting back in on the act, saying, listen, don't forget about me here, guys. I am more dangerous than anybody else in my side. I betted my team to victory the first game yesterday, and I intend to do so again. Salam just not hitting his length, bowling in the slot. If you look at where Mustafa Khan's standing, he's quite far outside his crease. You're either going to get it all the way up or shorter than there. Well bowled. Great comeback by Salam.
That's the reply, isn't it? That's the reply. That's where he wants to be. There's no room here for the batter to swing at this. And he just plays it down pretty well. It's actually nicely played. A bit of a battle developing between Salam and Khan here. Khan is, I think ever since he gave that chance and he got dropped, he's had a change of attitude the way he's been batting much better, much more sensible.
Yeah, without a doubt, Rico. And Salam coming in for the fourth ball of the over. Another good length hitting the top of the stumps. Oh, a bit of a misfield. Don't really see that much from the Kerala boys, but as he's misfielded, he's backed up straight away by Sonam, who's covered him, and it hasn't cost him an extra run. Yeah,
Sonam's done well, hasn't he? And that's one thing. They're not reactive. In other words, they're not starting to run for a ball once it's gone past the fielder they're backing up. They're getting there beforehand. They're anticipating that it may happen. That's why they keep that to 1. Ijaz, he's been off the strike for a while. Just charges down, just sort of drops his bat on this. It goes a bit uppish, but he gets it past the bowler. Can he finish well here? Salam's been so good so far. Hasn't picked up a wicket. As we were talking about yesterday, that doesn't matter. It's about keeping it tight. It's about keeping the batters quiet and keeping the run rate down.
How would he close the over off? With the full toss, he actually gets away with it. Only slapped down the ground by Ijaz Ahmed.
Oh, well, take him on. But once again, look how many players are backing up. It's so good to see that. That will be the end of the over. And the score finishes on 41 for 4. So just as we expected, the second clash between these two teams is, well, a bit of wasabi about it. It's a bit spicy, and I'm liking it. I really am liking it.
It's great to see the confidence of the Kerala guys getting more and more and more. And the Dresden boys taking them a lot more seriously this time.
Yeah,
they're
not
looking. They're definitely looking to, okay, they're keeping their wickets in hand, but this is where things started going a little bit awry the last game. So let's see how they go for the next half of this innings.
Yeah, I mean, they're going around about that 10 and over. I said to you that I think they will be looking for at least 100 on the ball this time round. And certainly that's what they're setting their eyes on. This is hit well, but straight to the fielder. And,
no run.
No run. Sharp fielding.
Yeah, I wouldn't take on Juno Varasi. He's a very good fielder. He's got great energy, good eyes. Always encouraging the guys. The first game there was a drop catch of his bowler. He was the first guy to the fielder. In Nitanya Das comes again. Sorry, Nitin Das. And for me, he was the stand-up bowler the first game. Really good bowler, also great energy. Doesn't bowl too quickly, he's just running in, hitting his area. And on a mat, it's more difficult, in my opinion, to get these sorts of bowlers away.
Yeah.
Sometimes when the guys got a little bit more pace, it's a bit easier. Dustin again has spliced this into a vacant area. There's no one there, so it's only a single. But definitely looks like the boys from Dresden are starting to trying to put the accelerator down. They've got 9 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
There's still 34 balls left in the innings, or 33 balls left in the innings, so they could double that score.
You could double that ball, yeah. But they're certainly a bit more cautious. I do think, though, this delivery, that one, they will take another single. I do think that these batters now at the moment, I think maybe after this over, they will say, right, okay, look, with the batting that we still have to come, I know they lost Sandeep Kamboj early, but the batting they still got to come, it's time now to really try and accelerate. You still got the like of Marcus Vaz to come in. We know how quickly he can score. So, I mean, they will take that into account. They don't want somebody like Vaz to be sitting on the bench. This one goes through, and it won't go all the way through to the boundary. So, must have been a bit of something on this from Rohit behind the stumps.
Bye called. So that's not something you want to see as a bowler or wicketkeeper, because he's done all the hard yards. Mustafa Khan has completely lost his shape. His head's in the air. And that's something I've noticed with both of the batters at the moment. They're completely losing the shape. They're losing a little bit of respect for where they need to be hitting the ball, because if it's wide outside off, it's very difficult to get that over mid-wicket. Wide bowled. A little bit too wide this time. Good call by the umpire. Ijaz charges him, tries to, flick him straight past him. And if you look at the type of shot he tries to play, he's not really trying to hit that through the offside, but was too wide for him and rightly called by the umpire.
Baz wants to finish well, but this is going down the ground and it will go all the way. Bolle, 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 boom, shakalagya. And just like that, that over becomes a much better one. This is what they now, I think, will be focusing on. I think they'll be looking for at least 2 boundaries and over, and they'll take a risk or two. The 50 comes up, so they're staying at that 10 and over, 51 for 1. But I think they do want to get that acceleration in. 100 they think will be enough. But ideally, I think they'd love to get beyond that. They'd like to try to accelerate now and try maybe get that 12 and over or so. Try to get that 110 to 120 on the board.
Yeah, and Dust just a criminal error at the end there. You know, that's the last place you want to be bowling to Ijaz. In the slot, that length is more important than the line to Ijaz. As we see, Chipley Jacobs coming on to bowl. The controversial man. I wonder if Ijaz Ahmed or Mustafa Khan are going to sneak outside their crease. Even if they're not trying to steal it. If they go outside their crease, he'll be seeing it. He's a bit of a hawker.
He's keeping his, he's sniffing around there, isn't he? About it, just says, hang on a sec. Mustafa Khan. This goes through. What's the umpire? The umpire does signal wide. Oh, this is going to be a costly one. It's going to be 5. And yeah, I think this one probably just catches. But have a look at the movement here from the batter. Now, in fairness, he doesn't go outside the off stump. He comes straight down the middle. So I don't think the line really needs to move at all. I think that's a good call from the umpire.
And Rohit's a bit of a sieve there. It's gone straight through him.
Yeah, there's a couple of times it has. So there's something in his technique that he's not doing right. He's not getting those pads together. So 5 magical runs, and that ball will have to be bowled again.
What do you think about that? It's worse than getting hit for 6.
Oh, yeah, because you still got to roll that. Well, this time he goes right across. This could be out.
He's giving him.
This could be out because remember, you don't, as the umpire, you're still looking at it as he's a right-hand bat. Yep. He tries to get funky. He tries to do the reverse Malachi, and it doesn't work for him. He's going to be gone. Yeah, I think this is a good call. Look, where's that pitching?
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, that's okay. That's going on to hit the stump. He is a long way down the crease. The ball's got some distance to go, but I think that's on the stumps. It's not going over. It's hitting. So, well, after bowling a Gandhi ball and giving 5 away, he gets the dismissal, LBW. So, Mustafa Khan, who was on borrowed time really after he was dropped by Ravi, a bit of a sitter, does go on to put a few more runs on the board. So it's been a good innings from him, I suppose. A good little partnership put together between him and Ijaz after they lost Sandeep Kamboj for just 6. So he goes for 19 and hit 2 sixes in the 16 balls that he faced.
Bilal Zadran coming in, and he's had a bit of heartbreak the last 2 games for the Dresden team. So I definitely think he's coming in here to prove a point. He's asked the skip, please push me up the order. Let me go have a smash. And as I say that, he just tries to nurdle one outside off stump. Jebby Jacobs beating the bat again. And besides those 5 wides, he's bowled 3 magnificent deliveries.
He's bowled really well, isn't he? But he did bowl well the first time around as well.
As I
Zadran.
say it.
Oh, well, he gets this right out of the middle. That has gone a long way. That is a Bizaway supersonic 6. What a hit this is. Tremendous shot.
Well, you knew when he was moved up the order, 'cause I don't think he normally comes in at 4 for them. So when he walked in now, I thought, oof, this is a man with a plan. He's fully hurting from the last couple of games.
He is hurting. I mean, remember, the 2 matches they've lost, he's bowled the last ball, and on both occasions it was smashed for 6, and they lost the match.
Adjusted well there. Good adjustment by Jibby Jacobs, but also well adjusted by Zadran. Just pushing it into the covers. 7 off 3. He's sitting at the moment, and the score, they've already got their 10 off this over. Sitting at actually 12 off this over. So what will Ijaz Ahmed do the last ball? Will he go for another big one and just try and make this a massive over, or just get the single and concentrate on the next 4?
He's going big,
He's going big.
He slices it up in the air as an opportunity, and the bowler that wants it again, and he takes a very good catch. Well done to Jimmy Jacobs. He picks up his 2nd wicket, 2 for 12 in the over. Well bowled to him, 63 for 3, and just like that, well, are they going to do the same again here? Remember the first match, it was the second 5 overs that we saw ACB Gorilla Kombangs get back into the match. It's not going to be a repeat of that, surely.
No, well, I think that as much as Jimmy Jacobs has bowled a really good over there, and he's gone for 12, he's taken 2 wickets, he's still gone for 12, and you know, RCD are only finding themselves 3 wickets down. There's 4 overs left, so not the worst thing that Ijaz Ahmed went so hard. I'm not particularly happy about the way he went out. You know, charging down and then trying to hack across the line. That's not the best option against a guy bowling slow cutters at you. But you know, what do I know? It could come off the next game. So we find ourselves at 63 for 3 after 6 overs. Looks like Manu Thomas is coming back onto bowl. And Bilal Zadran, the Scorpion King, facing him. What a battle we have here. 24 balls to go. Can they get the score up to 100? A bowled, and Zadran just smashed it, or just punched it down the ground for 1.
Yeah, it's well bowled, but nicely timed as well by Zadran. He takes the single. Now this is going to be interesting for me, because one man that is going to be very key to leave a mark in this match, in this innings, was the man that was run out by Jacobs. Mankad, you may call it. It's not a Mankad anymore, so he's going to want to leave a mark.
Oh,
wow, what a shot this is. Oh, this is absolutely, this is blasted. That's a rocket shot. Well, I told you, he is somebody that's a man on a mission. Look at how quickly he gets into shape. That is huge. That is massive. What a shot.
Yeah, don't bowl there. Go fetch that. You just bounced him and just hit him out the ground first ball. He's almost fallen onto his stumps, but he's also a man that's got a lot of fire burning inside him after the last game and the way he went out.
Definitely. Well, look, if there's 2 men that are hurting, they're out there at the moment, and they're looking to hurt the Gorilla Kombangs if they can.
Yeah, what will Thomas's response be? You know, I know he's a fast bowler, and Thomas is probably the quickest bowler on display that we've seen here today. So normally the fast bowler comes back with a shorter, quicker one, but the smart bowler will either bowl the Yorker or the slow ball right now. So let's see what he does. In the slots, he gets slapped over cover. 1 bounce 4, not learning his lesson. Maybe he's feeling the pressure, but one man that is not feeling any pressure is Wakas Verk at the moment, sitting on 10 of 2.
Stands and delivers, doesn't he? Smashes one down the leg side, a perfect hook shot. And then this one, he creams this through the covers, 6 and 4, and he's certainly after a lot more. That is for sure. Wakas Verk could be a dangerous little innings coming in here. So they get to the 70, 74 now. There's still 3 balls to go in this over.
Manu Thomas coming in again. Verk again. This is done over his head, over the man's head at backward point. And as you would say, Rico, boom, shakalaka.
Yeah, you had me quiet for a moment because I'm admiring that shot.
Yeah.
That is a sensational hit. That's a big boundary at point. He has hit this. He's sort of Well, what are you going to say? You're going to say he doesn't quite cut this. I don't know what the shot is, but he hits this flat. It
Probably
goes
square
all
drive.
the way over. Square drive, yeah, all the way over for 6. That is a mammoth shot. That is power.
Fantastic
That
cricket
is
shot.
power.
Dealing in boundaries is Wakas Ferk over here, 16 off 3.
Well,
And this game's such an emotional roller coaster, this T10. 30 minutes ago, Mino Thomas was running off the field as a hero. Now he's trying to salvage an over because he's getting carted everywhere.
Oh, opportunity be hit.
Oh, he was gone for all money.
He
He's
was
hurt his
gone here.
back.
This is a crazy little run for me from Wakas Ferk. I don't know what he's trying to do here. He's almost like he's trying to get Zedran out. Zedran is pretty quick. He's not that quick. Look, even if the keeper could have got that onto the stumps, it would have been out, and Rohit not able to. So a life for Zedran. And, well, both the batters just having a little bit of a chat about that. Zedran saying, hey, buddy, I know you're hurting. I'm hurting as well. Don't get me run out. And Burke probably apologises and says, yeah, that problem wasn't the best. But he's probably also said to Zedran, look, I don't want a single. I want the strike. You got this one ball. Dispatch it to the boundary.
As you say, he tries to go for it down the ground. And he gets
does.
that boundary you're talking about.
Yeah, he does. He does dispatch it to the boundary. Nice to see Quinton Norris in the screen there. Hello, Quinton. Quinton's joined us here. And remember, look, what about Austria? I mean, Quinton is a big part of the Austrian cricket setup. Haven't they had fantastic times at the moment? And we're talking about Austria. Well, just have a look at this because we know where Austria are going to be in the European Cricket Championship. They're going to be in the same group as my team, my home team, Spain. And look, you've come from Portugal. Can you believe it? Spain, Austria, Portugal, Czech Republic, who we know really well as well, all in there. But with Ireland, I mean, a lot of people probably wondering which teams, the likes of Ireland, Scotland, and also remember England you don't see in the group stages because they are the champions. They will be in week 5. It's going to be very interesting to see which teams that they put out. That is going to be an amazing affair. You know the best thing about it is going to be day-night. It's going to be a day-night event. 85 for 3. And now, well, this is a score. Well, they've gone past the score that they posted in the first match. So this is now where it starts to get interesting. How many more can they get in the deliveries that are left? It was 18, but that goes down to 17. All of those could be, even if they go to run a ball, that's going to make a big difference. In the air, and it should be taken. Somebody's got to get there surely, and it has been. So Zedran does go. He places all wrong. His shape is wrong. His head is high up in the air, and that's why it's being taken. Good catch there, Albie. Comes from his fine leg position. Get there pretty quickly. I think he's realised that Rohit is not going to get there. Takes a good catch.
Yeah, fantastic catch by Albie. And a good fight back again. Jibby Jacobs, you can't keep him out of the game. He's always in there, but not the worst innings by Zedran. You know, 12 of 6. He's come in at a late stage, striking at 200.
Yeah.
Very happy with that, you know, and it's put them in a position where they can get over 100 runs here. As we see Wakas Ferk still at the non-striker's end. He's going to be kicking himself. All he wants to do is get some strike.
Yeah, listen, he wants to get to the other end. You know he wants to get to the other end because it is Jacobs that is bowling, the man that ran him out in, well, in sort of, you like, what a lot of people say, controversial fashion.
Unceremonious.
He wants to get at the end where all the action is. That is for sure.
As we see Rasul come into the crease. I don't know if we saw Rasul batting yesterday. Jibby Jacob bowling in, wide outside off, well bowled, very good delivery. Rasul's foot comes straight down the middle and he has a wild swing outside off, missing it. Good dot ball from the Kerala Combines at the moment, a very needed one. Again, wide outside off.
It's a good shot.
Good shot outside there, just 4 runs. Out of half of the bat, good square drive. Deep backward point, can't get there, and he gets his boundary. That's a 4, Shadi.
Yeah, I like this shot. I like the way he gets his wrist into place. He knows where the fielders are. He knows where he wants to place it. He knows where it wants to go. And Wakas Ferk is saying, yaar, me no ek ball there. Just give me one ball to face Jibby Jacobs on. Well, at the moment, he's been kept at the other end. Just 2 more balls to come. 90 now on the board. So they're getting to that 100. And more importantly, I think that score around about 110, between 110 and 120. We'll get to face 1 ball. And Tyrone, get ready because the fireworks are about to start.
Where's this going, Rico? Because you know that, in my opinion, Jibby Jacobs is going to bowl this one slow, wide outside off. So if I'm wrong, maybe I'm wrong.
With Rohit not standing up, I think he's going to come out of his crease and he's going to be trying to smash this down the ground. He's going to be looked to be getting this over, I reckon, mid-off, long off. Let's have a look.
Oh.
He goes the other way, and this is, well, that is a thunderous shot. He absolutely muscles this over the boundary. What a hit this is. That comes sweet out of the middle of the bat. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. What a shot this is.
Jimmy Jacob putting his hands up in the air, knowing as soon as he bowled that ball that it was travelling out the ground. And RC Dresden over the last 2 overs are cruising, finding themselves 97 for 4. We were wondering if they could get to 100. Now with 2 overs to go, they're 97 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, I said to you, the 100 is the must. 110 they could get to if they get that acceleration in. Remember that, the halfway point, 51, they were going at 10 and over, so they were going slower than they did in the first match. In the first match, they were cruising at that point. They got to 65, and then they ended up, amazingly, 84 for 6. It was quite extraordinary, the comeback that we saw Karula Kambans make. But now, well, now they know they're sort of up against it slightly. What can they restrict this to? Firmly hit. Oh, that's a lethal bounce. Well, that's a bit of the Tortuga. Shout to catch it. I think he would have done to stop it. This is motoring. This has been hit like a bullet, and the bounce there, well, he could have worn that. That could be nasty.
You know, I'm not even going to lie to you. I've got false front teeth because of a similar thing that just happened over there. You're diving and the ball bounces short of a meter of you, and it just hits you. So he's done well to get out the way.
Really well, that brings the 100 up, 101 now. There he goes for another one, and this is out of here as well. Das goes a little bit short, and Rasul, he's making a name for himself. He's come out there and he's dealing in boundaries. This is a big hit, and it goes over into cow corner once more. Well, Rasul, 83 on the back. Well, remember him, because he's not hanging around. Both of these here now, these remaining deliveries, can really hurt the new team. It's a full toss. It's been smashed away. It's called a no ball. It will not be out. The batters, they need to realise this. In comes the throw. The fielders now realise this as well. Well, it all happens there. They didn't see the call, the 2 batters. So look, it's in the air. He's not looking. He thinks, oh, I'm out. And just watch the body language. So he hits this here. He's not looking. He thinks I'm out. He hasn't quite. Well, maybe he has seen the call. It's probably the non-striker's not realised because he's not in the picture. He stops, and then he's been told, get back there. It's a free hit. Bang, in the air. And this one is going to go all the way and land over the other side of the rope. 6 runs. Well, that's the way to deal with a free hit. Bang. It doesn't come right out in the middle, but this man at the moment, look, I did tell you, I remember Waka's work batting last year, and he played some extraordinary innings. This is what I remember about him. He's an amazing hitter of the ball.
30 runs off 7 balls. It's over 400 strike rate. It's incredible hitting. No wonder the guys look to run him out like they did the last game. Any way possible, gents.
Das, it's not going his way, and this is the complete opposite to what happened in the first match. In the first match, Dresden fell asleep in the second part of their innings. Not this time round. This time round, they're absolutely motoring. And, well, there's people on the chat saying it's payback time. Well, that's what Yadav says. It's payback time for Karela. Well, maybe he is. And, well, yeah, Vivek Davda saying Virk is a hard hitter. Well, tell me about it. That ball has been smashed far. Some people say, you know, Jerome, that these kookaburras don't tend to fly too far. Well, tell them to ask Virk what he's doing, because he's making them fly. So is Rasul. It's good delivery, nicely bowled. That's one that gets through Rasul. Rasul looks like he's made up his mind what shot to play, but when the ball comes, he thinks, I can't play it to that one. Beautifully done.
He's, you know, very impressive by Das over there. He must think, what's going on? First over, 9 runs. Now I'm just trying to hold on to keep it under 25.
Take a single, probably not to the like of Waka's work, because it means that he has to walk reluctantly probably down to the other end for the start of the final over. 117 on the board, so that one does go magical, doesn't it? And you're absolutely right. They're probably wondering, some of the bowlers here, well, what's gone wrong? Because there was at a point where Dresden just couldn't get the ball off the square to some of the guys bowling, and now all of a sudden, well, we're having to fish them back from way beyond the boundary. it's been a. This is what you'd expect from Dresden. This is what they should be doing. And I think you're right. I think when you said right at the beginning of this innings that they probably underestimated the Karela Kambons. I think you're right. They did. I think they expected to be able to go out there and just swing the bat for fun and score runs. It wasn't to be.
Oh, well bowled. Very well bowled. Is this Ravi coming on now?
I'm surprised there that Waka's work hasn't gone and run and got to the other end. He's running to it. I mean, as soon as this has gone out of the gloves, he's got to be there. He's got to be going. He decides not to. You'd think that he would be itching to get on strike.
Yeah, 100%. He's cruising at the moment. Although Russell's not doing too bad himself. Ravi in again. Well bowled, Ravi. It's really impressive, this guy. Honestly. Yeah. They give him one over. They're like, listen, pal, good luck. It's the 10th. Yeah. Have a go. And he just comes up and bowls his gentle dobblies, just outside of great length. Third ball over, and misses his run up. I don't know if they were looking for another sneaky run out. Waka's Verk just stares him down, thinking, not again, my friend. And he runs into bowl the third ball of the final over. It's a great length, smash down the ground. Good fielding here by Ajmal. That's what you want from your bowler. Bowl to your field. Full and straight, make him hit you down the ground.
Here we go. So Rasul manages to get back onto the third delivery. 3 balls to come, 118 on the board. And Waka's Verk, 31 off just 8 deliveries on strike. This is a chance, and they need to take it, and they do. Well done. Well, he's doing the celebration. Is Vagase. Well, this time not quite the somersaults, unless, well, are we going to get one? Go on, show us one. Go on, do it. Nah, he's saying nah, not this time. He's decided just to do the old pumping, fist pumping one indeed. But a good catch. Has to make up some ground. Gets there, like the way he balances himself well. Gets the roll in and says, Doma. Well, that's a bit of the Ronaldo.
Is that from Ronaldo? That's what I was going to say. Is that the Cristiano? So all the cricketers now are doing the Ronaldo over here. Seems like he really has taken over Europe.
Yeah. Hey, listen, come on, it's time. We've seen another celebration. So what's yours? What would it be? Oh, jeez.
Like I said, the only time you'll see me celebrate on a cricket field, honestly, is at the end of the game when we've won.
Right.
Because I don't find the need to celebrate when the game's still going, because you never know.
Anything can happen. Yeah,
anything can happen.
I'm with you.
So I like
are you like me? Are you very superstitious?
Yeah, very much so. You know, if we're going well and I'm sitting in a certain way, I won't move.
Yeah, okay,
I won't move.
That's me then. We're very much alike in that front then.
Yeah, and a lot of the time I would just if I ran in and bowled and I would nick the guy off or I bowled him or whatever, I would literally just put my finger in the air, run past him with my finger next to my head, just shouting, "You beauty."
Yeah. Kasim. Well, he could give another wicket away. It's in the air, but this one will just drop short. Do they go for 2? They've got to be going for 2 here. Well, that's crazy. And that's probably all about Rasul saying, no, I just want one more ball. But I think you take what you can get, because that would have taken you 120. If he swings and misses at this and is a dot ball, well, I think the captain will probably be having a word with him.
100%, Rico. Last ball. Gets bad on it, though.
It's in the air, but
his throat. Great.
It's it's popped out. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They do get the 120. They think about taking another. He hangs on to this. This is him hitting the deck. I think he gets the ball in his hands as he's going through the process of getting the roll in. He hits the deck and the ball pops out. Have a look at this. Takes the ball. Just there, it pops out.
That's so unlucky. It looked like he'd done all the hard yards. Looked like a great catch. As most of the Kerala boys have done very good in the field. Don't know who dropped that catch. But a great batting effort. 120 for 5, 10 overs bowled.
Yeah.
It's going to be very difficult for the Kerala Combombs. They're going to have to bat out of their socks.
Yeah, I mean, Dresden here, I think what they've said is, okay, boys, we were below par. We didn't put enough runs on the board first time round, just 84, and we left the door open for you. Let's see what you do when we put a bigger score, 120. I will still say that's a really good over from your man, Sonam Ravi. Only goes for 3 runs in that final over. He really has been a highlight, isn't he?
It's mind-blowing. And he's come on the last over and he's gone for 3 runs. So as we're going through the highlights here, we see the famous celebration by our boy Juno Vagasi. Big backflip there. He's loving it. You know, a big reason why I don't do those celebrations as well is what if he drops a catch straight after this, you know? So you're celebrating 1 minute, and then cricket is called the great leveler for a reason. as we see another skied ball there. This was a simple chance that's gone down. One of the only mistakes that we've seen Ravi make. Again, Ajmal bowling down the ground. This was a little tip over the bar there. One bounce, 4. So they were riding their luck a little bit. Ijaz Ahmed with one of the most incredible shots over long off. And then again down the ground, another 6 back-to-back 6s there by Ijaz Ahmed. He was really cruising. This was a lovely partnership to watch by the DC boys. Oh, there was that 5 wide straight through the keeper. Yeah, Rohit would be kicking himself for that. And then that great OBW, good wicket by Jimmy Jacob. He did get quite a few stalks, or should I say quite a few wickets. And even though he got quite a few, even though he got some wickets, he was very expensive. As we see him taking a lovely caught and bowled of his own bowling. And this is when the things just went wrong for the Kerala Combombs. The Dresden boys just started taking charge of the game. Wakas Firk with Rasul just started taking the game away from them. It was really impressive to see that partnership. And even though they tried to claw themselves back, they weren't able to stop these men smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. As we see the Scorpion King top edging one there, getting caught. Lovely square drive again. And the Dresden boys just showing their power. They really do look like a good batting unit. The last game was definitely just a hiccup for them. 19 off their second 5. They were cruising at 65 after 5 overs. But incredible to see that how Wakasberg just got a bit of revenge here. Just started smashing guys. There's the drop catch. There's the catch from Rasul. Thought he was going to be run out. There was a no ball. And then he goes and slaps that one down the ground. That's huge. Over wide, long off with no top elbow. It's incredible that he's able to do that. Good catch again. Here's the big celebration from Ronaldo by Juno. Obviously a football lover as well. Another wide slap, and this was the last effort. Brilliant effort. Just not able to hold on. As he falls, he loses control and he knees the ball over. Only costs him a single. Great batting effort from the DC Dresden cricket team here. And join us again. We should be back in the next 5-10 minutes. As you can see, the scorecard. Don't leave us here, guys. As you can see, the scorecard here. Mustafa Khan, 19 of 16. Ijaz Ahmed, 23 of 16. But then you started to see the strike rate start going up. Bilal Zadran, 200 strike rate, 12 of 6. Wakas Firk, over 300 strike rate, 31 of 9. Rasul sitting on 19 of 12. He was a bit upset not to get carrying on after that. And Faisal Qasim only getting the 1 of 1. It's 12 runs and over. As we see the bowlers, Juno Varghese, only 1 over this time, but he went for 17. Got his sticket. He got 1 wicket. Ajmal Salam, 2 overs for 16. That's an excellent bowling display when you only go for 8 and the team's going for an average of 12 runs and over. Manu Thomas is a bit expensive. His second over was very expensive. His first over when he went for 8, second over went for 22. Nithan Das, first over went for 9, his second over went for 20. But Ravi at the end there bowling 1 over, 1 for 3 to bowl the 10th over. That's a fantastic effort. Wakas Firk, the pick of the batters, 31 of 9. Ijaz Ahmed, very good again at the top of the order. And Gulzar Rasul taking them home at 19, not out of 12 balls. The bowlers went in for some tap, and then you just see Sonim Ravi, incredible, to go 1 for 3 in 1 over. That's the match summary at the moment. The ACB Kerala Combombs need 121 runs in the next 10 overs at 12.1 runs and over. Join us again. We should be back here within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Join us again here on ECN Cricket. Hi, welcome back to the RC Cricket Dresden cricket ground here in Germany. It is sweltering out here today. The bowlers are feeling it, the batsmen are feeling it, but wow, the cricket's been good so far. Hell of a close game. The first one was brilliant. And now the second game, the Dresden boys have come out and put a commanding score on the board, 121, showing a lot of dominance. As we see, the bowlers are lining up now, the batters are walking in, the umpires are in. Amrit Pal's having a little bit of a laugh there. I don't know if the guys are going to make the same mistake they did the first game, where they didn't seem to take the Kerala boys so seriously. You know, and if you don't take them seriously, as they showed, it comes back to bite you. The Kerala boys have got a mountain to climb here at the moment. As we see Kapil Chadnani taking the first over. I wonder if the Kerala Combines have changed their batting order around a little bit again. The last game they seemed to find a couple of good combinations, but I wonder if that they will change it up again this time, because you know you can always tweak it a little bit just to find a better combination. As we are ready for the first ball, Kapil Chadnani running into bowl to Albi or Kandasamy. First ball round the wicket, swinging it away. Albi just chips it on the leg side. Run out chance. Oh, it looks like it hits the side of the wicket. And Albi scampers through, makes his ground. Albi and Alfie are opening the batting. Alfie Thomas and Albi, a little bit of a stutter there to start him off. Very good though to see how he was able to make his ground. Umpire puts his arm out again. Kapil looking around. He runs into bowl this time. Alfie first ball advances a little bit. Great Yorker. Somehow it misses. Don't know if there was an inside edge. Going down to the vacant final leg area. Keeper chasing. Looks like that's Rasul and he gets it in. Great bit of work there. Ganesh Patel gets behind the stumps and stops everything. Almost a bit of a run out, as we can see from a better angle here. Yes, inside edge. That's the risk that you run from coming around the wicket though. Especially if you're swinging the ball away. I would love to see Chadnani coming over the wicket. Alfie Thomas again. Oh, swinging around, swinging off. No, sorry, that was Albi this time. He's lost his shape completely. So as I say, Kapil should come over the wicket. He shows me why he comes around the wicket, because a lot of the batters are always trying to hit the ball through the leg side. And as he comes around the wicket, swinging it away, it negates the angle. As I say that, he bowls it in the arc and gets launched down the ground. Horns! That is huge over the leg side. The first 6 of the innings for the Kerala Combombs. As they need 12 and over, it's a great start for them. They're sitting on 9 runs of 4 balls. One more boundary this over and will put them in the pound seat, as they say. Kapil lining up again. Round the wicket. Thomas again. Falls over a little bit this time. Just hits that down to cow corner. Only for a single this time. What can Kandasamy, Albi as they call him, what can he do? Kapil needs to close this over off. 10 coming from the first over so far. Oh, well bowled. As you can see, the batsman's beaten all ends up. He's trying to hit that through mid-wicket. It's almost impossible with that angle. Bowler's coming around the wicket. He's angling it away from the right-hander. You've got a slim to none chance of hitting that ball, unless you go straight down the ground or you look to hit that through the covers. So a lot of the time you can see that just by the way the batsman holds the bat. You know, and a lot of batters that have got strong top hands, you can see that by the pointing of their elbow. You know, it does cause them to have a strong top hand. A lot of those batters are good at hitting through the ball through the offside. Whereas batters that don't have that strong top hand have a strong bottom hand and they look in through the leg side. As we see Patel bowls him. Bowled him first ball. Inside edge on top of the stumps. And Alfie Thomas, after hitting a fantastic 6, has to make the walk back to the pavilion. Well bowled. Patel knew as he bowled it, he was the first man celebrating. Ganesh Patel, should I say. Well bowled Ganesh. And Alfie Thomas, off he goes. As it looks like the captain is coming to the crease. The captain is, no, not the, yeah, there we go. Arjun Nagathakandi is coming to the crease, it seems. I can tell because of the helmet that he wears. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. I know it is Arjun. That helmet is very distinct, very shiny. Looks like a bit of a motorbike helmet. It is the new age because I think it's a little bit lighter and stronger. But Patel gets a wicket with his first ball nonetheless. Pressure on here from the Kerala guys. They need to start scoring. Well, they need to score runs and not lose any wickets as Patel comes in. Good shot to get off the mark. Fielder comes running in to try and pick it up one-handed. Looks like Wakas. Wakas Ferk got a point to prove out. He showed it with the bat. As in the screen is Amrit Pal. Very surprising he didn't bowl his second over the last over. I wonder how he'll bowl now. Brings Albie back onto strike. Wide outside off. He looks to cut it. Only manages to hit it straight down the ground. Singles called. Fielders coming in and well done. You don't mind this as a bowling team now, just conceding singles. As long as there's no boundaries, you're quite happy. You're always going to be winning this game. You know, if you get 6 singles and over, it's not going to help you. You need to double that. So you need to get maybe 5 singles and a boundary, 4 singles, 2 boundaries. The way we've been seeing earlier by Wakas, just deal in boundaries. Patel bowls again. He's lost his shape as the captain hit it down the ground. And he's conceded the single. Yes, 3 balls bowled, 1 for 2 as Patel tries to close off the over. Sorry, 4 balls bowled, 1 for 3. He's closing off the over brilliantly. Charges in there, almost a bit of a misfield, but Gulzar Rasul, I just love the energy from the Dresden boys at the moment. Now they're starting to charge in, trying to stop the runs, cut off the second, looking for that run out as well. A couple of early wickets here will kill the game off. Shot. As he chipped it, as he found space, he has. Will there be 2 here? They're coming around for the second. Fielder's charging in here, he bowls it in. Looks like that's Faisal Quasima down on the boundary there. He's bowled it in right over the keeper's head. But another very good over. That's a fantastic over by Ganesh. Patel's only gone for 5 runs. He's taken a wicket. And all the pressure now is on the Kerala Commons. Commons sitting at 16 for 1 after 2. The run rate required is at 13.12 at the moment. A very difficult task. Can be done. But we haven't seen the Kerala guys go at this sort of run rate. As we see at the table, the Magdeburg boys, the guys that never won a game last season, they're sitting top of the log. RC Dresden sitting second. They were very upset with their last win. Kerala Commons sitting second. And, Kerala Commons lying third at the moment. They're both sitting on 2 points. As we see Wakas Ferk coming on to bowl. This is a new one. We haven't seen much of this. I think he's looking to get a bit of revenge. They got a big score that they're defending, so he's thinking, you know what, if there's ever going to be a time I'm going to bowl, it's going to be now. And as he runs in now to Albie. Nice bit of shape just inside the line. Oh! Umpire's being quite harsh on him. That looked like a very difficult call. He seems upset as well. But it looks like it's just kept inside the line. It's a very difficult call. At the end of the day, the umpire did make it, so you have to accept it. You have to move forward. And he comes in for the second delivery. Well, first legal delivery. Well bowled in the slot. He hasn't timed it. Just clears mid-wicket. He does get the 4. He welcome boundary for the Kerala Commons. A very welcome boundary. And it's starting to put a little bit of pressure on Ferk as he's gone for 5 runs and 1 ball. You know, with that wide, he has to repeat the ball. So technically 5 runs and 1 ball. 21 for 1. The run rate's starting to rise. Can they form a partnership here? Partnerships are key in this match. Kandasani here, right, facing again. Looks leg side, straight down the ground. Long on comes into play. 1 bounce to the Scorpion King. Balil Zadran throws the ball back in. Casual as ever. I wonder if he's going to bowl the 10th over again today. The last 2 times he bowled the 10th over, it hasn't been very successful for him. The 2 losses for the Dresden RC side has been off the last deliveries as well. Captain lines up, just flicking it over. It's a fantastic cricket shot. 1 bounce over the rope. Brilliant cricket shot. He's got inside that and just flicked that down to the vacant fine leg area. Magnificent. Very smart batting there by the captain, Arjun Nakatakandi. Arjun scanning the field, looking around. Wakas Ferk not having the most successful over you've ever seen. He's gone for 10 off 3 at the moment. Agatha Kandi's advancing outside his crease. Ferk bowl him! Done him through the gate. Wakas Ferk gets his little revenge. They fist bump each other in a good spirit as he walks off the field. Ferk knows that he's left the gates open. Ball snuck through and hit the top of middle, it looked like. Let's have a look. Straight through the gate, bang, middle stump. If they weren't flexi wickets, it might have been out the ground. But fantastic to see. You know, the ball before, the captain's improvised. He's got inside it. He's flicked it over a vacant fine leg. Now Ferk's done the other. First ball he swung away. This ball he swung back, letting him know it goes both ways, buddy. Straight through his gate, and he gets bowled. It's a beautiful delivery. It looked like they actually came back off the seam. It's fantastic bowling. To get the ball to come back off a seam off a mat is really fantastic. So, well bowled to Wakas Ferk. He's having a great match. Maybe he's looking to get that man of the match award after that batting performance. As we see Ajmal coming to the crease. Ajmal was our favourite batter the last game. His partnership in the last game was his partnership with Ravi was the one that put us back into, put Kerala back into the game and allowed them to get close to win the game. A partnership of 41 that was vital at that stage. Wakas in again. Well bowled. See again, smart cricket. I really enjoy watching that sort of cricket, Rico. First ball, he just punches it to cover, gets off the mark, gets himself in.
Yeah, it certainly does. And but look, this is the man that did all the damage last time round. Like, what an innings it was. I just heard you saying that it was that partnership with Ravi, 41, that kept him in it. And though Ravi or Salam were the ones that went towards the end, it was still victorious thanks to the player of the match, Manu Thomas, who hit the 6 of the last ball to do it. This one just drifting down the legs, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a nice shot, just clips his away. And that's what they've got to do here as the power play comes to an end. They've just got to keep believing and just got to keep playing their shots. And as long as they're playing their shots and the scoreboard keeps ticking along, they've got an opportunity. Now they are running a little bit behind at the moment. But look, remember, the first 5 overs of Dresden's innings, they were going at 10 and over. So if they can just get a partnership gain, they'll be intact here. That boundary takes them to 31 with 2 after 3 overs, but that's what it's all about. Kandasamy, it looks like he's set to go the distance. And Salam, well, he's done pretty well as well.
I wonder what the Dresden boys were after the power play in the first innings.
Well, I think you've been looking at my notes. It was like for like 31 for 3 they
Wow,
were.
neck and neck.
Yeah, neck and neck.
No run there. You can't be running straight back to the bowler like that. That could be suicidal. As we see, Ganesh Patel is getting a second over. His first over was fantastic, 1 for 6 in his 1 over. So let's say he goes the second over. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. So they say Dresden were 32 for 1 at this stage. They obviously got a single.
Yeah.
And Patel's bowling a lovely spell. Where's Ganesh Patel been? You know, he's really looks like he knows exactly what he's doing. He's got a short run up. He hits a good area. As I say that it's a big full toss, but he gets away with it. Punch down the ground just for a single.
Yeah, I think what I like about Ganesh Patel is that as soon as he gets the ball, he turns, he goes. He doesn't give the batter a chance to relax or a chance to sort of just to compose himself. And I think that's why when he does bowl that not so great deliveries like a full toss, the batter hasn't really got time to think about it. Just plays it down the line and carries on. He's so quick in between deliveries. Up in the air, and the keeper early struggling with the sun, but he takes a really good catch. Well done. So they get the breakthrough that they wanted, and well, that's Mustafa Khan. He does the job, and a wicket goes.
And as you say, Rico Patel, he's all about the business.
Yep.
He gets the wicket, turns around, walks back to his mark, says, "Gentlemen, stay in your positions. The game's not over. I got some more balls to bowl."
He's taking a leaf out of your book, because that's what you said you used to do. You didn't used to celebrate until the match was done. I mean, you just told me that you're quite superstitious. Well, people will know that I am very superstitious. Anyone that's been around a cricket match when I've either been playing or coaching, they will know that if I'm sat in one place, I stay in that place And if you're around me, if you're sat in that place, I'll make you stay in that place as well. And if you move, you're the reason why a wicket's fallen. That's the way that I am. I've always been that way. And on the field as player, as the captain, I was always the one as a wicket went or whatever the status play was, or if a batter scored a 50, I'm always the one to say, look, stay calm, stay cool, because we haven't won the match yet. Let's just finish it all off. And there were several times, and the reason I became like that, there were several times in my career when we had a batting side 8 down or 9 down, and a partnership was put together, and they went on and won the game. And ever since that, I thought, I'm not going through those emotions again. Until the match is done, I'm not celebrating. Big misfield. Oh, this could go all the way to the boundary. And
oh, bit of fancy footwork.
Just really well here, the fielder, to stop this. I mean, every time I see balls being stopped like that, I always think there could be a horrendous injury where they roll their ankle over the ball. Have a look here, just to make sure he's nowhere near that rope.
But now, why not bend down and hit it with your hand back to your buddy?
I don't know. We're gonna have to. Why don't we? Why don't we make a list? Why don't we make a list of all the players? After this ball will continue, that one goes through, so it's another dot. Make a list of all the players that we see do that today. Okay, we'll put them on our naughty list. We put them on our naughty list, and then we get them all together and say, right, okay, we have a question.
Exactly. 100%.
Show them the replay and just see what the answer is going to be. Hey, look, doesn't it look like that Dresden are having a bit of a tea party on the offside here? Count the bodies. There's a sea of yellow there.
Is this the over, or is there a ball left to go? No, over bowled.
I thought, okay, so there you go. It's the over. I thought maybe there was a ball to go. It is the over. Hello, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the action so far this morning. Well, we're coming to the end of the second match between these two teams, Dresden, the home side, and also ACB, Karela Camels. And what a match the first one was. It was a victory for Karela. They registered their first win. And now with this man, maybe they don't want to keep him for the last overs anymore. What do you reckon?
I wouldn't bowl it. If I were him, I would have said, captain, bowl me up front.
Yeah.
Otherwise, don't bowl me at all. You bring me on in the 10th over, I'm walking off this field.
You listen, I'm with him there because, look, like I said, me and you, we're both superstitious. So we're thinking, look, we're not going to allow that to happen a third time. You've got to bowl your overs beforehand. Well, he did get a little bit of a chance to go out there and hit a few balls to make it feel a bit better. He scored 12 runs with the bat, and now he's there to do it with the ball. But you see, that's the difference. I mean, if you're bowling that sort of delivery, those sort of balls,
you're not getting hit for six. No chance.
It's just, maybe it's just...
it's the pressure.
It's the pressure.
That's what it's
pressure
called.
of the moment.
Yeah, pressure, and you run up and you almost put it there. You don't run in and bowl it there. And, you know, that's what you try and tell the guys. Run in and bowl it. Don't just put it there. I see there was a question in the chat there that I saw. Like, what happens if an umpire makes a mistake and they miss it?
Okay. If they miss what? Hang on. What are we talking about? Anything?
Anything. So any mistake. So we're very lucky here at the European Cricket Network because we do have a limited review system. So sometimes if there is a mistake, the tournament referee who's acting as a third umpire, he's watching everything.
Yeah.
So if there is an appeal, so if it was a wicket and they've missed it,
yeah,
the tournament referee will radio into the umpires and he will confirm it and he will correct it. As Zadran comes in and bowls again. Plays and misses the salam. Another dot ball there. Scores 36 for 3 after 4.4. But the unfortunate thing is that if everybody misses it and there's a mistake, an umpire makes a mistake, you just move on.
Yeah.
You just continue.
Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, the umpires, and I touch on this a lot of times when, you know, there sometimes could be an error, and we say, look, they're human, it does happen. You know, the same way a bowler bowls a wide, a no ball, a batter misses one. It's well bowled, clever delivery from Zadran, just holds the pace of this one. And you can see he's fired up, isn't he? Absolutely fired up. But yeah, that's the way it goes. It's a nice chat comment there from Maya, from the two of us, saying you guys looking very summery and sweet. Thank you very much. And thank you to everyone that's involved in the chat here at the moment.
You know, also, Rico, we're getting back to our celebrations. You know, at the end of the day, when I say I celebrate, it's always a little acknowledgement, like, yes, you know, well done, a clap of the hands, a finger in the air, yes. But I can't do somersaults and go crazy and go mad because you get leveled very quickly in this game. And, outside edge, best place to hit the ball in the park, no slip in place. Amrit Pal just watches it go. And Zadran, again, the luck is just not turning for him as he beats the batsman, gets the edge, and the ball goes away for 4.
Yeah, look, this is the perfect, when you're bowling your left arm as he is, this is the perfect delivery, isn't it, to the right-hander. Just gets the snick, but nothing that the keeper can do about it. And of course, we're looking at 2 men out there. Well, there you go. It shows you on the scorecard, Ajman Salam and Sonam Ravi. They were the men that brought things together for their team first time round. So this is a partnership that I think Dresden will be very keen to break. End of the over, 41-3 at the halfway point. So look, at this point, I mean, we said that at the power play time, they were like for like, 31-31. Right here now, Dresden were 51, so they're starting to fall behind, and that rate at the moment now is 16. But do remember, I did tell you that Dresden were more or less going at 10 and over till about the 6th over mark, but then the acceleration came in, particularly because of that one expensive over from Monu Thomas. So they won't want to focus too much on that. The key thing they'll be wanting to say is, right, whatever happens, we don't go in a shell. We still we bat the same way we batted together last time.
100%. So now we see the dangerous Amrit Paul coming on again. He didn't have a great first game this morning, but I'm a huge fan of the way he bowls when he's on song.
Yeah, I can't
believe he didn't bowl second over.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. I think he went for 11 or something like that. I still would have given him the second over. This is in the air, and this is a really nice shot.
Cricket shot.
Really good shot, because this one gets up as well. And he's not the biggest of men, but I like the way that he controls it. He goes, look, he charges down, the ball creeps up on him. It's very difficult to play. A lot of batters would have missed that, and the wicketkeeper is breathing down your throat, wanting to take the stump in. Good shot. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, amazing to see how he was open up to free his hands there, because that's very difficult to do. Charges him again, down the ground. One bounce into the com box here. Good fielding,
look at
almost.
That. There you go, you see. There's nothing any past me. Get your body behind it.
Yeah.
And that's come through the cables, the tables, and the camera. Makes a stop. And I laid it onto you.
Yeah.
Did it come with your foot as well?
I lifted my foot for you.
There you go, you see. Yeah. Now, come on, tell me Andrew's got that. You got the one when they say that you saved me. I reckon I still ducked it. I still reckon I still ducked it. But we were saying the other day, actually, I think it was with Vinny in the box, and I said, well, you know what we should do? I think there should be a prize at every time the batter manages to get the ball into our ice cube. We call it the ice cube. It does. I mean, it looked very much like the ice cube when we first saw it in February when it was the ECL. But certainly in Italy, there was nothing icy about it at all. It was pretty hot. It was like the hot box. And, well... And typically, when I do something good, it's not on the camera. Typical. Thanks very much, Andrews. I'm not giving you a shout-out anymore. I don't know. Nicely played. They'll take the single. So, they do get that one boundary. I mean, what they'd like to do is try and ideally would have finished. Actually, there is a reason. The reason is because Rika Fool is in his pajamas because my luggage has not turned up. So this is a fancy shirt and everything else is like, you wouldn't want on camera. The cameras are set a bit high. And also because you're so tall that they've got to be high. Now, every time I'm going down to stop that ball, you don't see me at all. So there you go. All right, Andrews, I'll give you that. Let's have a look at these bowling figures. They bowl well, haven't they? Nobody really been taken to the cleaners. The question is, 51 on the board, 6 overs gone. So they're still about 10 runs behind where Dresden were. But this is where Dresden pressed the button. This is where they got the turbocharge going.
Zadran having a second over now. He's decided, skip, that's it. Much better now. Thanks, God.
Full toss is a chance. Full toss is going to get in the wicket. It does. There's a really good catch taken. And, yeah, he's fine. And he just checking to see if it was taken inside the field of play. It was, I think, maybe also having a look at the square leg umpire. I think I don't know if they're going to have a chat about this or not, and whether it's a no ball or not. The catch is fine. Yep. And have a look at this. He does dance down the track. No, that's absolutely fine with me. Look where it is. I mean, just run through that rule for you one more time. What the ruling is on this, and Tyrone, you'll back me up on it, is you have to look at the batter standing in his normal stance inside the crease. When he starts to go out the crease, the ball has to go past him over waist or over waist height when he's in the crease. That one you see would have ducked, so nothing wrong with that. That is a clear dismissal. Once again, we see a full toss being a dangerous delivery. Yeah, those low full tosses, especially when you're trying to hit them down the ground. The best thing to do with a full toss a lot of the time is to get inside it.
Once you get inside it, you can use the pace of it, and you can just pick it up over mid-wicket or square leg.
Okay, hang on. All right, on comms cam very quickly. When you say get inside it, so come on, show the people.
Okay, so if I'm standing over here and the ball is coming here, I want to get inside it and hit it there.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Makes sense.
There you go, people. Any more questions you have to do with any of the terminology that we use? Just fire them in the chat, and we'll try and deal with them.
Sadran looking a lot more comfortable bowling his second over in the 7th rather than the last. I think he heard Vinny's advice saying to him, hang on, I'm not bowling the last over anymore. No more 10th over stuff for me. As we see him coming in now, 1 for 7 off 1.2 overs. Beautiful bowling, pushing it straight there. Oh, in Rohit's slot. He's got down on one knee and he smashed it over mid-wicket for a 6. It's huge. Big boundary there, but now, will he repeat the same fate as the first game? First game he hit a 6 and followed it up with a wicket. So let's hope Rohit can stay around here. Let's see Choo Shane hang around for a little bit longer.
This is, you've taken the words right out of my mouth. Rohit has shown that he can hit the ball, and he's got plenty of power, but he hasn't got the patience, and sometimes he just goes after the wrong ball. This is the opportunity for him, especially while Salam is still there, to really focus on the job at hand and just don't go swinging wide at anything. And he's not listening to me at all, and that doesn't touch anything on the way through. Only Zadran is interested. The wicketkeeper saying, nah, calm down, it misses nothing. And I think what he's saying is, because Zadran is saying, I heard the sound, and I think that's very good from Mustafa Khan. He's saying, no, what you actually heard was the bat just touching the carpet.
Again, Rohit's going to do a lot better there with the angle of the ball coming across him to hit that straight down the ground. He looks like he only wants to pick one part of the field. You know, you've paid your fees, my friend. You can hit it anywhere you want. You don't have to just go in one little corner.
Yeah.
Here we go again. Over the wicket. Well played. There we go. Even though it's just a 1, you've used the angle quite nicely. You've got Salam back on strike. And at the end of the day, Salam has been the man in form.
Yeah.
And then now we start building a partnership.
Yeah, let's have a little talk about this man, Amjad Salam. I mean, when you look at him, I mean, from where we are, and maybe you think the same when you look at it on his screen, he looks like a kid, doesn't he? He's little. He's not big. And yet, he's got some power in those shots.
He really does time well. His impact point is right under his eyes. As we see again, well bowled.
Good delivery, that.
Zadram finishes off his second over beautifully with a dot ball wide outside off. Looks like they're having a cheeky couple of words. They're all in good spirits, of course. 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. He'll be much happier with that. You know, not as distraught as he was as we see the upcoming game for the next one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this because we are seeing, well, USC Magdeburg, they're a team that surprised everyone yesterday. And right now, at this moment, before this match is over, they are still sitting pretty at the top of the table. They're up against ICA Berlin, a team that beat them last year twice. Well, of course they did. Everybody beat Magdeburg last year. But they finished 4th in the standings. They had a record of 3 wins and 5 defeats. But they've got some good players in there that I'm looking forward to see. Rohit Grover will be there. But keep an eye on Shanti Puspalati. I mean, his batting last year was absolutely phenomenal. He played some beautiful shots. I think he ended up with around 194 runs in that series. And he was by far their leading run scorer. So looking forward to seeing him.
Well, we see Mustafa Khan come on to bowl for the first time. Keepers completely missed it. Straight through him. A little bit of osmosis happening there. Straight through him, 4 runs. They must be very confident, Dresden, to bring on a bowler that we haven't seen anymore at all in the last 3 matches. We haven't seen him. So they're confident. The Kerala guys are needing 21 runs and over, so that's probably where their confidence comes from. It's Faisal Qasim, of course.
Yeah, Qasim. Qasim is, I think, from what we've seen from him already, we've seen him with the bat, we've seen him with the ball as well. He's an all-rounder which is yet to get to his best. I mean, we saw him go out there and hit his first ball for 6 yesterday, so we know that he's got a lot of talent. This one's hit firmly, and that's a good shot from Rohit. It's nice to see that he's looking to play the ball and play the right shot to this wide ball. He doesn't try to drag this one out on the leg side.
Beautiful
very
cricket
wide.
shot. If you
Lovely
can do
shot.
that.
I mean, again, what we say is if you got those shots, if you are able to play all around the ground, well, why not? Well, Rohit Well, we've seen him hit one big six, and now he plays that one for four. So he's giving the sort of support to Salam that he wants. And Salam now will probably be thinking, okay, this is an opportunity for both of us to get some runs on the board. Look, it seems unlikely. They're needing about 20 runs and over from here on in.
Oh.
But if you keep hitting the ball like this, it's probably on the cards. What a big hit this is. Well, he's thrown everything at this, all the white goods, including the kitchen sink, and this goes all the way for a biggie. 6 runs.
It's a great cricket shot by Rohit there. Honestly, beautiful. It's so nice to see him finding a bit of form here. Very good cricketer. Obviously, loves the game if he's travelling around playing for different teams. Does the hard yards behind the stumps. Wasn't so good today in this last game. So he's obviously saying to his teammates, boys, listen guys, sorry about that. I'm going to make up for it with the bat.
Hits this pretty hard as well, and that's a good piece of fielding. I was going to say it's a great catch. I mean, he does really, really well. But I think he just realised is that maybe he's going to go over the rope here, Gaurav Patel. So just brings his back in. This is excellent work from him.
As we see Rohit dragging it across to cow corner. Great catch, and he's just stopped just short and just flicks it back inside. Yeah. Really well done.
Pardon me, that's Rasul. Really good work from Rasul.
Rasul definitely seems like a smart cricketer out there. Showed it with the bats and now in the field as well.
Upish, and chase is on. One fielder leaves it to another. They'll just keep it to 1.
Yeah, Slums looks like he does favour the cut shot. But in this situation, it looks like he's happy to get Rohit back on strike. Rohit seems to be hitting the ball much cleaner than him. Sitting on 18 off 8 balls at the moment as he adjusts his gloves. Lines up the batsman, lines up the bowler again, and let's see what it comes with this last ball. Faisal again. Qasim. Cow corners in the game again, and this time he makes no mistake. Rohit, the choo-choo train. Unitan is off back to the pavilion.
Yeah, good catch. This time Rasul, he knows he's not going to get tied up with the rope. He's well inside, takes a very good catch. Good technique there. I mean, there's a number of ways he could have gone to take that. I like the way he just bends that knee slightly forward, gets himself nicely balanced, and he's taken it nice. Good catch taken by him. He's shown some experience out there, Rasul. And Rasul, I like the look of him when he was batting as well. So Rohit, he has to go. Well, the choo-choo train, he did a little bit better. You have to say he gets to 18. He played some nice shots. 18 off the 9 balls that he faced before. That catch taken by Rasul. So Qasim picking up a wicket.
Well, the Kerala Comms cricket side require another 27 runs. No, sorry, 47 runs.
Yeah, I was going to say.
47 runs.
You have me excited.
Yeah, no, it looks like the Dresden boys have batted them out the game. They're struggling at the moment. Even though they have one of their best batters out there at the moment, it seems like a very tall order.
Yeah, it certainly does. And you've got a good bowler who's going to come back into your attack as well. And this is something that's also different. This time around, they decided, and this is all coming from experience, that they're going to hold on to Kapil Chandani for later. They haven't bowled him out early in the front. It's good delivery. Goes, oh, wow. I thought he's... Yeah, look, if I'm the bowler, I'm going to be disappointed with this, I have to admit. But the umpire as well, he feels that maybe this has caught a bit of the line on the way through. I don't see it from this angle, but look, we're at the wrong angle. Really, look at that. The umpire's in the best position.
Yep. Those are also the most difficult because the ball is still swinging away, and you as an umpire have to make a decision of where the ball cuts the popping crease.
Yeah.
Not the return crease, the popping crease. So where does it cut it? You know, and it's so difficult to see that from where you're standing anyway. As he comes in again, Kapil. Swing it away. Big swing again. Looks like Azul Salam is just looking to go over wide long on at the moment. He'll probably be better with that sort of angle. Going over cover. Going through the offside. And if he wants to go leg side, come down the wicket more. Stop some of that swing.
Yeah, it's lovely to have Helix on the chat. Talking about chatting. The two batters are having a chat as well. Helix, Liam Day on there. Hi guys, doing a great job. Ian Johnson as well. And Helix is reminding everyone, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, please. Yeah, people, come on. If you're liking what you see, hit the thumbs up. Oh, well, that's not the way to stop it. Chandani, well, he's probably lucky that he hasn't got any more cricket today because he's going to have to get some ice on that, I'm sure. Yeah, just sticks his foot out. No need to do this. He's got fielders behind him and sticks that foot out. And ouch, that could hurt. Down the ground, and opportunity for Zadran, and this time not even the one-handed Zadran can get to this. But he does try. But the other thing, of course, is I think he would have had to release this pretty early. It's a good hit down the ground. Zadran is after it. I think if he's catching this, you see the momentum is taking him over the rope. He probably would have looked to palm that off. But good hit. Nicely struck there. So Thomas, well, we do know that Thomas can hit the ball pretty well. Tojo Thomas, nice shot from him.
Powerful man, Tojo Thomas. It looks like he towed that and still carried the distance quite easily. As he lines up again. What will he do this ball? Same, this is bigger.
Oh, this is massive.
This needs one of yours, Rico.
What a hit that is. Well, that does. This is a boom, shakalaka. And that is gone a long way. Balle, balle, balle. What an awesome shot. Well, the sound that made, well, that was like a clap of thunder. What a hit.
Yeah, strong man. Don't bowl in his area. We've been waiting for Tojo Thomas crack on, and he's sitting on 12 of 2. Can he pull something out the bag here? Every ball needs to go. Has it done it again?
He's trying to split the two fielders, and he does beautifully. 4 more runs, nicely played. Watch out. Dennis Oros is under attack. You don't want to stand there, Dennis, because, well, you and your camera could be in a spot of bother. Lovely shot. Wow, he's looking to finish.
Just love watching a batsman looking to hit straight.
Yeah, beautifully done. What a way to bring up the end of the over. So, look, 92 for 5. You know, the other thing here is, let's have a look. First of all, quick look at the runs needed. Seems unlikely, but it is possible. But the other thing I'm going to say is, every time that we're seeing them, they are improving. And look, remember they were a team that struggled scoring runs yesterday. Well, they chased 84 to be victorious here today. And now they've gone past that score as well. So even though it doesn't look like they're going to win, you can see why it was so important for Dresden to get past the 100 mark.
We see Sandeep taking the final over. He's decided, you know, I was the skipper yesterday. I'm probably the vice skipper today. I mean, let his mate do the toss today.
Yeah.
But he's happy to take the pressure on. He normally bowls the 9th, and now he's bowling the 10th. 28 runs needed or 5 balls. Every ball needs to travel the distance. And Tojo Thomas on strike. That's one.
And Zadran takes the catch. He takes it with 2 hands. That's not allowed. No ball. Not out. Not out. He can't take it 2 hands. It's got to be just with the 1 hand. Well, he says, no, this time I'm going to take it with 2. Well, this one was more at the body. I don't think he had the freedom to take these 2 hands. Nicely done by Bilal Zadran.
Good to see him smiling again.
Yeah, it certainly is. And the other man that's smiling is Sandeep Kamboj. He picks up a wicket as well. So he's 1 for 1 at the moment. Another wicket goes down. It's 93 now on the board. And you'll see that that's 6 wickets. So, but
Very
fair play, though, to ACB.
Yeah.
Corilla, come on. I like what they do out there. I like the way they play the game. They've registered their first win in a European Cricket Series as well. And once more, they've gone. I mean, wouldn't it be great if with 4 balls to go, they're not going to win the match if they can crack the 100?
Yeah, I would love to see that. A couple of big bombs for the last 4 balls, just to show that they've got that heart that we've been speaking about. They really are impressive. I love watching a team with good hearts and good passion and helping one another out. And that's what they epitomise that. As we see the hero from the last game coming out to face the last couple of balls, Manu Thomas, who hit a big bomb to win the last game off the last ball. This is a more difficult job, of course. Yeah. He has to hit the next 4 at the park, and still it won't be done. As he sets up to face Kamboj, Sandeep's been really well.
Hits it really well, and it doesn't quite carry to the fielders as well. They take 1.
Ijaz Ahmed throwing it in there with Wakas Furk right behind him just to support him. Sandeep Kamboj, really a genuine all-rounder. Opens the batting, bowls under pressure. He's got good hands, good leader. Bit of a silver fox there with the hairstyle. Oh, big. Tries to go big, does Salam. He seems to have just resigned himself to the fact that they're not going to get to the score. You know, he's going to try his best, but his strike rate is not nearly as good as it was the last game. Just shows how things can change in cricket, you know, so you've got to be very careful of when to celebrate.
Yeah, absolutely. This one, well, a bit of the Chinese cut there. It will go away, and a bit of work to be done there.
Oh, run out of time.
Well, yeah, complete mix-up, and, well, Sandeep saying, come on,
come on if you want to, and then he just knocks the bails off. It's time for him to have a bit of a smile, the old wily fox. So it's all happening in this last one. You can see, I mean, I don't mind this at all. I think what they're thinking is maybe they are thinking about 100, but it's a very laid-back run there from Salam. Look, he hasn't even got into his crease, and the other batter has joined him at the other end already. I mean, that's quite astonishing. And, well, it's no excuse there. He can't be turning around and say, sorry, didn't know you were coming. Well, he's in a world of his own.
You can't blame Manu Thomas for wanting to get on strike. You know, the last game he was the hero in the situation.
Yeah.
He's hungry for some more.
Yeah. I like the way that he made sure that he went past him so he wouldn't be the man out.
Oh, big swing.
Well, big swing. Well,
is that the
that's
game?
it. I think that's it. Yeah, that was a ball to come, and they're walking off. So I think the monitor just a little bit behind where it should be. So yeah, that's it. 96 it will be, with the dot coming off the last. So a good effort, a brave effort. They've gone to a score which they haven't got to before. I'm liking that as well from the Dresden boys. They're having a nice chat with them as well. And thanks to both these teams, it has to be said that they level this series between themselves. Dresden, they were shocked by ACB Kerala Kambons in the first match, but then Dresden just showed their strength a little bit, showed their experience in playing this format. We're just getting enough runs on the board, and well, that's a lesson that they learned in the first one. If you don't get the runs on the board, well, you're gonna get upset. You're gonna get a surprise, and that's exactly what happened. And now we're looking forward to a team that certainly did surprise everybody yesterday. It's the Magdeburg. They come back 2-0 in their favour. Would you believe? And we're going to see ICA Berlin coming into the equation as well for the first time. So welcome to them. And look, if you've got a chance, just pop away, put the kettle on, make yourself a drink, because you've got about 15 minutes before the start of this match, 12:30 local time here. And well, let's see if Magdeburg can keep their amazing form going. I tell you what, their captain Sadal said he certainly believes they can. This is going to be, I think for me, a very interesting match, just to see if Magdeburg can keep improving like they did yesterday. And also ICA Berlin, they're a team that did the double over them last time round. Let's see if they can have the upper hand on them. But first of all, let's have a look at the highlights here. We saw some nice shots really, but just losing those early wickets again. But this time they couldn't quite get the recovery that they needed going.
Ganesh Patel, really, really impressive with the ball. Wakas Fur came on, tried to do with the ball what he did with the bat, but he took a little bit of tap, as you saw the skipper from the Kerala side playing a lovely cricket shot before getting bowled the very next ball with one that cut back from outside off.
Yeah, and one thing that we saw here, I think I said to you that when we saw Wakas work with the bat, we haven't quite seen him with the ball yet, and he is an outstanding all-rounder. Good catch there from Mustafa Khan with that sun right in his eyes, but he could do nothing about this one as it gets past him and goes away to the boundary. And we saw some cracking shots from some of these Kerala players. I mean, straight down the ground, through the cover area. Well, this was the full toss, but this was the catch, and Zedran got the wicket, and it's again that dangerous full toss that does the damage. But then, well, there was damage to be done from Choo Rohit as he smashes one right over the fence there and cow corner. And this one goes all the way through his body. This was a cracking shot. Well, hits that square drive through its recover, and then he puts all the power in this. That goes a long way. That was a supersonic Bizaway Super 6. But look, right at the moment, that was a good stop, and that man that made the stop, he said, all right, now I've stopped you hitting the 6, I'm going to get you out as well. And it was Rasul who then goes on and takes the catch, and that's the end of Rohit. But Rohit, again, I think he just needs to, maybe somebody needs to have a talk with him and say, look, we know you have the power to hit big shots, but try to stay there longer and try to turn the 16s and 20s that you're getting into 40s and 50s. That will certainly serve the team well.
Tojo Thomas as well coming in down the order. They seem to have found a nice spot for him as well, because a powerful man hits some big sixes. And then we saw Manu Thomas at the end, just wanted to get back on stride, running out his buddy. It was all in good spirits. His buddy was looking, Ajmal was pretty slow running back to get into it. And, you know, yeah, so brilliant to see, and a great result for the Dresden boys. 1 for 1 for today, getting themselves back in the table. They go top of the log as well with the Magdeburg Mars. who got 2 games in hand.
Yeah,
on them.
it'd be interesting to see that. I suspect they probably, I mean, on net run rate alone may be on top, but they're on the same number of points as Magdeburg. But the only team that can change that here today is Magdeburg. I mean, if they can pick up another win, I mean, one will do it. They put themselves back on the top, but of course, I think they're eyeing up to wins again. I mean, they certainly were the stars yesterday. And what we saw today, and this is one thing I love about cricket as we have a look at that scorecard. And one thing I will say about that scorecard before I go back to what I talked about, there were starts made there by a number of batters, but nobody was able to go on and score big runs. And with the bowlers, a lot of bowling used. But look, I know that you love the bowling of Ganesh Patil, and I can see why. 2 for 9. But I just like the rhythm that he bowled with.
Yeah.
Bowled, did really well. Sandy Cambodge there towards the end. Well, I think it always going to be an easy ride for him when you're bowling that. But also, Luckersberg, like I say, keep an eye on him. I think he's going to put some good all-round performances in there.
I would love to see who was man of the match. As you see the match summary, Wakasberg, the pick of the batters. Chibi Jacobs, probably the pick of the bowlers, although Sonam Ravi bowled an excellent last over, 1 for 3 and 1. The ACB Kerala Commons, best batter was probably Rohit. Choo Train Uditan, 18 off 9. Tojo Thomas, 16 off 4.
Yeah.
Whereas Ganesh Patil was definitely the pick of the bowlers. And Sandeep Kamboj coming in with 1 for 4 off the 1 over. Join us now in the next 10 minutes with the start of the 3rd match. Get yourself a cup of tea, relax, sit back, and enjoy the next game coming up right now.
Met 7 on day 2, and aren't we excited about this one? Because we welcome back a team that was surprising yesterday, USC Magdeburg, a team that had not won a European Cricket Series match at all. They tried 8 times last time around in 2021 and they lost all their matches. But yesterday, against a team that we see this morning, ACB Karela Kumbans, they came out and they won both their matches. They are on a high, but look, they know that they're going to have a tough afternoon here because they're taking on a team, ICA Berlin. ICA Berlin, well, we saw them last year. They played as the International Cricket Academy of Berlin. They finished 4th in their group. They didn't do too badly. They got 3 wins and 5 losses to their name, but they did do the double over Magdeburg. So it's going to be an interesting one. First of all, though, let's go over to the 2 captains and also the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Magdeburg to call.
Tails.
Who's the call? It's tails.
So we'll be batting first.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good game. All the best.
Sahil Sethi having no hesitation at all, the captain from Magdeburg, to say he's going to have a bat, and why not indeed. Confidence is running high. They've got some good players with the bat as well. I think Vivek Jivangur, he batted really well. Dander Hairpot Shetty, the pin code, the Randy pin code, he was in good form yesterday as well for them. And I think they need a bit of support from someone like Girish Tangula. And if they can put the sort of form they put together yesterday out here in the middle, then I think they will go on to score good runs on the board and be able to defend them, because with the ball, the captain, Sahil Sethi, he was in sensational form, wasn't he? Bowled really well, and he was really well supported by the likes of Gulzai and also Rahul Mova. They looked the part yesterday. They looked a good team, and they're looking to keep that good form intact. ICA Berlin, well, I remember them well from last time round. They had a couple of key players that performed well, and I think Arun Kumar, their captain, will be hoping that someone like Chanti Puspaletti can show the sort of form he was in last time. He scored 194 runs. His strike rate was absolutely superb. They also have Robert Gruer in their side. He's a batter that I've been told to look out for as well. With the ball, Ravi Vankuri, 11 wickets he took last time around. He was exciting to watch. And Chandu Nagagasi was also very good. Well, Nagagasi was very classy. He took 7 wickets. This is going to be a good finish to the day, these next 2 matches between these 2 teams. Magdeburg, they're looking to keep that winning run on the go, and then the team from Berlin looking to strike first. Going to be interesting. Remember, Berlin did the double over them last time. How will it go this time? Well, join myself and Taran Peters in the Ice Cube for the start of this match.
And welcome back here to the Rugby and Cricket Ground, Dresden. Again, as you can see, beautiful scenes here. What a wonderful day it is here in Germany. And fantastic match coming up here today. As we see the fantasy scoreboard, someone still needs to explain to me how this all works, but it's unbelievable to see that the Magdeburg boys who couldn't win a game last year are sitting on top of the log. And they're facing the RCA Berlin, which haven't got their... This will be their first games of this year's tournament. So very exciting to see. I'm looking forward to seeing how Sahil Sethi goes with the ball from the Magdeburg side. I haven't seen much of the RCA Berlin side. I know that Rico was telling me that they're a very good cricket side, and they did the double over the Magdeburg guys last year. So we'll see how they come up with it today, where Rahul Muva is a very good batter, very good bowler. They looked all business yesterday. They won 2 close games against the Kerala Coms cricket side. As we see that the Magdeburg team has won the toss and they have chosen to bat. RCA working their way onto the field. They've got a very nice kit, it looks like, as we see the bat first ball. RCA Berlin expected scores 100. Magdeburg expected scores 80. I wonder how they come up with these averages. It's really good to see. So let's see if they're able to do that. As we see the timeline, RCA Berlin, they last year were 1, lost 3 in a row, and then they won their last game. The USC Magdeburg team won their first 2 games yesterday. Hopefully they can get another 2 wins under their belt and really confirm that they are one of the teams to be reckoned with in this first week in Dresden. As we see the umpires making their way out to the middle, they're deciding which one's taking the first over. They're having a little chat there. The fielders are all finding their spots in the field. Batters making their way out to the middle there. And it looks like PinCode, our man PinCode, Randy PinCode, is looking to face the first ball. He was really exciting with the bat yesterday. Always had a smile on his face. Great cricketer, great energy. As we see again, he looks to take his marks. Got a big smile on his face again. And I wonder how this game is going to go today. The wicket looks good. Outfield's much quicker than it was yesterday. Definitely conducive for a lot of runs out there. There was talk yesterday of the highest score in ECS being 200, and some of the cricketers were saying they want to break that record here on this cricket field. So far the highest score I would say was yesterday over, I think it was 130 odd. Randy Pondisetti facing the first ball. Same openers batting yesterday, and Grover looks like he's taking the first over. As we welcome all the viewers back on the live chat, please guys, don't be afraid. Ask those questions. We'll answer them here. Let's get a bit of conversation happening. First ball delivered. Beautiful in swing. Randy squeezes it out through mid-wicket for a nice little single, bringing his left-handed partner onto strike. And I'm always a big fan of seeing a left-hand, right-hand combination out there. Very difficult for bowlers to find their line all the time when you've got a left hand and a right-hander. It's also a bit of a mission for a lot of the fielders because they've got to change their fielding position every single time the batter's right-hand or left-hander faces. This ball will be swinging away from the left-hander, so let's see how Tangarala is able to face up here as Grover sorts out his field. We see the men managing themselves around. Looks like they've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-3 field here. Swinging away from the left-hander, so that's really smart captaincy. Couple of numbers out here we haven't seen before. 284. Grover comes in, swinging it away, bowls nice and straight. Tangarala just pats it back to him, looking to find the middle of his bat, and no run. Dot ball conceded there. Dot balls are golden in this format. For me, dot balls are everything. So the more dot balls, the better for the bowling side. As he comes in again for ball number 3, swinging it away. Big swing by Tangarala, beats him on the outside edge. He's looking to go over long on there. Looks like the 2 men out during the power plays. Deep cover and the 3rd man. Also again, smart bowling, smart captaincy. The ball is swinging away from the left-hander, so if he gets it right, the ball should be going down to those areas. Comes in again, ball 4 of the over. Also taps it back, no run. 3 balls, I think it's 4 balls bowled, 3 balls bowled, and 1 run conceded. It's a tidy start from Grover. Not too much pace. Wily character, nice line and length bowler we see here. Runs in again, beautiful delivery. Tangarala just pats it back to cover, extra cover. Much better start, much better option there, but let's see him try and follow through. We know he was carrying a little bit of an injury yesterday, so there weren't too many 2s while he was batting. But let's see how he goes right now. 5 balls bowled in the over. How will he close out the over? Big shot coming. Chance. Oh, it's gone through his hands. And they pick up a single. So as much as the catch has gone down, I'm sure Grover will be very happy with his first over. He's only conceded 2 runs. As I welcome back Rico Full. How are you, sir?
I'm very well, and yeah, I mean, almost a wicket as I come back into our commentary position here. And a good start there from Grover. But yeah, interesting that we are seeing the Girish Tangarala out there. I mean, he was struggling for me with a bit of an injury. But looks like that well, Randy Pincoat, he's ready to get going again. Well, stay up to date with us with the latest news. Remember, you know how to keep in touch with us, of course. You can do it via the YouTube. We also got our website, europeancricket.com. And, of course, you've got the modes such as on Instagram, European Cricket, and also on Facebook. And it's lovely to have so many people getting involved. I must admit, I enjoyed the Ice Bucket Challenge from Charlie Hunt in Portugal. He did say he was going to do it in support of the 300,000 subscribers we had, and it was nice to see him and Suleiman Saeed getting in on the act. So well done, boys, in Portugal. And certainly we'll be talking a bit more about Portugal a bit later as we see the start of the 2nd over. So Pondisetti and Tangarala are now trying to get after Vancouver. Vancouver bowled really well last year. Remember him, he's a good bowler. He tacks the stumps and gets good line going.
As we see Tangarala trying to get across the line there. He's missed out to mid-on over there. And yeah, you would say he has been bowling really nicely. I know the RC team has been from Berlin. But where's Magdeburg? Is that an area, or where's that team from? USC Magdeburg. I think Magdeburg is an area. Yeah, definitely. And, I think they reside, I think based around the university as well. So they're a university team.
Don't quote me on that one. We can. Oh, this is a lovely shot. Talk about the shot first. What a beautiful shot this is. I mean, why is it when left-handers, whether they're bowlers or batters, when they play these sort of shots, and when they're bowling, they look so much better than a right-hander?
Yeah, it's
that
fantastic.
just looks such a beautiful stroke, didn't it? And, no, look, we'll find out. But I know that they're a team. They're on a high at the moment. Now, listen. Have you found? Has anybody helped you out with the fantasy dashboard?
Not yet. I'm waiting for someone in the chat to just explain to me how this all works.
Well, I'll give you a taste of it. This is an absolute class shot. They don't get any better than that. Well, talk about sexy cricket. This was a sexy shot. Look at this. And he holds the pose. That is fantastic. Well, Dennis, wherever you are, come and take me picture. I've hit the 6. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome.
As he gets one through to the covers, he doesn't get that one away. And as we said with Tangirala, there's not too many quick singles out there. He does look like he's carrying something. But after 2 overs bowled,
I
think the score is 19. Oh, it could be corrected. We're going to find out right now.
Yeah, I think that's... look, all I'm going to say is this, while we wait for that to update. That, for me, already is the shot of the series. That is the shot of the series. What a hit that was. That was absolutely massive. It really was. What a shot. And, well, look, okay, this fantasy dashboard then. Basically, every time a bowler is taking wickets, batter scoring runs, there's a wicket keeper taking a catch, a bowlers or a player is involved in a run-up, they're getting points for it. And those are what the points that you see up there. I mean, and that it's as simple as that, really. So it gives an idea to people when they're putting the fantasy team together. They can have a look at those points and say, well, okay, he's doing pretty well. We can put those points on the board, and I'm going to pick him as my keeper. I'm going to pick him as my opening bowler. That's what it's all about. And so we have a look at the standings here. So Dresden, yeah, as I thought, because of that superior net run rate, with that win over ACB Gorilla Kumbans later in the second match, they take themselves to 4 points, and they then jump up above Magdeburg. But like we said, Magdeburg do have the opportunity to come back and come back strong.
Grover coming in for his second over. He was very tidy his first over. So let's see if he can continue. Randy Pondisetti, my favorite number on the back, trying to go big. Hasn't got any of this and is out. Fantastic. Well bowled by Grover. Well deserved. Easy catch by Maga. And Naga's taking a simple catch then. Yeah, it looks like Magdeburg haven't got off to the flyer that they were hoping for. So after 2.1 overs, they find themselves 13 for 1.
Yes, straightforward catch, like you said there, and it's a soft dismissal for somebody who batted sensationally yesterday. Scored 48 runs yesterday, and batted superbly well, and he certainly was the hero for Magdeburg. But just not happening for him today here, and that's well bowled. I think that's one thing I was saying yesterday, that when you see the way that he bat, you want to get the ball right up there full to him, and then you've got the opportunity to get him out, and he sort of does gift the fielder with quite an easy catch, and he doesn't make any mistakes.
Well, you were talking about an ice bucket challenge here, Rico. You know, I'm a big fan of ice.
Oh,
and massive fan of ice. It's a magnificent way to heal your body after a hard training session, and also strengthen your mind, because it does take a strong mind to get through some of that freezing cold ice. But in this hot weather, I challenge anybody on the chat to give me a reason to have an ice bucket challenge, and I promise you now, if it is poured over me, I will not even react.
Yeah, but that's not a challenge, is it? Because you love it. That's not a challenge. No, forget that, folks. We're not gonna let him do what he likes to do. We're gonna find out what Tyrone doesn't like, and that's what the challenge is going to be. It's a challenge, man. It's a challenge. It's not for fun.
I don't like wearing long pants in this hot weather. It's so hot right now.
Well,
and it's humid as well, so it
is actually getting very, very humid. I mean, I did say to you yesterday that it actually was quite refreshing. It was quite refreshing to be in Germany yesterday when there was that little bit of rain and it was a bit breezy, those dark clouds. It was after having all of the heat combined with Italy and Spain, in between the Italy and Spain where I was the last sort of 6 weeks, and you being in the heat with Portugal, it was quite refreshing. But I must admit, today it's nice and warm out there once more.
Well bowled again, just getting off the pad. Grover's had a wonderful start, Jay. He's bowled 10 deliveries. He's only gone for 3 runs and he's picked up a wicket. And like I said, there's nothing fancy about his bowling. He just trundles in, hits a good area and gets a little bit of swing.
Yeah.
So Tangirila looking to line him up again. Grover in, bowls a big full toss, slower ball. It's flicked off his leg, straight to square leg and no single taken. So another dot ball, and all these dot balls add up. So right now, definitely, the men from Berlin are definitely in a happier space. But as we've learned with 10 over cricket, anything can happen. It changes so quickly. Tangirila already played probably the shot of the tournament. Both me and Rico agree. Even the shot before that was magnificent. So let's see. The bowler's getting a talking to. Umpire saying, listen, pal, I can't really see anything if you're running down the middle of the wicket.
I'm liking that. That's the way it's got to be done, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to make sure that you stamp your authority as an umpire. You're in charge. Well bowled, just outside off stump. Tangirila gives himself room, too much room, and he can't reach it, and it just stays just inside the wide line. Another dot ball, and his 2 overs are finished for 1 for 3. So already, without trying to predict the future, I don't know what's going to happen, but that for me is magnificent bowling. That's like a man of the match performance.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this yesterday, that sometimes it's not so much the number of wickets that you take, but if you can get a good over like that in, you're going to cause all sorts of trouble later on. And you can see there that power play is practically non-existent, just 14 and the 1 wicket there as well. And it's a big wicket as well. It's the wicket of the Randy Pincode, who was doing all the damage yesterday. Well, it's nice to see Lily Panda in the chat. Hello, Lily. Hope you're well. She's having a bit of a chat, Conversation Street with Maya and Helix. And also, I like Yususi's message saying, well, Tyrone, well, we've got a name for you already. You are the Iceman. So, yeah, liking that. So, you're called the Iceman. And I quite like that, Iceman. So, there you go. You got your nickname now, Iceman. So, you don't like wearing the long trousers, eh?
Nah, I'm not a big fan. It's just too hot. And it's not like I've got any legs to show off, but it's just too hot.
Full delivery. And once again, they're not giving anything where the batters are able to get the free swing in. And Nagasi, classy Nagasi, coming on to bowl. This is somebody that I talked about. And in my match preview, Chandru Nagasi picked up 7 wickets last year. And he was right up there along with Ravi Venkuri. So you've got a good bowling attack here.
Nagasai comes in for his second delivery. Just so sort of laid Assad off, and Tangirila can't find the gap. Well fielded at point. And the Magnum guys struggling to get going. The Magdeburg guys really struggling to get going. The power play is finished. They've only got 15 runs on the board. So they really need to get a move on at the moment, because the RC Berlin boys are meaning business at the moment, and they're really bowling some great channels. Nagasai in again. Wow, that's sort of shot by Tangirila. Beats backward point this time, and this should run away for 4 runs. No, yes, it does. He just kicks it over just to make sure.
But they do try and stop it. And what's going on here now? I'm getting a little bit confused, because there seems to be a combination of different shirts out there as well. Yeah. And I thought a spectator had run onto the pitch to try and stop this. I thought, what's going on? But then I realised, well, okay, I'm with you, because there's 1 or 2 others there that haven't quite got the purpley jersey. So maybe their baggage has got lost as well on the way here. But that was a nice shot from Tangirila. He certainly is showing us what he can do here at the moment. Played some lovely shots.
Ball's taken off out of nowhere.
Good ball, good pace. And Nagasi, he just fires this one up a little bit more. Didn't like the last one going to boundary. Look at that, the carry through and that. That's a pretty tasty delivery.
And Tangirila does seem to prefer jumping on that front foot. So now he might be in 2 minds before he jumps on that front foot again, because that ball just took off a length. Bodhiwana sort of shot again. Clears the field. Is he going to find the boundary again? Oh, he got a bit of football out there. He's kicked it into his own path. And that's well done. You know what? Respect to all the fielders, but just get down and use your hand and throw it in, and then you don't have any risk. So just like bend over. And it's not like everybody's 6'6" running around here. So it's not that difficult to get down. But I suppose, you know, when you're used to using your legs, you use your legs. So
yeah, well,
no criticism.
Well, let's put his name down. And that's Naviseti. We can put him down on our naughty list here. We'll get some coaching later. This is nicely played. Good hands. And won't go to the boundary, but they'll get a single. So just starting to get a move on. But you just get the feeling here as we get to the end of the 4th over that a lot of this is going to depend on the batting there at the moment of Tangarala. I mean, he looks a class to play. We've seen some nice shots from him. Hello to everybody once more. And, well, welcome to Tyrone Peters, a.k.o. the Iceman.
No, thank you so much, Rico. And don't forget about Mover. He was very good yesterday with the bat and ball. He's come out to join Tangarila right now, and this partnership could be vital.
Yeah, what I'm seeing here is that maybe from Magdeburg, they don't seem to be in a hurry. I think maybe the matches that they had yesterday perhaps have just given a calming influence. They're not being panicked at the moment, and I like that.
Yep.
I think what they're thinking is, okay, there was some very good bowling early on from Grover. We've weathered that storm. We know that there's a couple of good bowlers in this team still to come. But if you can weather that and go for the bowlers later on, but as long as we keep picking up runs and the odd boundary here and there, we should get ourselves to a decent score.
First bit of spin we've seen today. Missing leg stump.
Yeah.
As Naga Pratap. Naga Pratap.
Naga Pratap, yeah.
Manandin. Tell me how to say that.
You sound like me now when I first came into the game. I love it. Do it again.
I'll do it again now.
Do it again.
I just love left arm spinners as well. It brings so much to the game. Mover tries to hit that out the ground. He's inside edge that for a single. And another good delivery by Naga Pratap. Mahanandi.
Yeah, not bad at all, Mahanandi. Not bad at all, like that. You just start rolling the tongues. You'll get there.
Yeah. I just want to see
but
his nickname.
I suppose it's the ice. You know, the ice just keeps you too chilled to get the in. But yeah, look, good start. I'm liking this as well straight away.
I see his nickname on the back. If my eyes aren't deceiving, it's Naga. So we're just going to call him Naga for now. Naga's spinning it up there. Left arm around the wicket to a left-hander. Very interesting. I like to see this. Tangarila lines him up. Goes big. Stumping chance. Is there a referral? No, the umpire says no, that's all good. Oh, the foot is up and no, bat gets down in time. Keeper needs to be a little bit close to the stumps there for mine, because if he gets those barrels off a little bit quicker, there could have been a chance. But at the moment, the run rate is only 4.89, so Naga's quite happy. They're cruising at the moment. The guys in the field are definitely in charge of this game. Projected score is 48 at the moment. That's not going to be enough, especially in ECS. The lowest score defended in the ECS, if I'm not mistaken, is 63 runs. And yesterday they were able to defend 75. As Naga comes in again. 4th ball of the over. Tangarila lines him up again. Well played. Just angles it down to 3rd man. Not very often that you see a left arm spinner with the conventional 3rd man.
Yeah, that's nicely played. I like the way he gets into line with that and just strokes that away. It's a lovely shot. Hey, listen, I don't know if we've got any fake news coming up here. We're going to see this delivery and then go back to a bit. And asking to this one and say no, going down leg side. So look, going to quickly come in here. Now look, I've been told that you hate tomatoes. Is that right? Do you hate eating tomatoes?
Yeah,
do you just hate tomatoes or eating tomatoes?
I don't eat them.
You don't eat them?
I don't eat them. I don't do tomato sauce. That's not part of me.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I love. This is why I love the chat. Now the info is coming. All right then, everybody. So now that we know that John doesn't like tomatoes, that's what the challenge is going to be. What about forget the ice bucket challenge? I know what it's going to be. I know it already. We get a bucket and we mush tomatoes in it, and we pour that over you.
Pour it over me. As long as I don't have to eat it, it's fine.
Okay, you shouldn't have said that. But now we've got to change it. All right, we got to. The challenge has got to be whatever it is that Tyrone has to eat. Eat tomatoes.
Yeah, but we got to make it worth it, because like it just can't just be okay. Have a tomato, because it's just not my game. I can't do it.
I like it from Vivek Doveday. He says, Tyrone, now you're in a little bit of a tomato pickle. Well, yes, he is. There's a bit of ketchup here. Oh dear, There's certain things you just don't let people know. Who's that spilling the beans about you? Come on, who knows you on the chat that knows you too well?
What, the Justice Lifestyle Wildest, South Africa's Wildest?
Yeah, well, there you go.
I don't want to give it away.
Liking it very much. Well, thank you for your
Tomato
contributions,
trauma.
everybody in the chat. So tomatoes, eh? So if I really wanted to get you and you weren't looking, I'll just squeeze a bit of ketchup in your sarnie.
You can do it. I'll try and eat it, but I'll probably put it down. It will just not be good for me. I just don't enjoy it.
Good dudes. Where are we at here? Look, halfway point, 24 for 1. So the big shots have to come. Well, he tries, but he's going to go straight into the hands of the fielder. And Mova, well, he's going to get a move on. He goes. Look, it's that situation here now. This one, you can drop either way. You could get enough onto it, can go all the way. It doesn't. Good catch, good positioning. I'm liking the look of the Berlin guys here at the moment. They're coming out. They're looking sharp, aren't they? They're looking like, they don't look like a team that are playing their first match, ICA Berlin. They look like a team that have played a couple of games already and are coming out there pretty hot.
I'll tell you, I'm so impressed with the ICA Berlin side at the moment. Just to see this, is that another left arm turner, Shetty? Because for me, I do not see enough spinners in European cricket, which is so surprising because a lot of the Asian guys come from a place where there's loads of turns.
Yeah.
So I do understand that you don't get as much purchase off the mat, so you have to vary your pace a lot more. But if you look how well Shetty's bowled this ball, he's just tossed it up, taken all the pace off it. And Movi's a little bit early on his stroke, looking to actually hit it down the ground, and he's just gone a bit square off the outside half of his bat. Safe catch in the outfield. And the Magdeburg boys find themselves in trouble here, 24 for 2 after 5.1.
Yeah, very easy catch from Vancouver, just coming in and swallowing that, no problem. So it's Shetty, who's causing problems, gets a wicket off the first ball he bowls. And, well, it's going to be 2 and 2. Surely the wicketkeeper says, leave it to me. And he takes it. And no mistakes there from Amar Shankarappa. So it's 2 and 2. And you know what that means? Well, again, Shetty, he's looking to be number 21 on our Hall of Fame of hat-tricks. Could it be? Well, what an amazing start this is. And I'm liking that as well. I'm liking the way that Shankarappa, the keeper there, puts his name on it straight away. He says, look, everybody else, stay away. I've got the gloves on. This is mine. You can see that the bowler, Shetty, he's itching to get there himself. He wants to make it count. So, well, he thought they were in trouble. They're in deeper trouble now because that is a first baller. So Vivek Jivangakar, we know he's a good player. He goes for, yep, wait for it. Everybody all together now. It's another duck. So hat-trick ball coming up. And all right.
Wicketkeeper catches the wicketkeeper.
Yes or no? Come on. Yes or no? Hat-trick or no?
Okay, hold on. Who's walking into bat? Let's see. Have a look here. Number 17 at Sayo Seti, the captain. No hat-trick.
No hat-trick?
No hat-trick. Captain's not going to give it away.
Very confident. Very confident.
No, captain's not going to give it away. Let's hope. You know, he's got his collar up out there. He's looking ready to go. Man with all business he was yesterday. Let's see how Shetty goes. Maybe he can prove me wrong. Left arm round the wicket to the right-hander. Oh, he blocked it. He blocked it.
I'm laughing not because he blocked it, because Andres comes on, the production from Spring Productions here, and he says, all right, and a tomato if he gets it wrong. I like your thinking, Andres. I like your thinking.
I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. And what happens if I got it right? So what happens to Andres? Come on. It's got to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, no, listen, the scoreboard needs to start ticking out rapidly for the Magdeburg guys. Shetty in, ball number 5 of the over. Straight, Shetty down the ground, straight down his throat. Well, he lasted one ball. He faced out the hat-trick and then he decided to give Chanti a catch down the ground.
Yeah, they're looking pretty sharp, aren't they? There's no mistakes there. So Chanti Paspoletti, I think we're going to see more of that man with the bat. Makes this one also look pretty easy. Just has a little sneaky look behind him. Well, so there you go. The captain comes and he goes. Well, you said no way for the hat-trick, but he doesn't put any runs on the board. So we see another man that's making a duck. And you got to say that Magdeburg, they looked the part yesterday, but here, against a team that they couldn't overcome last year, the Berlin guys, they're in all sorts of trouble. So Seri, he goes for a 3-ball duck. So that's the end of the skipper.
As we see Nikhil Connery coming in, number 126. Another big reason why I'm a massive fan of spin is that you just get through your overs so much quicker.
Mm.
You know, and the next minute the batsmen look up and there's 7 overs bowled and they're like, what happened?
Yeah.
The last time I looked it was 3.
But this is also, isn't it the perfect time to introduce spin? I mean, when you look at it, the 4 overs point, 21 was only on the board. So it's the perfect time to bring on Nagy. It's the perfect time here for Kenton Shetty to come on. You can see a big stride forward from the new batter. And it's Nikhil Connery.
Well, triple wicket maiden. Triple wicket maiden by Shetty.
Well, we had a triple wicket maiden yesterday in Portugal, and you couldn't believe the man who got that. You couldn't believe it, but it did happen, and now we've had the same here today. So just a reminder, it was Jayesh Popat from the Marlow team who took, well, he took 4 for 9, but the second over there was no runs and 3 wickets in it, and we've had the same here again today. So I tell you, somebody who does like seeing the maidens. And, well, I think there's a few of them on the chat as well. I know Lily Panda, she likes the maidens as well. Good work here. So they're just falling apart here. 6 over point, 24 on the board. But oh, seriously, they've lost 4 wickets. It's only, I mean, thing here is now you've got to Tangirala. He's still out there now. He scored out of that 24. And this is the thing. Well, it's 25 now here now. So okay. He scored 18 of those. Was that run or was that buys? So 18. So you can see just what the other batters have done. Not a lot. And there's probably a few extras to be added to that score as well. I'll go to the extras. Just the 1 extra so far. So that's another thing that's been really good. So what they need to be doing here, and this is sometimes a bit of a misfield, and they think about 2 but don't go for it. But I think sometimes when teams see that one batter is going pretty smoothly, pretty nicely, you've got to try and rotate the strike, get them a strike. Don't go for the big shot until you need to. Just let them keep going. And there you go. See, that's the difference that it makes. You've got a batter that's in there, that's in form. You get them the strike, you get them on the strike, and Tangirala says, bang, thank you very much. And just like that, all of a sudden, you think, okay, if they play this smartly, they will get some runs on the board. I mean, from here to run, what do you think is the best case scenario for them to get to? So 6.4 now gone.
That leaves us with, what, 24 balls?
Yeah.
If they can double those 24, because that would be the best case, it'd be 48 more runs, 48 and 32s and 80. So if they can get to 80, they'd be very happy. But probably pitching outside leg.
Close one.
No,
and
not
the
pitching outside leg.
Comes up. He takes his time. I mean, that was what I was thinking. Where does this pitch? Let's have a look at this again. I mean, he's standing away outside the egg, shuffles across, and yeah.
Umpire's call.
Yeah, umpire's call. I mean, it's very, very tricky. He takes a long time to think about it, does the umpire. But at the last minute, he's deciding that for him, it's good enough. I must admit, and me seeing it just that one time, I'm thinking it's pitching just outside leg. And when I see that again, I'm 100% that it is from what I'm seeing. But look, umpires do not have that. They don't have the advantage of able to look at that again. They've got to make the call from what they see. I think that's umpire Bashir out there. And he's thought about it long and hard. He's taken his time and decided he's going to go into a hit. So that's unfortunate. That's a wicket that they didn't want to lose. So Girish Tangirala, he goes. He's the only man that scored any runs in this match. 24 of 24 deliveries, 32 for 5.
I love our Naga appeal there. It's a fantastic appeal. It also helps to convince the umpires. He comes in ball 5, short outside of. Oh, stumped him.
This will be out.
We're on another hat trick.
I think this will be out. He's asking the question. The wicketkeeper can't believe. Well, Amar Shankarappa is saying, there's no way you're not giving this out. Let's have a look. Let's see, first of all, what this shows us. No problem there. He's gone.
Where's he going?
Where is he going? Yeah, he's out. Okay, what's this for you? Is this a stumping or a run out? Because he doesn't try instantly to make his ground. He looks like he's going somewhere, goes back. What do you think? If you're at square leg, what are you giving that as?
I think it's stumped because he's not, okay, I think more, because it didn't look like he was trying to take a run. It looked like he more like he overbalanced. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's have a little look at the replay. Yeah, just like he fell over there a little bit. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
but
he doesn't look like, I mean, here you see.
Yes, he doesn't look like he's taking off for a run.
Yeah.
And it just looks like he fell over a little bit.
The reason why I'm asking the question, because it then means that, well, this is another opportunity for a hat-trick.
Definitely. Definitely. Now, Naga's thinking, you know, my buddy Shetty over there, he got a triple wicket maiden.
Yeah.
You know, and I bowled one over. I went for 3. He didn't get any wickets. He didn't get his hat-trick, so I think I need to outdo him with a hat-trick over here.
And they're just not, I mean, yeah, there you go. There's the Hall of Fame board coming up for hat-tricks. I mean, we saw Amrit Pal yesterday. He got the one here in Germany, in Dresden. And now we've got another opportunity. It's a big moment. Here we go, hat-trick delivery. Oh,
blocks it.
Nicely played. He drops the anchor on this and says, oh, no, you don't. I'm not going to be that statistic. But look, this is very well bowled. Excellent stuff. Good line, good drift. And it's not going well here. So Negi Mandanandi. Look, here we go. Tell us about this now. Canberra Knights didn't have a good one yesterday. They got totally demolished. Then by Gurkha. They're looking to come back strong. Milo Quellanders, they're looking good. And, well, they did the job, didn't they, over the Lisbon Capitals, but they're doing it all over again here tonight. Yeah,
match 29 is going to be very interesting. Coimbra Knights and Lisbon Capitals, both teams struggling. Like I said before, I know the Lisbon Capitals are missing their inspirational captain, Azan Dani, through a knee injury. So I wonder how the rest of the guys are going to be able to respond.
Yeah.
Coimbra Knights have also come off a few losses. They started off the tournament very well, and since then they've lost a couple of games. So they're going to be looking for the win, but it looks like it's a bit of a wooden spoon contest, that one. Marlow Quellanders versus Lisbon Capitals. I know Marlow beat Lisbon yesterday a couple of times, and they're going to have a lot of confidence going into that game. And if they win that game, I think that will cement their third place, or they might be able to push up to second. As we see another single through into the covers. The score is now 33 for 6 after 7.1. But it's an interesting format over there because the finals day is going to be contested just with the top 3. And first place will go straight through to the final, and second and third place will play off as almost like a semi. Good shot down the ground. He's trying to get that through the boundary. Good fielding. He's just kicked it on a bit. Can he stop it before the boundary? Yes, he will. Just losing a little bit of skills there with the foot. Arun throws it in, number 284. Again, we've got to get a questionnaire out to these players and ask them, why do you choose these certain numbers? What is it?
Well, Arun Kumar does the stop, does very well. Use that a little bit. Right, listen, I'll tell you what, if this ball is just a dot or something, Aaron's right in front of us, I'm going to shout out and ask him. How about that, okay? Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Oh, here's the dot. Oh, here we go.
Bold.
Aaron.
Let's see.
He's ignoring me. Look, I'm telling my Michael Cook going to shout.
Aaron, 284, what does it mean? Any reason?
Oh, amazing. I love hearing these stories. That's why I ask.
I got it. Come on, you know what it is because you heard Aaron telling us. So I'll leave it to you. You can share it with the viewers.
And just gets scratched through the leg side. Is it going to be a boundary? No, the fielder comes across and gets it in.
What a throw. Where's this going? That's a strong arm from that man out there. And he's absolutely lasers that. He say, look, does that mean I can get a new kit now because I've done something here? Big arm there.
Yeah, huge arm. And Aaron Kumar is interestingly told us that the reason why he's got 284 on his back is because 28 is his mother's birthday, and 4 is his father's birthday. So that's powerful. You bring your family to the game.
And remember I said to me, you asked me yesterday what number I would be, and I said 28,
yeah,
didn't I?
your daughter.
Because my daughter's birthday, so there you go.
Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. I don't know how that's missed the stump. So full, and it's just somehow taken off a missed leg stump.
Yeah, good delivery this from Rossetti. It's been, you have to say, it's been so far a pretty polished performance this from the boys from Berlin, ICA Berlin. And they haven't given USC Magdeburg anything. Firmly struck. It will be Aaron with 284. We know what it means now. Mother and Papa, their birthday's on his back. Makes the stop. And off another over. So that is 38 now. 6 down. 8 overs gone. And well, the The 80 that we were saying could be a possibility. That doesn't look on. At this moment in time, I think they're struggling to get to 50.
Yeah, at the moment they've got 2 overs to go, and they haven't been scoring any runs at all for the last little while. They got 12 balls. The most, in my opinion, they can get is another 24 runs. But geez, I can't predict the future. We'll see. The projected score seems to be 48. And you know, getting back to that one with the numbers, I always like to tell the players, you know, remember when you go out into the field, you're not only representing yourself. You know, you're representing your family. You're representing where you're from. Be proud of who you are.
Yeah.
And, you know, conduct yourself with that in your mind. So you're constantly lifting your energy, because it's very easy to lose heart in the cricket field when things aren't going your way.
You always got to find a way to get players to think that way, haven't you? You got to get them to start think about more than just one thing, other things. And I think that point you make there is very important, because you do see teams looking to represent family or whatever with numbers. With this, again, look how well this is fielded.
Brilliant.
He attacks it, charge again, attacks it. He knows he can sit back on it and take the 2. He doesn't. Charges it in, picks the ball up, throws it in.
And then you see the brilliant thing is behind the keeper, once he's thrown this in, there's 2 men running in from long on and from mid-wicket to back that up. So this RC Berlin side is really impressive at the moment. They're squeezing the Magdeburg guys. Well bowled again. Oh, keeper jumps and just gets a fingertips. And again, the fine third man comes around and does the fielding. It's a very good delivery. Top of off, nice and simple. Well bowled. Big outside edge. Keeper just gets fingertips to it. That's very unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of chat at the moment happening with regards to the umpires. You know, sometimes a decision does go wrong, and it's a lot of people saying it's very easy when you have the use of technology. You can go back and watch it again and again. Oh, man, there's another one that somehow misses. It will be buys. And, look, you've been in that position. I mean, you've done, you know, top level umpiring. I remember seeing you in Khartoum as well. And you're on the spot. You're on the go all the time. And one thing that I know Rob Kevin, he always says to me, he says, Rico, when you're talking about the umpires, try to remind the viewers just how many balls that they've had to concentrate on in a day. You know, you're talking hundreds. And if they get one of those wrong, well, you know what, give them a break, because it's the same. And he used the analogy really well. He says, you know, you think how many balls that a bowler has to bowl or a batter has to face, and if a batter or a bowler gets 1 or 2 wrong sometimes, you know, it happens because you're human, and umpires are human as well, and I think that's a good way to look at it. Yeah,
well, I can tell you one thing. I would love, so a lot of the guys that criticize umpires, and I used to be one of those guys.
Yeah.
When you go out in the middle and you feel, and there's an appeal, and you see what you see, and you hear everybody go up.
Oh, this will be valuable runs. This is going to be 5. Well, just like that. Well, the 50 I said they may not get to. Could be on, but this one's not a good delivery, and that's there haven't been too many extras at all. I think the last time I looked, I told you there'd only just been the 1 wide, and that's correct. But now all of a sudden, those 2 extras, 1 wide and 1 by, will turn into 6 wides. That's 5 of them just with 1 ball. Expensive.
Chandu Nagasai there just sees him coming, and he just falls over a little bit, shooting it down leg side. And those 5 wides are so welcome by the Magdeburg the team. He comes in again. Can he make amends? This time straighter, just missing leg stump.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying, let's go back to that conversation about the umpiring.
If you can imagine when everybody goes up for an appeal, and it's like a little bit of, like you're trying to go through your process in your mind, but now you've got 11 men screaming at you. It's quite difficult. You can actually feel the emotions running through your body. So when I'm dealing with umpires these days, I try and remind them that it's all about trying to focus on your breath and keeping yourself as calm as you can. So when you make that decision, you actually block out everything that's happening around you, and you make the decision from what you've seen, and then you back your decision.
Up in the air, bit of work to be done by the fielder does. They're taking him on, in comes the throw, and it looks like they're going to get there. Well, they may think about 3, they don't. It's good backing up. 2 runs, valuable runs, so they are edging closer to that, the 50. And we go down now to the last over, and those 2 runs there take them to 49. The other thing is, I mean, a good point that you make, and I get asked this a lot. It'd be interesting to ask you as well, because we hear it a lot, don't we? I mean, and we as commentators, I mean, we're sometimes as guilty when we say, oh, I heard a sound. I heard a sound. And so when you're standing out there are you purely just going by what you see, or are you also sometimes saying, yeah, I heard it, you must have hit it?
Well, I'll tell you, Wicca, it's about using all those senses. So when you get your breathing up, I don't know if people have meditated before in their lives, when you focus on your breathing and you get your breathing nice and deep and calm and slow, all your senses are heightened. And I don't know if you remember, there was a decision I made in Bulgaria a couple of months back where the bowler actually ran in front of me and they didn't really know if it hit bat or pad first.
That's right.
But I knew that ball had pitched in line, and I knew if it hits his pad, it's going to be out.
Yeah.
And I heard the pad getting hit. And at first, everybody thought there was a shock of a decision. But when you watch the replay, you saw the pad getting hit, and it was plumb. So another thing as well, if you make a mistake, as we see the first ball of the last over, chip down the ground. Oh, he's tipped it over for 6.
It's been palmed over, and that's the captain. Well, nobody saw that coming. Well, that is quite surprising because he gets himself into position, as Arun, but then at the last moment, it hits his hands hard and goes over for 6.
But just as you saw there, he's made a mistake. First thing that he looked at the bowler and he apologised. So as an umpire, you make a mistake. I've made mistakes as an umpire.
Yeah.
If I've made a mistake but giving a batsman out, after the game as he comes in again, another shot down the ground, wide of point this time, out to half of the bat. Scampering through for 1. There can never be 2 here, and a run out's on the cards. Yes, it is. He's out. The Magdeburg guys seem to be exploding out there. A bit of panic, bit of bad calling as well. But you know what? They have to do something at this time.
Yeah, they're pushing. They're pushing hard. They're trying to make something happen in this over. Maybe something magical can get to. I don't think they're going to get anywhere near the 80, which was an opportunity at one point. I think they see the misfield and they decide to go on it. But it's a good recovery from the fielder. There's hesitation. And it looks like that one batter sold the other down the Swanee there. But that's a good point you make. Yeah, the captain, he drops the catch, turns around straight away, gives the apology, says sorry to the bowler. It's a mistake. It happens. We all make them.
Exactly, and this is what I try and explain to the umpires now when I'm working with them as the tournament ref. Don't be afraid to admit your mistake.
Yeah.
We are not perfect. We're never going to be perfect. We're always going to make mistakes. So I found myself giving an LBW decision when it shouldn't be out, or not giving an LBW decision when it was plumb. And immediately after the game, I'll go to the bowler and say, listen, pal, you know that ball that you bowled? If I had it back, I would have probably given it out. So I just want to apologize. And I've never, ever had a player look at me and be like, oh, come on, that's rubbish.
Yeah.
Every one of them be like, don't worry, thanks for coming over. As we see another wicket go down, 56 for 8 now after 9.3 overs. The Berlin boys are running through the Magdeburg side. And we said that the lowest score ever defended on ECS is 63. So maybe we can see off the last couple of balls, a bit of boundaries. Hopefully Magdeburg can have a chance. But at the moment, there's only one team on the field playing cricket, and that's the Berlin boys.
Yeah, and they're playing pretty well as well. That's just straight up in the block. And you can see that Gulzai just wanted to smash this big, misses it, and he gets knocked over. I have to say, though, one thing, and maybe just to finish on the subject, but one thing I don't like, and I think technology is good. I think if it's used for the right thing, i.e., is the batter run out or not, is the stumping good or not, I think it's good for that.
Yep.
I don't mind that. I don't like it where, every time there's a wicket, they're looking, was it a no ball with a front foot thing?
Yep.
I don't like it. I think it's spoiling the game. You've got umpires out there. It's their job to do it, and let them get on with their job. You just, it's like football for me. Football's being sport now because of VAR. You can't celebrate a goal because
until you've gone through the process.
You know you're going through that process, and that takes the fun, the excitement, the joy out of the game for the spectators and the players. And I don't want cricket to go down that route either. Oh, it's another straight down the middle. And he's just knocking him over. I tell you what, he's saying, he said, everyone's saying, that's what I do. I just bowl it straight, knock him over. Well, that is, listen, if there's ever an opportunity to get a hat-trick, this has to be it, doesn't it? Because that, I believe, is the 9th wicket going down. Number 10 is coming on, and you've got a chance to get a hat-trick. And, you said no.
Time this innings.
You said no, so it's my turn now. I'm saying yay.
Okay.
I'm saying yeah, it's happening.
Just remember the last, because this is the third hat-trick opportunity in this innings.
You're right.
And both other times, the batsman on the hat-trick ball has actually blocked it. So I don't think they want to be part of the stat that comes up on the screen all the time. But you're going back to your point quickly. I think the reason why the guys have done that,
Yeah.
especially with cricket, with the LBW rule, and so many times in the past, I know especially against Australia, guys would hit the cover off the ball, and in Australia, Australians, they don't walk. It's just a fact. They don't walk. Unless you're Adam Gilchrist, he's the only walker that I've met or know from Australia. They don't walk. That can affect your career, as we see the hat-trick come in.
Hat-trick ball, big moment.
Oh,
And it was straight. It's going to be a runner. Oh, that's, you know what? This is so nice. This is so nice. I want to go out there. I want to give the bowler a hug and a high five, because look at this. Watch. It's a great delivery. It gets blocked. Look at the non-striker. He is down and out. He could run him out, and he decides not to. Isn't that nice to see? I like that.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, didn't want to concede the run. Next ball outside edge down. It's good fielding. They really got their act together, Berlin boys. They've done their homework. Their field positioning has been magnificent.
Yeah.
The only blemish was a drop catch by the captain that went for 6. And he immediately apologised, and they got on with it. And the bowler got 2 wickets and 2 balls after that. And the total sitting at 57. What do you think, Rico? Do you think they can defend this?
Based on what I know about the Berlin boys, no. And we see there that the ball, they try and take a second. It's not going to happen. So they will be all out of the last ball. So it will be 57 for 10. And look, one thing I do know, and we've got to focus on that first point, is that USC Magdeburg, I think they were far better in the field. I think their strength was in the fielding, the bowling, the captain. They were led really well
100%.
in that department by the captain. So I'm not saying this is going to be easy, but I just think the way that I've seen the RCA Berlin come out there, I just think we're looking at a team that they've gone through the motions of doing some training. They're going through the motions of getting themselves ready for this big stage. And I think they're going to perform pretty well. I'm not going to say it's pretty easy, but I think they will get the win. But look, some of these shots early on, but especially that one, the 6 that we saw from the Tangirala, that's a shot of this series so far. And you can't believe that we're watching some of the shots that he played here, and that they only end up this score. But then I suppose he was the only one that really made any real contribution. This was when they were getting a bit of a partnership together, and something had to happen. So the big shot is being played by Mova, and it just caught on the boundary there. They just couldn't get things started.
I thought the 4 overs of spin in the middle of the game just absolutely tore the heart out of the Magdeburg guys. You know, it was brilliant to see that the 2 left-arm spinners got through their overs quite quickly. Even though he got launched for a big 6 by Tangerelli, he came back sharply, got the LBW, felt like it was a little bit unlucky. Check the appealing there, it's unbelievable, a bit of a begging session there, but then the next ball gets his stumping, finds himself on a hat-trick.
Yeah, this is one of 3, as we said, one of 3 bowlers that had that opportunity. But this one, well, how valuable was that 5 at that time when they couldn't get anything going? This one straight down the ground. Well, this was a big bonus, wasn't it? Kuma, the captain, not able to keep hold of it, and it hits his palms and goes over for 6 runs. And this is the run out here, which was a expensive one. And then there was this. Well, somebody had their radar spot on, and Naruseti, and he just when he gets the second, he just shrugs. Oh. I do like that. I mean, that would have been the game over there. In the end, I think they go on and then just another one. Look to take the 2 on here. Easy throw back to the keeper, and there you go. So he only see, that's what happens. You do have. I mean, we talked about a man cat today, and I know it will soon be known as just a run out, where we were saying we didn't really like that, and it was done by Jacobs on Wakas. But that, it just goes to show that there's also some nice bowlers in cricket as well. We have a look at that scorecard. Like I say, it was when we were looking at some of those shots from Girish Tangirala, we were saying it's hard to believe that they only scored 57, because there were amazing shots there. Well, the only reason they did that is because he scored 24, and the only other player to get into double figures was Connery, who is not out on 11, but is not a good-looking scorecard when you have a look at the number of ducks there. Was that 5 ducks in the innings? It's not a good sign.
Yeah, 100%. As we look at the bowlers, Rohit Grover, I was saying that's a man-of-the-match performance, but what do I know? Because you've got Ketan Shetty there, who's bowled a triple wicket maiden, and then they pulled him. No second over for you, my friend.
Yeah, I think this is all about RCA Berlin having so much confidence, perhaps, with the batting and what they've done. They thought, well, look, we might as well use these opportunities. The first time we're out there, give one or two other bowlers a bit of a chance, but they were pretty good out there. They weren't all 100%. There was one or two blips, wasn't there? There was a couple of catches that went down, but still, it was a very strong performance.
Yeah, fantastic to see the Berlin boys obviously chomping at the bit to get out there after yesterday not being able to, well, not being scheduled to play any cricket. So they wanted to put their best foot forward now this afternoon, and they're certainly doing so.
They certainly are. So join us in about 10 minutes' time when we come back to the conclusion of this match number 7. USC Magdeburg, after an excellent day yesterday where they picked up 2 victories. Well, they've struggled this early afternoon. 57 they put on the board, all out of the very last ball. So it could be a perfect start for IC8 Berlin when they go out there. 58 required for them for victory. Join me, Rika Full, and Tyrone Peters as we come back with the conclusion of match 7. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the action here. Welcome back to the middle of this, well, beautiful. And you got to say, it's an immaculate ground. This is the Dresden cricket ground here, home of Dresden CC. And the outfield looks absolutely splendid. It just looks like a carpet, doesn't it? And the pitch has played really well. And I think as it's dried up with the sunshine, what I've noticed certainly that it seems to be reacting to a pace a bit more as well. So certainly a bit of life in that pitch, and you've seen the number of bowlers when they bent their back. They've got good reward, and certainly the players from ICA Berlin, they found the wicket to their liking because they have been able to dismiss USC Magdeburg for 57 all out. They did bat through their innings, they just couldn't really get any momentum going, and it was only one batter in the form of Girish Tangirila who was able to get some runs on the board, 24-24. And Budati is smiling. It's a very interesting player to watch. He's just a couple of steps and he bowls. One thing he always has to be careful with is the return crease with that back foot of his, because he does go pretty close to it, you see there. But it does keep it elevated, so it doesn't actually make contact with the line most of the time, so he's okay with that. So Puspaletti, he gets off the mark with a nice shot through the covers and onto the offside. New batter now is the captain who takes his card. Very good afternoon, evening maybe, or perhaps even morning to some of the people that we have looking and watching the cricket, our global cricket family. It's lovely to have you here with us as this one has been swung and the ball goes into the leg side, not where I think Kumar was looking for this to go. It's lovely to have you here with us, and look, thank you very much to everybody that's been on the chat. Well, Beautiful Life is in there now. Well, it's all happening. Beautiful Life and Maya as well. So they're taking on the fielder. Good throw. It could be in a bit of trouble here. I think they might have to go upstairs to have a look at this. They're dancing up and down with joy. Wow, it's a very good pick up and throw. I reckon he's going to be very lucky to be in here. Let's have a look. Oh, he's gone. He is gone. I mean, that is brilliant. If you see this again, I mean, look, I think maybe Stefan Gooch will want to see this just one more time to make sure that the ball is in hand when the barrels are taken off, etc. But look, he's a very good throw. He does really well. Keep an eye on that. And there's just that last moment. Now, that's what we want to see. The decision has been given, so the match officials are happy that the ball is in contact with the glove when the stumps are broken. So he has to go, and really, you have to say that is a disappointing way for a batter to get himself out, isn't it? Taking it on, I mean, you can see he wants it, he goes straight away, but look, the ball, it goes at a good pace to the fielder, gets the throw in, and yeah, that's fine. That's all I wanted to see, but actually he actually throws the ball onto the stump. And there he is, Dennis Horos, taking over from his little sister. Hello, Dennis. Nice to see Dennis got a smile on his face. He's not as shy as Diana. Diana would be shying away from that. And Diana, hope you're having a good time back home and getting a well-earned rest. And we'll see Diana back towards the end of Germany in the meantime. And thank you to Dennis Horos, who will be taking those fantastic pictures that you'll see on the social media. And also watch out for a little interview as well with ACB Karela Kumbans, who won their first ever European Cricket Series match today as well. So that's something for you to look forward to later. But I'm sure that you'll all agree the coverage that we're seeing at the moment of European cricket is absolutely brilliant, thanks to the works of Diana and Dennis, and also Spring Productions, and putting all those highlights out there is absolutely fantastic. I don't think this is out, and they're putting a lot of pressure on the umpire here, but the umpire stands firm. This is going down the leg side. I suppose you don't know unless you ask. Well, they're certainly asking, and of course they want all of these going their way. So I think that one is just probably going to miss the leg stick, but it's worth a shot. We have seen him given. Let's just leave it at that. So the end of the first over, and well, it's a good one. It's exactly, look, when you don't get too many runs on the board, what do you have to do? Very simple. You need to get wickets, and you need to keep the score down. And that's exactly what they've done here. So well done, good start. A very good over from Budati. I like the way he plays. I like the way he plays with that smile on his face. One or two other players out there playing that exactly the same way. 4 for 1. The end of the first, and attacking. The wicket to go was that of the captain. Unfortunately, runs, well, you probably have to say that Arun Kumar probably guilty of running himself out. But it's a very good throw there from Harsha. That got Vivek, the wicket keeper, into the action. So the two of them combining, that was something that Jerome was asking about. He didn't understand the point, so in that case it would be the fielder who did the assist, if you like, with the throw, and also the wicketkeeper that would get those fantasy points to their name. Rohit Grover, he bowled very well. He comes out to join Puspalati out there. This needs to be, I would imagine, probably a pretty good partnership. I mean, they won't be too worried about the rate. I mean, they can do this just taking singles, so they don't have to go for the big shots. Captain said he bowling, and one or two people were probably wondering what he's wearing, the material around his neck, and I did ask Sahil Sethi yesterday. This one. Well, I think this is hitting the pad. Now, this is what Jerome was talking about earlier, that, you know, when you watch it at first glance, you think, yeah, he's edged it, he's out. But when you look at that again, and you can see that's clearly off the pad, and that's where you've got to use your senses. That's where an umpire knows the difference between the sound of the ball on a bat and the pad. Yeah, Sethi, he has vertigo and struggles quite badly from it. That's not a good delivery down the leg side, and that's really, I think, what Puspaleti should be looking for. Anything down the leg side, just step inside it, take the wide. Yeah, he does have vertigo, so that is a medical device that helps him. Without it, he doesn't wear it all the time, but most of the time when he's struggling, he wears that, and it stops him getting dizzy. Nicely played. They will take the single this time. Into the gloves of the keeper. Very focused man, and a very nice guy as well. No doubt at some point we'd like to catch up with Sahil Sethi and have a chat with him. I mean, can you imagine what he would have been going through yesterday? A ball to go in this, the second over. That's a beauty, absolute beauty. Well, that's the line that you have to be bowling. And the score is just trickling along. It is 8 for 1 at the end of the second. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary box. It's the Iceman. He comes back from a spot of lunch. Nice spot of lunch as we have a look at the tables. And well, this is what they're playing for. ICA Berlin want to get their points on the board. That will leave 3 points level and 2 points. But then one of those two can also join the likes of Dresden and Magdeburg at the top. It's going to be very tight, isn't it?
It certainly is, Rico. Thanks so much. Yes, lovely bit of pasta. Thanks very much for the lunch. Fantastic. It's a tricky score here because we find ourselves, well, the RCB Berlin boys find themselves in a spot to bother here. 8 for 1 after 2. And it just looks like he's just run that into the keeper's gloves. No, obviously he's hit the ground, and there we go again. What you were saying, listen to the different sounds. Oh, I do see a deflection though. I don't know if that ball's bounced first.
There's definitely deflection. Definitely.
Maybe a bump ball.
Yeah, I mean,
too close. Around the wicket again. Straight down the ground. Is there a chance? Interesting field there. We've got a mid-off and then a wide mid-off, or a long-off, should I say. It's like a wide long-off.
yeah, you got the captain just inside the circle there, haven't you? But not, I mean, literally, you're talking about, well, I don't know, a few metres behind him, got the fielder that's on the boundary. So they believe this is the area that's going to be targeted. Oh, that's been hit very well. That goes all the way. And just like that, we have a big boundary. They needed something like this, didn't they? And that is the first boundary in the innings, and it's done in style. It's done with a Maximo. Rohit Grover goes big. 6 runs.
Oh, I was talking about Rohit Grover being fantastic with the ball, and it was man of the match performance. And then Shetty came on and bowled a triple hat-trick maiden. So maybe he's thought to himself, hang on, there's only one way I'm getting my mom award today, and that's with the bat. Oh, played and missed outside off stump.
Hey, listen, I have to say now, whether it's because yesterday we know that before the start of the cricket there was a fair bit of rain, and even though this the actual pitch was covered, maybe there was some moisture around or whatever it was, but today the ball is coming through a lot quicker than yesterday.
Without a doubt. And like you said, there's just a bit of shape off the seam, bit of extra bounce when the bowlers put their back into it. I personally, you know, coming from a country where we're used to hard, bouncy, fast wickets, I prefer it. I really like to see a bit of spice out there.
Yeah. I think it makes it, I think, a bit to what you were talking about, you know, sometimes with the turf pitches, it could be unpredictable, it could be one-sided. I think a good artificial track like this one, it's a little bit in this for the batters and the bowlers.
Yeah, without a doubt, you know, and that definitely allows the batting team, the guys that want to chase, you know, you think to yourself maybe the conditions are going to change a lot, but they haven't really changed a lot. It's been very difficult for both teams with the bat. The bowlers seem to have been on top. You know, and quite strange because the second game, Dresden were able to get over 100, 120 odd.
Yeah.
And then since then, it seems like the runs have dried up a bit, but also very good bowling. We can't take anything away from the bowlers.
Yeah, bowlers and bowl. I mean, bowlers and bowl well all the way through at the moment, and I think Magdeburg, they've started pretty well here as well. Let's see if they can continue it with their captain.
Ooh, big shot.
I think that's drifting once more down the leg. One thing that Setty's done here, he's probably bowled half of his deliveries this sort of line, and you see that one. For me, it's worth a shout, but I think that's always. I think an umpire is always going to be thinking that's going to just go down, and he's just talking to his fielders. Hey guys, what are you doing? Come on, you know where you should be. Do they know where they should be? Because well, what's he got here now? This field is a very interesting field. 1, 2, 3 men out there on the offside. He now brings mid-wicket in. So he's basically, and yet the thing is, the worrying thing about it for me is he's sort of bowling that leg side line. This is risky.
He obviously seems to know a little bit about the batter. He's been very specific with this field setting.
Firmly struck out on the offside. And well, that's why he's getting the fielders out there. He believes that that's where Puspaleti will hit. Now, whether he changes it here to Grover, but basically he's got, let's see, is he pushing a man back to Grover? Yeah, he does. He does change it. So he obviously knows Puspaleti really well. So for him, one of those men on the offside comes in, and it's that man who's in the cover area, comes in the circle, and he pushes back mid-wicket. So tactical stuff here from the captain, Sethi.
See, Grover does shuffle across every single ball. So that straight one that you bowl to Grover might help because when a lot of time when batters do shuffle across, their head falls over. Sometimes they miss out on that. So that time, Sethi decided to bowl a little bit wider from off stump. Hit him down to backward point, conceded the single. I think the way the Magdeburg guys are approaching this right now is just no boundary. Cut out the boundary, build some pressure. Nice and straight, hit down the ground, just looking for the single. They seem to be happy with that at the moment.
Yeah, they're being pretty patient. I suppose they can afford to be when you look at the rate that is required. And like I said, they can do this by just taking singles, and they're quite happy to do that and wait for the bad ball or the loose delivery to put away. Sethi did bowl on in the last over. We got punished. He'll be looking not to repeat that in this one. Nice shot down the ground, but they have got the field set for it once again. Magdeburg now showing that they also will back each other up in the field. Nice to see the fielders backing each other up as one goes to the ball, the other one runs behind just in case it is missed.
Great energy in the field. The stand in the field of this competition has been really good. Seti comes in for the final ball. The over jumps up there. The other appeal of the pad, they are going up for everything. That's definitely sliding down leg. And they get another single. So after 4 overs, it's 22 for 1.
Yeah, they're just going around quite nicely. They don't have to do anything spectacular. Look, it's a nice time for us to take this opportunity to thank everybody that's involved in this European Cricket Series. Of course, the Federation here in Germany and Spring Productions that are providing you with some quality visual effects there. And also ECN, a blue crew. I think Madadal was there with Mehela. We've also got Michael Guntelicker there as well, doing a great job. We mentioned Dennis Oroz, Quinton Norris is here now as well. Everybody look mucking in together. And of course, a big shout out to Andres and Corellis and also Valentine. And who are doing a great job with the camera work. It's a marvellous setting here. It's a great product. Thank you also, most importantly, to our viewers, wherever you're watching from, and especially to everybody on the chat that have been, well, you've been absolutely fantastic today, guys and girls. Loving your input. And there you go. Thumbs up all around. I'm liking that.
As Randy Bossetti comes in short, wide outside off, big outside edge. Will it beat the man? No, good fielding. Only a single conceded. Don't forget the man in charge over here, Rico, the tournament referee, Mr. Stefan Gooch.
Yeah, Stefan Gooch, and the umpires here, getting around to all the umpires. We've seen a number of umpires. We've got Bashir and Deep out there today at the moment in this match. And early on, we had Avinash as well, doing a very important job, as we've talked about. So yeah, great work from everybody.
Oh, well bowled by Randy. Beautiful bowling, Randy FanCode, as we call him, with that number on his back. We must find out what that means, 1,729. But the Berlin boys are struggling at the moment, the RCA Berlin boys. You know, they're just also struggling to get that momentum. Currently, the run rate's just under 6 and over, which is apparently, it is on par, but they want to break the shackles. Yeah, 1 or 2 big overs, and they'll definitely break the shackles. As Grover hits one into the covers, continues to score at a strike rate of 100. Sitting on 12 at the moment.
Yeah, I think at the moment the way they're playing this is to say, look, we're not going to get overexcited. That singles is good for us, and we know that the opportunity to play the big shots will come whether one bowler gets their line wrong, and at that moment that's when they'll press the accelerator. So far they don't seem to be panicking too much.
Big outside edge, another boundary coming there, wide outside off, as we see. Ooh, that's a tough one to pronounce, that one. I'm going to need your help there, but I'm going to just call him Chanti for right now. Beautiful shot. He's tried to go over cover. Yeah. Got the outer half of the bat, but with the third man up, and the third man quite fine, and the point up in the circle, that's money, runs easily scoring there because there's no one back.
Yeah, Chanti Puspaletti. Think of spaghetti, Puspaletti. Nice shot.
Okay.
He's a terrific batter once he gets into form. He scored loads of runs here last year. Well, he gets a little bit lucky here, drops the bat on it, doesn't have full control. But you see, whenever they do, and this is what I'm talking about, this is why they're really on top here at the moment, even though they're just taking the singles. Whenever you do get a boundary like that, all right, maybe it was slightly edgy, it was a little bit lucky, but that just helps you immensely because it just means that you're going to finish this over on top.
Yeah, 100%. And at the moment, the current the score required is 29 of 31 balls. Still quite tight. Grover pushed into the covers. Another square shot. Beats points, and they will run away for 4. This is the over they were looking for. They just wanted to break the shackles, create a bit of momentum, and all of a sudden you look around in the field and there's not as much chatter. The shoulders start to slump, and it takes a lot of character now to lift everybody around you. A lot of character to fight from this position.
Yeah, and look, that's exactly again on cue what I'm talking about. You just know you get a couple of boundaries along with those singles you're taking in and over, and it's a big over for you. It's a win-win. And that was just a nice shot. It was just good timing. Timing both अच्छी सी अच्छा shot मारिया. कई बारी timing the ball है ना बहुत value पानी पैंदी है. ये नहीं कि सारी ball जोड़ दे नाल मारनी पैंदी है. Good timing, 4 runs, nicely played.
Scores 33 for 1 after 5. So they're scoring at just under 7 and over when they just need 5.8. Movu coming back on. Yeah, he needs to get a breakthrough. This partnership's growing. Grover's on 16 of 13. Chanti's on 13 of 16. So let's see Movu is he bowled brilliantly yesterday, batted quite nasty as well. So Rahul needs to do something right now. He was also the man with the smoothies on yesterday, taking a nice catch, looking into the sun.
Yeah.
As he runs into ball now. Big wild swing with Shanti outside off, just plays and misses. It's a good delivery. It's a great length more than anything else. The line could be a little bit straighter, but the length's fantastic. Just that back of a length line.
Yeah, and being rewarded with the bounce today as well that we've talked about. Definitely a lot more bounce today, which that sort of length, just short of a length, makes it very difficult for the batters. I mean, if you're a good cutter of the ball, then you're probably looking to try and get it in that gap between third man and point. Nobody sort of back on the boundary there either.
And Mover's quite a tall man. His ball's on. I think the umpire's going to wide him there. It's a correct call. He's definitely touched the line. A little bit too close. As we see, we've got a bit of MMA happening here, a little bit of boxing, throwing some knees. This is what happens when the sun comes out in Germany.
I tell you what, I mean, he's concentrating on doing his imaginary spiraling. If one gets hit towards him, he might be knocked out by a kookaburra. But, well, that's nice to see that people are making the most of the sunshine. He's up in the air again, and he gets it over that man. And, well, that's sometimes the danger of having your fielder inside the circle. You can see him there, just his feet. He's inside. Once this goes above him, it's always clear of him. 4 more runs, and these runs are valuable runs. They're just easing the pressure. That's unfortunate for Mova. He hasn't bowled bad, but that's just going what I'm saying. He's getting good bounce. And because he's getting good bounce, you think that's where the batters are going to try and play him. They're going to try and cut. They're going to play the uppercut. But he hasn't got any protection. He's got nobody there to protect that shot if it's played and it doesn't go to hand.
Well, I see now they've pushed the third man back, which is a better option for him. As we see in the background, the shadow boxing is continuing, catching a tan at the same time. Morva's in. Oh, big bounce, just like you were saying.
Yeah.
Morva's a tall guy and he's got some huge bounce there. I'm sure the umpires are going to say that's the one short one for the over.
Yeah, it should be. That's it. Umpire Bashir is looking, and yeah, that should be signalled as one for the over. And yeah,
yes,
that's good. I like
call.
that. Good teamwork there between the two match officials. I'm liking to see that. It's all about teamwork. I mentioned that key people around the ground here, but the umpires have to work as a team as well. Bashir and Deep.
Morva in again. Chancy, nice drive through the covers. Beats it, goes straight down to the man on the cover boundary. They definitely know him, but if I were them, I would have definitely brought that man into the ring right now and trying to force him to go over there.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, they need a couple of wickets. They need to break this partnership. They need 19 of 26. You know, this is a walk in the park in T10 terms.
Yeah, it certainly is. And yeah, you're right. I mean, the only thing that's going to do this is wickets. They've got to find those from somewhere where they're going to come from.
As Grover takes strike again. He's had quite a good game so far today. Moving to him. Well played. Just runs it down. Do they take a single? No, very smart. No need, no risk. No need for a silly risk right now, you know. I'll never forget the late and great Eddie Barlow. I don't know if you remember who that man was.
Mm-hmm.
He always used to say, there's no single in the world that's worth a wicket. So
Good
rather
saying.
just hang around.
That's a good saying, right?
Don't take those risks if it's not needed. So Morvis, as he hasn't bowled a bad over, if you consider that the only boundary that's come has gone over a short third man. So he's gone for 6 in his 5 balls. How would he finish off the over? The half volley outside off, it's crashed by Grubber to the extra cover boundary. Just gets a single for now.
Yeah. And what about, going back to your saying, when we know how the game has changed so much, is it not worth, let's say, you've just cut remember the laws of cricket have changed as we see that over come to an end. It's 40 for 1 after 6. So the laws have changed now. So new batter when you're out, okay, if you're caught, that is, then or the batter on strike. If you're caught and you're out, you go and new batter comes and strike. Let's say you are in the last over. There's 6 balls to go. The accomplished batter is at the non-striker's end. You're a new batter that's only got a couple of runs to your name. Would you not sacrifice yourself running to the danger end to give the signal away to get him on strike?
I didn't mention that Eddie Barlow only played the longer format of the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the difference here, I suppose. That's the difference.
Yeah, 100%. No, definitely. If you know, you got to get your buddy back on strike. If he's the man, it's what teamwork.
Yeah, of course, that is. That's cool. I mean, we sometimes don't say. I mean, we're seeing more and more of it now. Early on in this T10 format, we were seeing a lot of batters who just wouldn't give their wicket. They said, "No, I'm not getting out. No, I'm not. I'm staying put." But they're starting to understand that. They're starting to understand how sacrificing yourself can mean the difference between you winning and losing the match.
Yes, and it's just the way it is. By putting your partner who's in better form or seeing the ball bigger, putting him on strike, because there's only a limited amount of balls that are going to be bowled. As Randy gets squeezed, it's a bit of misfield, and it's gone away for 4. Chances really starting to open up here. Bit of bad fielding, which, you know, it's tough of me to say it's bad fielding, but at the end of the day, this is what happens when everybody's shoulders are down. They're not believing anymore. They're up against the 8 ball here. There's 13 runs required of 22 balls.
Yeah.
They need a minor miracle. Even though it is Randy FanCode bowling around the wicket to a right-hander, they need a minor miracle for them to get a result in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he sticks out the hand there, but you need to get a bit of a slide in, get something behind it. That's why Budati's not able to stop this. And you can see just how quickly these two batters were just able. I mean, they were going pretty slowly, weren't they? There wasn't too much happening. 4 off the first and 8, 16. So better third over, and then only, once again, just 5 off that 4th over. But then all of a sudden, a couple of boundaries. I mean, okay, poquito de suerte as well. A couple going to the boundary. Yep. But they've just had it all in control, haven't they? And again, let's say it again, it's partnerships. It's all about partnerships.
100%. And now finally we've seen the captain bring another man in the ring. They only had 3 in, so he brought him in. I would put a 5 in the ring now, 6 in the ring. Just try and create a bit of pressure. And as I said, Grover smashes it over car corner, gets the Maximo that he's been seeking for so long though. Great shot by Grover. He's really putting his name forward for man of the match.
Yeah, this is a good shot. I mean, it wasn't the best of deliveries. It was too full. And Grover, you can see he's batting quite the way outside of his crease. And when he sees that, the eyes slide up. Doesn't again try to hit it too hard. Just backs his timing to clear those men on the boundary. And he does. 6 runs, big shot.
Very smart to be that far at the crease when the bowler's coming around the wicket.
Yeah, I'm liking that.
Oh, he's back over.
Oh, this is big when this goes all the way. Bolle, que la zona. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 Guerrero as well. You know what I like there before he hit that? When we went to the side camera, we could see the batter shaping up. You can see the man doing the boxing, powering out the back. It was like they were getting better. Look, there we go. I'm liking this. Grover says, I'm ready. The guy with the gloves on says, I'm ready. And you know what? It is Grover that delivers the knockout blow. Big hit, 6 runs. Great action and well captured there by...
Is that the game?
Yeah, that's the game. It's
fantastic,
it's 6 to win. And they've done this in style, a big hit, and nicely done. So just as I expected, I think that you can see there that ICA Berlin, they looked pretty polished in this, and nice to see that Magdeburg, I mean, facing defeat for the first time, that, you know, they know they've been beaten by a better team, a team that looked to be well prepared. They did the job in the field, didn't they, by really restraining what USC and Magdeburg could get to. And then when it came to the batting, I think they just took their time. They got a partnership going, and then towards the end, when there were only loose deliveries, they punished them. So good win there from ICA Berlin. Put the first points on the board for them. Interesting stuff now here, isn't it? Because now we've got 2 teams at the top on level points. All the other teams on level points. One of these 2 teams could join the top 2 teams as well. This group is looking pretty exciting, and maybe this is the point where we mentioned again just how key net run rate is, because whether you make it through to next week's, I mean for Group A, next week will be quarterfinals day for them, and where they finish in the group matters. But if you finish 5th, and it could be a net run rate, you're out of it.
Yeah, 100%, and that's why I think it was so important that the ICA Berlin boys finished the way they did, because that's the wonders for their net run rate. I know net run rate has got to do with overs and wickets in hand, I think. So they were only 1 down, and they got it with a good...
I think 19 balls to go.
19 balls to spare, so that was convincing. Wonder how they're going to go the next game, because we saw yesterday how the first game Dresden destroyed the opposition, and then the opposition came back and beat them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And then also, I mean, that's been finished quite early, so it means that we go back to a normal scheduled time as well. So the next match will start at 2:30 at local time here, 12:30 GMT, and IST at 6 o'clock. As we have a look at the two teams one more time. So look, I mean, we know that Magdeburg, they're going to want to come back strong here, and I think Girish Tengarila, he'll probably be saying to the likes of, Pelipinka Borushedi, he'd say, hey, guy, you've got to stay around with me. The captain, I think, Seti, he's got to play a pretty important role in that. And they need just somebody else now, whether it's Vivek, Jivan Gakar, I think he's got something more that he can offer with the bats. And somebody, I mean, Morva's another one who didn't really get going there. They just need, I mean, what they need to be thinking about is one batter. And maybe that's Tangirila, maybe that's like yesterday, Randir, Purishada, the FanCode, somebody like that to get the 40-50 on the board. Yeah. And a couple of 20s. They've then got some good runs on the board. That's what they're looking for. ICA Berlin, well, I think a little bit like Dresden yesterday, we just haven't seen what other batting they've got, but from what we've seen already and what we've seen with the bowling, they're looking pretty sharp, they're looking pretty polished, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely very impressive with the ball, very organised in the field. The captain, who is telling us a very good story about the number on his back, he seems to have his troops very well marshalled, and now he's getting to bat first, it seems, as we see on the board.
Yeah, he's going to have a bat first, so this is going to be interesting. I think that's for me, I think that's a pretty good move as well, wasn't it? And let's just have a look at these highlights now coming up. And I think that one thing that we saw early on was this was just great bit of work. This was the Kuma, the captain from Berlin, getting himself run out. And didn't really need to do that, so he's looking to bat better afterwards. But look, once we saw the two, we saw Shanti Puspalati and Rohit Grover. They pushed around for a few singles, and then, well, right on cue, right as I expected, they were going to open up. They're going to start playing these shots, and they did. And there was luck involved as well, but as me and you both agree, sometimes, well, the luck favours the brave.
I love that saying.
That's a disappointing bit there. I think Magdeburg, we have seen him in the field. They throw themselves around. So there was a few half-hearted attempts there. Maybe it was because they thought the game was gone, but that one was a huge hit, and what a way to finish the game. You finish it in style. So welcome to the party, ICA Berlin. It's a magnificent start from them. They get victory 58. They just knocked them off pretty quickly, winning by 9 wickets. So that's quite an emphatic victory for them. USC Magdeburg, I mean, they've got a bit of time here now. What are they going to do? What's the key thing for them to do, regroup in this time, as we just have a look at that scorecard there? But of course, it's all to do with that great partnership between Puspaleti and Grover.
Well, I think it's going to be very interesting, as you see, they've decided to bowl first, and I think yesterday they batted first both times. Today they batted first, so let's see what they can do. How much if they can reduce Berlin's side to 80 or less, I think we're gonna be in for a bit of a game here. But like we said, chasing and setting is completely different. So we'll see how they chase. As we see, some of the bowlers, the captain was the standout. 2 overs, 0 for 8. It's only gone for 4 and over. Yeah. Poor Randia has the cricket fortunes, the cricket gods. They smile on you one day and they cut you at the knees the next day. Struggling today with the ball. As we see the match summary, USB Magdeburg definitely not getting enough runs, at least 20-30 runs short. ACA Berlin walking in. It looks a lot easier than it was. Only the last couple overs they really start accelerating. Yeah. I thought the Magdeburg guys were pretty tidy up front, but with Rohit Grover getting 30 not out of 18 balls, and Chanti you're going to have to say Puspaleti got 23 not out of 22 balls. They were too good for the Magdeburg guys, and let's see if the fortunes can be changed around the next game. Yeah, I mean,
we'll have to wait and see. Remember, we're coming back on 1:30, so 2:30 this match starts. So you've got a bit of time, maybe to maybe give yourself a little snack and put the kettle on and get ready for the start of this the last match here today. Remember, right after that, the matches in Portugal start as well. We'll give you more information on what's coming up there a bit later on. So still got plenty of cricket to come on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, take the opportunity to give yourself a bit of a break. You see the clock is counting down thanks to our new partner, Frederique Constant. Nice to have you on board, guys. But join me in Tyrone back for the start of the next match between ICA Berlin versus USC Magdeburg. Can Magdeburg bounce back? If they can, they will again once more finish top of the table. We'll see you in about 20 minutes time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. We're back for the final match here today. Certainly looking forward to this one. Both these teams, well, you've got to say that Magdeburg, they didn't quite perform to the full capability that we know that they can do. And it was nice to see that the team from Berlin, they performed pretty well. And, well, we're both getting ready for this one. And first of all, let's go over out in the middle to the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, to match 8 in this ECS in Dresden we have here for the next 2 weeks. We've got the second of the double header between ICAB and Magdeburg, and we're going to do the toss right now. ICAB to call. Tails. Tails to call. It's heads. Okay, you're going to have a bowl? All right, good luck, guys. All the best. Magdeburg won the toss and they're having a bowl. Back over to you in the commentary box, Rico and Tyrone.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, doing a fantastic job with the match official. So what do you think of that? So Magdeburg, we've seen them having a bat first, but this time around they want to have a bowl. What's your thoughts?
It's going to be very interesting. You know, we were speaking earlier about the difference between batting first and bowling first, and we're going to see how they're going to be able to bowl first now and then chase down the score, because we know Magdeburg are desperate to stay top of that log. You know, winning is a habit, losing is a habit. Yesterday they got 2 very good wins under the belt. They're definitely going to try and get at least 1 more win today. Yeah,
you got to say that there's been, when we've seen these back-to-back matches so far, I mean, there tends to be a trend. There's always an opportunity for the team that ended up the losing side the first time around can come back stronger the next time. I mean, changing it around slightly, they wanted to have a field first. I mean, I can sort of get it, I understand it. It's all about trying to deal better with the Berlin batters as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard there. So you know already that some of those key players, those key names that are popping up on the ICA Berlin side. I mean, Puspaletti, he's going to be right up there. Ken Shetty as well as another key player. So they're going to try, I suppose, to try and contain them to a score. But that score's got to be around about, I don't know, 85 to 90. Yeah. They wouldn't want to give them any more than that, then hoping they can go and knock the runs off themselves. Well, this is what the bat versus ball wall is having to say about this. They're saying that this is going to be like a 98 to 76 to Magdeburg. Obviously, a lot of that is to do with the timeline there as well. And you can see there that the Berlin side, I mean, though they did finish 4th in the standings last year here, they did. They have their fair share of defeats as well. They won 3 out of their 5 matches. But the way they've started at the moment, they don't look below par than any of the teams that we so far. And this is a good opportunity for me. Like I said, a bit like Dresden yesterday, we saw they totally dominated the first match with the bat. And we were saying, well, okay, if the 2 openers go early, what have they got? And it's probably the same questions here. Probably for Berlin. Well, if they do lose 2 or 3 wickets, what can they go on to recover to? And that's what Magdeburg will want to be trying to do here. Try to get those wickets early. And one man who's bowled all the way through is Reddy Budati. If he can get a couple of wickets here, then we're going to see what the true colours of ICA Berlin are.
I really do find it amazing how Reddy Budati is able to gain the pace and bounce that he is off a 3 or 4 step run up. So it's going to be interesting to see as he comes in for the first ball here. Oh, is there bats in there? Bats, yeah, he's told the umpire. He's been given.
Well,
first ball.
Well. I mean, okay, batters are going to say that they've got a bat on it. I suppose they're going to. I mean, I'm not going to say that he doesn't. All I'm going to say is there's a sound. I'm going to say there's a sound, and I'm not sure if the replay will show us anything. Let's just have a look at this. Yeah, there's a lot of bat on that. I can see that straight away here now. I know I heard it. You can see the deflection is pretty big. And the umpire thinks long and hard about it. But right towards the end, the decision is given. And it's rough, isn't it?
It is a rough one.
It's a rough one to get one. And it's first ball as well. And that's not the start that you needed. But you know what? One thing it does do is we're probably going to see just how the Berlin side now can deal with this, but it's tough to be a batter, isn't it? Because you get something like that. It's probably the only sport, isn't it, where you get that one opportunity, and if it goes wrong, if you have a bad day, well, that's it. You don't get a second chance.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier when we were speaking about technology and bringing technology into the game, and I think that's why the review system was brought in, because at the professional level, that could cost someone his career.
Yeah.
You know, so he would have referred that. It was quite heartbreaking because Chanti then, he was running down looking for the single, and as soon as he lifted the bat at the umpire was like, nope, sorry, I saw all pad, and you're out, you know. So great start by the Magdeburg side. You saw how happy they were. They're really looking forward. They want this victory. They're hungry for this.
Yeah, they do, and they've got a good batter in the likes of Puspaleti out early. So this time it's his turn to go early. Last time round it was Arun Kuma. But we do know that he's been replaced by a very good batter, somebody who batted, not just batted very well in the last match, but had a very good game with bat and with ball, and that's why Rohit Grover was the player of the match last time round.
Deservedly so. Rohit Grover, hell of a good cricketer. You can see how he's lined up, nice low hands, steady position, blocks one. It allows him as well, when they're batting first now, it allows him just to take his time, get off the mark, get set. Although that's what they did the last game. They didn't really start like a house on fire there. Their run rate was, in the beginning, wasn't too quick, but they didn't need to do anything special.
This one is nicely played. It's a difficult shot to play because he goes right down to guide this towards third, but the ball follows him a little, plays it nice, and nice to see the chat getting pretty active. Some people are going, adios to Helix, and some are coming. Pavel Florin in the chat, and also, well, Vinny Sandu is lurking as well. Hello, Vinny. Good afternoon to you. Nice of you to all join us here.
Great to see Vinny on the chat, and another question there from Amy. How do you guys keep your stamina up? Well, Rico, that's a question I want to ask you. Like, how do you're a machine, my man. How do you keep going?
There's only one way to answer that, and it's a truthful way. You know what it is? I love cricket. Cricket is on. I love seeing this European cricket matches go on, the European cricket, whatever format it is, whether it's the ECL, ECC, ECS. I just absolutely love it. I love seeing these guys go out there perform. I love seeing the teams like Magdeburg are writing stories that are changing their fortunes. Remember, they won both matches yesterday, and here they are again. They're creating something here. They're fighting to try and get another win and fighting to stay at the top of the table. That's it's just energy, and as you know, I also do my best to try and look after myself as well. So I like to hit the gym afterwards and do a bit of thinking. And normally I'm actually thinking about what I want to go back and see when I get back into the room. But yeah, it's love of the game, my
unbelievable.
Man. Love of the game, my man.
Really unbelievable.
And tomatoes, eat your tomatoes.
Yeah, it must be all the tomatoes you're eating. As we see, the Malaga tournament, 12th of September to the 14th of October. How exciting. We got Group A there, a bit of a group of death. Group B is pretty much open, I think. Netherlands and Denmark must be the favourites, but don't count out Hungary. Don't count out Sweden.
Yeah.
I don't know too much about Finland, but I can tell you now, there has been a change in management in Hungary, and I know there's some very smart brains that are looking after the guys there at the moment, so I can see them being very hungry. And then Group C, Scotland, Belgium, that's top. Those definitely are the favourites there. Whereas,
yeah, you mentioned them, but don't forget, the likes of Malta doing wonderful things at the moment.
Yep.
We know they've had a fair bit of success in playing some T20 games. Of course, it's completely, I will say, and maybe we can touch on that after this delivery. How important, because we used to talk about when T20 came into the frame and how different it was to the one-day game, and how, it was important to have different players involved and different tactics. Do you see it the same with your coaching hat on with T10 and T20?
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. There is definitely a difference there, and you've got to be sharp with what they're doing. But you can always marry the one into the other, because, the way you approach your T10, as we see a bit of a run-out opportunity here, good bit of tag team fielding over here with Randy FanCode whipping it into the bowler, the captain wearing it in the knee there. Good bit of fielding, just pops it. That's what I'm asking for. Get down, use your hands, throw it to your buddy. We don't have to use our feet. That's fantastic fielding.
Yeah, great work. Seti, the captain.
Captain to captain.
Still like the way that Takuma walks away and he's telling himself that stayed low. But look, he's got stamina. Well, whatever he's on, well, he's probably on the same thing as me. Well, he's not enjoying the cricket, but whatever it is, that man who's going through the spiralling there by himself, he's on something. He's got a lot of energy as well. Up in the air, shouts and catch it, but this isn't going to be caught anywhere. Where's this going?
It's just wide of us this time.
Is it coming our way? Well, you were sat down. You were pretty comfortable.
No.
I was just trying to see if I could get you up, but you didn't want to know. No, wide of us quite clearly there, but good hit. And didn't sound off the middle of the bat, did it? Sounded a little bit woody. But look at that. He holds the pose and says, there we go. Take that. Straight down the ground. It's another one that Dennis will be snapping away at. Yeah.
So Kumar opens his accounts with a Maximo straight back over the bowler's head. No better place to hit him. How will Seti respond to this?
This one will be called a wide. Yeah, will just drifting out. That's one thing that Seti's done. And there's always a couple of deliveries that go down that leg side. And you just get the feeling that some of the more stronger, more aggressive batters will take the opportunity and put him away there. There's some batters that love the ball on their legs. This one's straight down the ground. It will get fielded. But still, it's a pretty decent hit.
I'll tell you one cricketer that I do like in this Magdeburg side is Shafiq Gulzai. Everything with so much passion. He's got a lot of fire inside him. He was the one that did the diving fielding now to pass to his teammate Randy FanCode, who threw the ball in. But at the end of the second over, well, towards the end, if there's one more ball left, it seems. Captain's on. 11 for 1. Grover's facing now. He had a great first game, man of the match. What will he do? Will he be aggressive? Will he take the game to the captain, or will he just see him out here, take another single? Just seems like he's having a look.
Yeah. He doesn't, I mean, they just need to repeat what they did in the first match. They don't have to do anything exciting, don't have to do anything dangerous. Just need to get in line, play the shots well, and they put themselves in the same position as they were there. They batted really well. And you'd have to say that the way they won that last match, they didn't really even break sweat.
No, not at all. We didn't need to see that many of their batters. We only got to see 3 batters. So let's see how they go here. Maybe Magdeburg can get amongst them, take a couple of early wickets. They already got 1. As we see Arun asking the umpire for a bit of advice. Don't know what he's asking him.
Bit of advice? Is that allowed? Did you ever give a bowler a bit of advice? And the bowler says, umps, what do you reckon?
Well, if I tell you that, I won't be allowed to umpire again.
Well, you would be, wouldn't you? Well, there he goes. That's the advice. And the fielder or the bowler said the umpire, nah, take a hike. I don't want your advice. And the umpire takes it personally. He goes for a run. But he's coming back. No worry about it. There you go. That's what I'd like to see. Super fit umpires as well. Deep and Vivek are a men out there at the moment. So here we go. Budati back in the attack. That's nicely played. Just tickles this away. Little paddle down the leg side. They'll take the single. And that ball gets thrown in and bumps over the wicketkeeper. Thank you for your lovely comments to Ian Johns. And just appreciating the commentators, the good teams that we have here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, Vinny taking a well-earned break. And it's lovely to have you with me, Ty. And we know that Charlie's doing great work there in Portugal as well. We'll talk a bit more about Portugal a bit later. Remember, 2 matches coming from there again. Oh, there's your foot fielding in, and this time it's the captain. And they will take 2. And now he's overshot the throw, but fortunately, it's being well watched and well backed up by the fielders.
Yeah, fantastic. That's again the foot fielding costing them another run. But you know what? As a captain, you can't really, that's the example you're setting. So now everybody else starts doing that. So I don't know what's going to happen. But Grover facing up here. Ready Budati in. 3rd ball of the over. Lovely cut shot. Gets the edge. Got that 3rd man inside the ring again. I suppose for Budati, who isn't the fastest, he does generate lovely pace off the 4 steps, but he doesn't get as much bounce as Mavu. So you can allow the 3rd man to stay in the ring. But when a big man like Mavu who gets big bounce comes on, rather send him back, stop the boundary, because that's the name of the game in T10 cricket. Just stop the boundaries.
Budati flights this one up. It's hit pretty well, and there's a nice shot to play inside the power play with that man inside the circle. And to get into position early, and hits it on the up, and it stays hit. 4 runs. Good shot.
Yeah, fantastic cricket shot by Grover. He looks like a complete cricketer. He bats well, he bowls well. We haven't seen too much of him in the field. He hasn't had to do much. But with the bat, I love the cricket shots he's playing. And that's the key, playing good cricket shots. Oh, he's got the glove. Budati's got him. He walks. He doesn't even hang around for the umpire, which is one of my favorite things to see. But Budati's got his 2nd wicket. And the Magdeburg boys are really up for this victory. Well, they're really up for this game. They're pushing for this victory, but it sounds like I put the mockers on Grover up, because at the end of the day, he was looking so good, and he's gone for the cut shot. A little bit too close to him. And he's ended up getting the glove straight to the keeper. And he doesn't even hang around to look at the umpire. He just walks off.
Yeah, I mean, look, you said you like him as a cricketer, and that's another reason why we like him as a cricketer. He's honest. He knows he's got a touch on this, and he goes straight away. Well done to Pudati. He's doing the right things, isn't he? He's 18 for 2. And, well, Grover, we know he was the player of the match with his performance in the last match. Not only did he bowl very well, but he made 30 very valuable runs with just 18 deliveries. Now they've sent him back. So now we are going to start seeing some new batters. This is really what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that when you got the likes of Grover, that's gone, and Pushpaleti, that's gone. Well, first of all, how can Arun Kumar, who's still out there, handle things? But more importantly, the batters that we didn't see, what are they going to show us? Goes right back and plays. This is a lovely delivery, not wasted at all from Budati. Well, he continues to impress me. Just gets the ball right up there. He's on the money. Fine bit of bowling from him. 2 wickets just for 9 runs. Albeit that his first one was a little bit fortuitous, but still take nothing away from the guys. Bowled really well.
Yeah, as you see the power play, only 18 runs of the power play, and as the Magdeburg guys will be very, very happy with that. First over's only gone for 2, and then the next one's gone for, I think, 9 and 7. So, you know, sitting at 18 for 2, out of the 2 teams, I'm sure the Magdeburg guys will be much happier. But in saying that, RCA Berlin, they've still got their captain at the crease, still got 8 wickets in hand. And in a 10-over game, 8 wickets in hand with 7 overs to go, you're quite happy. If you know, change the mindset.
Yeah.
Let's say we're playing a 50-over game, and you're in the 43rd over, and you got 8 wickets in hand. You're smiling.
Yeah.
You're thinking, geez, the next 7 overs we can go 10, 12, 15 and over. So you've got to just keep that sort of mindset, even though you haven't got the momentum that you would have got over those 43 overs. Let's see, as we see Movu, the man I was talking about coming into the attack, they're immediately sending the 3rd man back, and they're bringing points into the ring.
Like that. That's sensible. I'm looking forward to this contest here because you know, you got batters. I mean, Arun Kumar, he was out very early in the first match. So if you've got batters now which haven't really made their mark yet, this one's just nicely guided and take the. Oh wow! This was absolutely blitzed in. What a throw this is! And you know what? I'm going to say that if this hits, he's out.
Without a doubt. In this fielder here, I'm just trying to see who that is. But
that was some throw.
Nikhil Koneri, I think it is. He has been outstanding at points over the last 2 days. I think he's got himself a good 3 run-outs so far.
He has. He's picked the ball up really well, hasn't he? He directs the throw in straight. Oh, well, this is a bit lucky. And, almost chops his down onto stumps, but manages to get a bit of bat onto it as the ball goes out to the man on the 45 final leg. So the heat is on a little bit here, definitely. So you can see that ICA Berlin are really having to work for their runs.
Well, we're looking very determined. He gets back to his mark. He's lining up to come against the RCE captain.
Over. Just strays down the leg, and this will be called wide. So that's the one that I think this is the. I mean, when bowlers are bowling that, I mean, I generally tend to think is because they're trying to attack the stumps. They're trying to get the full ball in there. What we haven't seen so much today is that where bowlers are just trying, rather than attack the stumps, are just trying to get that ball maybe a yard outside the off stump and just get batters to play out the off and get the dot balls in.
Yeah, but like as we were saying, like Movi's got a little bit more bounce and pace than the average bowler. So as we see there, another one wide down the leg side. Sometimes that does happen where the bowlers are trying to bowl a bit too fast. When they're trying to bowl a bit too quick, their head falls over, and as soon as their head falls over, their whole body angles down leg side. You know, if Movu, for example, did bowl that full ball wide outside off, because of his extra pace, just any sort of edge might fly. But if you've got your 3rd man back, it's not the worst option in the world.
Yeah, nice take there by Vivek as well, one-handedly. Oh, that's better. That's where you want to be. He gets his radar right this time. That's on the money, middle stump. And, just gets pushed out.
So Rico, right now, maybe let me try and put you on the spot. Last game of the day, what do you think that and you haven't seen much of the RCA Berlin batting lineup so far. What do you think they're going to get?
Right now, I reckon maybe around about the 85 score. That's what I'm thinking here right now.
I like that. That's good. And that will bring it. That'll be a hell of a game. I think if they can get up to 85, they should be able to try and defend that. But Magdeburg will definitely believe that they can chase that down.
Yeah, they will. I mean, I think that was the whole point of the change in strategy. I think that's the whole point in saying, right, okay, we want to go out there and we definitely want to have a field. Goes for the shot, doesn't quite get it right. He gets lucky. He gets lucky. He doesn't hit this better because, well, Randy Pinko was there and was hunting it down.
And another question, just quickly before we change. There's the question here: are there any teams in the Black Forest? Where's the Black Forest in Germany?
The Black Forest. I mean, I've got to say, I don't know my German history brilliantly, but I know that the Black Forest is well, they look to take the extra. They do. A bit of hesitation. In comes a throw, and well, they've taken 2, so they did get the extra. I mean, the Black Forest. I mean, when you look up a parts of Germany, I mean, remember I said to Germany that approximately a third is almost all covered in woodlands and forests. So Germany, the Black Forest is an area which is a massive area, and a lot of important things happen there. I'll give you some facts on it later. Okay. But first of all, let's just welcome everybody into the Jet 1 final. It's the last time here today that we're seeing the last match. It's going to be an exciting one. Magdeburg, they're looking to bounce back, looking to get Berlin where they want them, and they've got them sort of on the back foot here at the moment. Got to keep the pressure on, really. I think it looks like the game with Randy Pinko to come on here now, so a lot of pressure on him. I noticed they've got that field again, and we were talking about this field they have. They've got that triangle, don't they? They've got the wicket keeper and then fine length at third man, so that little triangle in place there. What that does do, though, that means that if the Pinko doesn't get his bowling right, he's open to gaps in front of the bat, so he's got to make sure he's right on the money. Bit risky for me. I would personally like to have the man that's at square just go around a bit, go backwards. But you can see that they do tend to get it right. There's a few lot of balls that go down to that man.
And we see the captain from Kumar, from the Berlin side, really does look like a little bit of an athlete. He moves quite quickly through the wickets. That's why I think that he backed himself in the previous game to make that single. Oh, he's been bowled. Cleaned him up.
Go. Done him, and you can see the screams of delight. But that's what Randy does, the Pinko. Well, Bodhishetty getting the big wicket, and he's got the captain. Kumar has to go. Not able to add too many more in this one, but that's a beautiful delivery. Here we go. Look at this.
I need to stop talking about batters and how good they are, because then he seems to go out the very next ball.
It wasn't a good shot. I mean, if you have a look at the head is all over the place. So, Bodhishetty, he's keyed in the number, and he's got the desired effect. Yeah, look, the Black Forest is an enchanting expanse of nearly 100 miles of mysterious beauty. The forest gets its name from the dense canopy of evergreens, and there are lots of things in there, like hiking trails, and there's also lots of stories about it being haunted, and the Wicked Witch, or Hansel and Gretel, remember?
Yeah.
So, but it does stretch a long way from the town of Baden all the way to the Swiss border, and it's known for its trekking, biking, and winding roads. And on the way, you'll pick up and see lots of waterfalls, quiet meadows. So it's a sort of an oasis. It's sort of forest type of oasis.
And what animals are in there?
Well, now you're asking.
Yeah, because I'm from Africa. Like, I always want to know about the animals.
There's no lions, there's no rhinos, there's no giraffes.
But are they like wolves and bears?
Oh, yeah, for sure. There'll be wolves.
So you can't just go camp out there and think, okay, sweet, it won't be fine.
No, I mean, people do camp out there, that's for sure. Nice shot, nicely played, straight in the hands.
Good fielder.
And what a great bit of fielding. I mean, is that your man again?
Yeah, he's so good, man. He's such good, a bit of a rocket arm. Nikhil Kuneri just can't be taking that on. Look how cleanly he picks it up. Great style throwing, and I wonder if they was going to hit the stumps. The bowler's done the right thing there. The batsman was going to be back.
Yeah, he just wants to stop that, doesn't he?
Randy coming in, ball 4. Oof, this one he pushes a bit too wide. And that's Shankarappa.
Yeah,
is the new batter at the crease. We haven't seen any of him today, so he's going to be itching to get out there, itching to get a couple out the middle of the bat.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we see into strategy of new players. So Jariwala and Shankarappa, we didn't see them with the bat at all first time round. The 3 that we did see are already back last time round. Arun Kumar was the one who didn't do too much this time. He was the last man to go.
Bowled as they just scamper through for a single. There's a big hole there on the mid wicket, and you know what, Randy's winning there. He's quite happy. You're giving away a single is not the end of the world. So far he's bowled 1.10, 5 balls and he's got 1 for 2.
Yeah.
So he comes in again to Jariwala. Well bowled again. Beautiful line and length. Anybody watching out there that wants to learn how to bowl when you're under pressure and the batsmen are going hard, that's where you bowl. Top of the stumps. Beautiful line and length, hitting middle stump. As we can see, Jariwala, it's the end of the over, but if you just watch how he's holding the bat, he's got a very open face of his bat. We find now the score is 29 for 3 after 5 overs. And if you're Magdeburg right now, you're really happy.
Yeah, you're very happy. And just think that when they went on and were all out for 57 batting first against RCA Berlin in the match before this one, at the halfway point, they were on 24. So you can see that, that unless Berlin really get going, they're going to be struggling to put any real score on the board. We're getting a few people chipping in with the talk about the Black Forest. And thank you to Vivek Davda, who's saying no dangerous wildlife in the Black Forest. So
1800s, he says, the last time there were some bears out there.
I reckon there might be a few snakes and things in there, but probably maybe not the dangerous ones. I'm sure they are. But yeah, there'll be a few wolves. What, you fancy it, do you? You fancy having a bit of a camping track in the Black Forest?
Well, I'm not that much of a camper, but I do like nature hugely. As we see another beautiful ball. Gulzai, this is the man I was talking about earlier. He's got so much passion inside of him. Yesterday, whenever he got a wicket, he was screaming on top of his lungs and really getting into it. So starts off with a beautiful delivery, just slowly shaping in. Bit of a hack across the line by Shankarappa, but he's got the single that he desired. I see it on the chat there. Someone's asking for Saga to turn on the beast mode. I would love to see what his beast mode is, especially against Gulzai, who, if he gets him, will show his beast mode. Big shot down the ground. Maybe this is what he was talking about. Horns! That is huge over long on.
Well, this is, well, somebody obviously knows him. Well, there he is. Well, that is the beast mode. So, Raja Shankar, you obviously know something about Sagar. Tell us some more. That's a big shot. That's going a long way on that Sagar Jariwala. So, that gives Gulzai something to think about. But he's got to keep... I mean, all right, he's hit a big shot now. Interesting for me to see what he tries to do here next. Well, there you go. That's what I was interested to see. And unliking that from Gulzai, he says, there you go. He might have hit me for 6. Now it's my turn to knock him home. Boof, he says, like a stick of dynamite. So that's it. That's what I was interested to see. Was he going to be smart? Was he going to say, right, I've hit one big 6, and now, you know what, I'll just respect this ball? No, he wanted to go big again. And this time, he clanked the ball back onto his stumps up, and there he goes. Well, Gulzai, he pulls the cord, and it's dynamite time. Boom! He knocks the stumps over. I'm liking this. This contest is very much alive.
Gulzai showing his fire. I think he turned on his beast mode once he got the wicket there, as we said he would. The question there in the chat, Rico, when are we going to be going to Frankfurt? I was asking you that question earlier because I remember at the ECL earlier this year, I had the privilege of umpiring quite a few games of the MSC Frankfurt, I think they're called. Yeah. They had a gun team, I must say, a couple of very good players.
Yeah, I mean, we're going from here, we do go to Krefeld, which is a magnificent ground. It really is. It's like a performance centre. It's top quality stuff. But to Frankfurt itself, I don't think we actually go to Frankfurt. Now, whether Frankfurt are going to be involved in that European Cricket Series, I'm not too sure. But look, folks, you know what you can do. You can go into the European Cricket website, europeancricket.com, and all the information is on there. And Krefeld may be on there now. You may be able to click on and see which teams are going to be playing in that one. I'll try and have a look through myself, see if I can find anything. But in Frankfurt itself, or at the Frankfurt ground, we won't be playing, well, certainly not this year. There's no series there. I mean, the cricket that we have in Germany will be 2 weeks here in Dresden and 2 weeks in Krefeld.
Have we had a series in Frankfurt before?
I think so. Very early on we did, yeah.
Always a big shout. It's got to be pitching outside leg. The batsman's giving a bit of a Friday runs through. His first ball's a leg bar.
Yeah, takes that one a bit on the knee. But what I like about Gulzai's bowling is he goes pretty wide and really just trying to angle this ball in. Particularly works well to the right-hander. Maybe not so well to the left-handers. who probably are, if he gets it wrong, able to work it around the leg sides. But certainly the pressure definitely on the Berlin guys here now. They need something to happen. They need one batter really to get going.
Bowl him again, Gulzai. There we go. He drops the bomb and sees the explosion. Shafiq Afghan. Actually, that's just Shafiq Gulzai is his name on the sheet, but Afghan on the back of his shirt.
Yeah.
He's got a lovely celebration there. He drops the bomb and he sees the explosion. There we go. Boom, bam, bam, bang.
This is really good bowling. This is what I was talking about. This is what he does. He goes pretty wide, then angles the ball in. And then, well, when he knocks the stumps over it, he pulls the cord. The dynamite goes off. Boom. Shaka. Yeah, I'm really liking this. This is such a good shot. You can see there, Sahil Sethi, just in the picture there. He's just trying to keep the guys calm and saying, okay, guys, this is a great start, but look, let's stay with it. Let's not throw this away. What a start it is. 37 and 5 wickets down now at the 6 over mark.
And there's your answer, Pashata. There's your answer from Vinny on the chats. Thank you so much, Vinny. We were there in 2020. Just this year, the Canada's very, very tight. We would love to go back there. I would love to go see Frankfurt. I've only ever been to the Frankfurt airport. Actually, my only time in Germany before has been in the Frankfurt airport doing a connecting flight and the Munich airport doing a connecting flight. So, so great to be out of the airport. They let me out finally. And I'm here in Dresden. Beautiful weather. Looks like a beautiful place. We're just a little bit outside the city. So I would love to go for a little bit, go see some of the city at some stage when we get a gap. As Randy comes in. FanCode.
Down the leg side, but he's got protection out there. So Mahandani, he gets himself off the mark, and he's joined out there by Javaji. Needs something to happen, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, you've got Randy FanCode. He's keying in the right numbers at the moment, isn't he? And he's making this hard work. Where these valuable runs are going to come from. Well bowled again. Angles this one in to the pads of Javaji, who just manages to block this out.
I really am enjoying Randy's length at the moment. You know, his line does vary. That was angling in towards leg stick, but his length is fantastic. It's not allowing the batsman to get forward, and then he's in doubt whether he should push back because it's not short enough for him to push back. As he comes in again, ball 3, swinging it in. Batsman somehow chops that back down to short third man. They run through for a single, quick single. So 2 new batters at the crease here. Delicate time of the game, really delicate time. This could go either way because at the moment, the Magdeburg boys are on top. But 1 or 2 big overs here, and we can see that score get up to 80. Left hand on strike. Wide, that's it off. Too wide.
Yeah, too wide. And Mahandani just allows this to go by. So it's valuable runs there. That takes 40 on the board. Look, I mean, what you're saying to yourself here now, but bear in mind that wickets have gone down as well, 5. They'll be looking, let's say they finish around about 42, 43 in this one. 3 more overs to go. Maybe try and get at least 10 and over. They then take themselves to a score around 75 odd. But again, they're going to have to be spot on with their bowling because as we know, Magdeburg, they did put 76 on the board batting first. So it's going to be, this is really going to be some match.
Well, in order for them to get up to 80, they need 12 runs and over.
Yeah.
From here on in. So Randy coming in, ball 5 of his second over. Chops it back, fantastic delivery again. Again, there's the length. Oh, he's just given away the single. Gulzai charges in, looking for the run-up. But as much as they gave the single away, it's not the end of the world, although I'm sure Randy would have liked to have kept Mahanandi on strike.
Mahandani, yeah. The thing is, though, I mean, again, I think the next few overs, the key is, I mean, win the first match, it was 57 all out, Magdeburg. So they, in ICA Berlin's mind, they'll be thinking, okay, we know what we can do. We know we can get these guys, but they're not going to give them too much of a comfort zone at the moment, are they? Whereas if they get to 70, 75, they'll be thinking...
A little tricky.
Yeah, it becomes a bit more tricky. But they've got to get there first. And they are struggling. Well...
Field change.
FanCode, he thought he was done. He wasn't done. He said, come back here. You still got a ball to go. Beauty, absolute beauty. He sees Javaji coming down and bangs it in short. It goes past him. Look at those bowling figures. 6 runs conceded in the 12 deliveries he's bowled, and he's picked up a wicket as well. Fantastic.
Yeah, really good to see. I think in the 7 overs that have been bowled, I think we've seen 2 maximums. I don't think many more. I mean, 2 maximums and a boundary. So as we see tonight's games, night 13, final round robin matches. Match 29, Coimbra Knights versus Lisbon Capitals. That's a bit of a wooden spoon match. I know Lisbon Capitals guys have been really working hard to improve themselves and build the depth within their side. They're missing 1 or 2 players. Coimbra Knights, I know Junaid Khan's been really good with the ball, and he's actually stepped up a little bit with the bat.
Yeah.
So that's going to be an interesting game. And then the last game is Marlow Qualanders versus the Lisbon Capitals. And I hate to say it, but I just do not see the Capitals being able to get over Marlow.
Marlow are a strong team. I remember Marlow. I mean, Marlow and Gurkha, they were the teams that were keeping things going up there. And then Oaris, who, of course, not playing this time round, flies it up, hit down the ground. And
hit the batter.
Does this hit the non-striker on the bat? I think it does. And
no one says anything, and they're just carrying on.
Let's have a look. Well, it's purely...
Oh, no, it's just a big bounce.
It doesn't hit. It just goes past him. He's done well, actually, to avoid it. Thala. It's a miss-hit. They're going to try and take 2 here. I think they're thinking about it, and, well, they decide not to. Yeah.
Good on by Randy.
Yeah, it's a good decision. You don't want to be... No, I think the key thing is here, you need to get the hustle on. You need things to happen, but there's 1 or 2 players you don't take on, and we know that Puduchetti, he's not one to be messing around with. Thala floating it up there, so he is giving the opportunity for the batters to maybe get 1 or 2 big shots in, but batters have to back themselves. They've got to get the footwork going. Mandani just going with the singles. It's very much being tiki-taka here at the moment. The boundaries have just not come. We've just seen just a handful. This one's hit pretty well, but once again, should be fielded, and it has been. No problems.
Magdeburg definitely are the happier team of the 2 at the moment. And just quickly back to the Portugal, I just want to give a big shout out to the crew out there. Maximilian running the show out there. What a magnificent human being. And I know he's had a bit of issues out there. Oh, short ball, pulled away. Will we see another boundary? Yes, we will see a boundary. They've been few and far between this innings. And the left, just bowled 2 short to the left hand, and that's a Cardinals, and you don't bowl short on left-handers hip. Most 99% of all left-handers in the world, that's just money for jam.
Yeah, I mean, that's the ball that they need. That brings up only the second 4 in the innings, 2 4s and 2 6s, valuable runs as they get close to the 50 mark. Nicely played.
Thank you guys on the chat. It's as they said, nicely played by Mahanandi. Mahanandi. Thank you guys. I'm getting there slowly.
Yeah, you'll always get nice helpful tips from everyone, so thank you to the people on the chat that are helping us out there. And we're even saying, look, they're giving you an idea that Mahanandi. There you go.
Yeah, fantastic.
Now, how long will we remember that for? You're going to write it down somewhere?
Yeah, well, I'm just going to just keep that chat open there for now and then just scroll up and down when I need it. But 2 overs to go. The score's on 50. Current run rate 6.25. Mahanandi has got to make something happen this over. As we see, I think the captain's coming back onto bowl again. On his legs, got the flick this pad. Oh, run out chance.
Oh, they're asleep. Batters are asleep. They've got to be going there. And, he needs to get going here, doesn't he?
Yeah, without a doubt, something needs to happen. There needs to be a couple more boundaries. They're not going to be able to defend the score. They need to get this up to at least 70. Yeah, that means 20 in the next 11 balls.
At that point there, as soon as that ball's passing the stumps, you've got to go. Well, this is a good hit, and it could bring up the boundary. Well, it does. It's 4 runs. And to me, from a distance, it looks like the fielder skipped over this. What do you reckon? I mean, he's jumped over something. Here he goes. And, well, what?
No, why dive?
What is he? I mean, he's not trying to put his foot on top of that ball and break his foot. Surely not.
Well, that's what would have happened if he landed there. There would have been an ankle.
So dangerous. Valuable runs, though. So, well, the man, Mahanandi, is going. He's hit a couple of good shots.
Oh,
And he goes down the
go.
ground. This is big. Volley, volley, volley. Kinna sona shaka lagya. And just like that, well, maybe it's come a little late, but these are massively valuable runs. What a hit. Well, he's enjoyed that one, hasn't he?
Powerful, man. If you bowl in his area, he's going to hit it. When he hits it, it stays hit, as they used to say.
Yeah, man, Andy saying, give me another one just there, he says. Well, I told you, if he uses his feet, the shot is on. And, well, it's not like SETI to be bowling runs. This is a snick. There's a noise here, isn't it? Or was that the bat hitting the ground?
The bat was too high.
SETI is definitely wanting it. There's some noise, but I think it may have been, well, maybe what we're hearing there is the bat on the ground. This angle probably won't help us at all.
You know what a cardinal? You know what? A little trick I like to use as well. Watch the batsman here. Watch his head. Watch where he looks. Look. There. Oh, did he catch me?
When he looks straight behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's normally is a giveaway. So, well, we will never know. The fact is, it's a dot ball, and this is another. And behave yourself. I don't like that.
Yeah, I hate that.
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all. At the end of the day, leave the umpire to do his job. You there to bat, you bat.
Yeah.
The bowler's there to bowl, he must bowl. Umpire's there to umpire. Let him do this. You know, he's the judge. Let him do what he has to do.
Yeah, I mean, because he's lost his shape and his balance, he has no idea where the ball is anyway. I mean, that was nowhere near a wide.
He's played that out
pretty
to
well. Actually, this is timed beautifully. And that's what I'm going to say to you. You know, you've got a bat in your hand, use it. If you're swinging wildly and missing the balls, don't blame anybody else. This is a really good shot. This one may have been playing with that wide line, but he's actually played the shot. He's waited for the ball. He's timed this beautifully, 4 runs, and that turns out to be a very, very good over. So just like that, they're on 64, so they're close to that 70, which we said he'll make it interesting. 70 to 75, game on.
Yeah, we got a game here, and SETI will be upset with himself the way he's finished his spell. He's been a great leader, and you know he's bowled beautifully up until that over. That over went for quite a lot. Timed the teeth out of that thing. It was fantastic batting behind Nandi. But now, the guys in the chat, they give me a go about the way I'm pronouncing these names. Now, again, I said I come from South Africa.
Yeah.
So, if I type out a couple of African names for you and I must ask you to pronounce them Tlantla or Tamisankwa, things like that, I want to see you be able to do that. Because this is all new for me.
Yeah, I mean, I like the ones with the sound effects. You do it so well. And I remember, this is a good shot. This is straight down the ground. This is one of the shots of the day. Look out, watch out, who's ever in the tower. And I think that'll be Kirill's. What a shot this is. This is absolutely beautiful. He absolutely mullers this. And over it goes. You all right up there? Give us a thumbs up. You know, we like to know you're fine. That's a big hit. And who's up there? Talk to me, somebody. I want to see a thumbs up.
You're live.
Let me know you're okay. Okay, I'm liking that. It's time for the hearts.
Legend.
We're all okay. That was a good shot. 70 on the board, 5 balls to go. And this recovery has come right on cue.
Moving again. Short ball, I sort of big uppercut through to the gap. Should only be 1. Will they turn for the 2? Yes, they do. Randy gets the ball in.
Excellent running.
Good arm. But 2 runs to the scoreboard, and they're making their acceleration at the right time here. They could have maybe done it over earlier, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. It's a great shot. Let's see how they go.
Yeah, that's a good bit of cricket all round. Mova. Oh, this is nicely played. There's going to be 4 more runs. You're not going to catch it once it gets past you. And Mova strays slightly down the legs, and I said earlier that there are some batters that will put these away. That's a delightful shot. Maybe the fielder, you can say there, when he sees this coming, has to get a dive in early. But that just races past that man. Lovely shot.
Old school leg glance there.
Yeah.
Lovely to see. Just those little flick off the hip, just flick off the legs. Fantastic batting at the moment.
It's really well, and they should try and take 2. They turn. Well, one of the batters is interested. But in the end, he gets sent back. So to get a single. 77 on the board. 2 balls to go. Well, I said 85.
You did?
They haven't quite got to 85, but I also said that they want to be looking at a score between 75 and 85, and they've done that. They've opened this game up. The game is alive. Down the ground it goes. He'll take 1.
Well, a 6 gets them to 84. I see someone in the chat asking, please, 83 and under. 1-6, come on, 84.
Here we go. Huge delivery. It's the last one. He hits it pretty well. It's out the middle of the bat. It's going all the way. Bole. What a hit. What a strike. Qué grande, qué genial. Eso es de partido que me gusta. Eso es de deporte me gusta. Qué guay. Eso es espectacular. 6 carreras, manos arriba. Eso es 1-6. Absolutely fantastic. What a way to end the innings.
A great partnership at the end of the innings here. And, you know, these two batsmen are going to walk off the field. They're going to go sit in the tent. They're going to be like, boys, what's going on? I think we need a promotion in the batting order. You guys were scratching around out there, and we just find in the middle of our bats.
Sensational. It really is sensational. And look, when they first went out there, you could see that they struggled to get bat onto ball. But look at those last few overs. Look, I'm going to tell you how it went, because that one went magical from Mova. Can you believe it? You know how well he's bowled. Then Sahil Setty's, his over went for 14. That is 34 of the last 2 overs. And just like that, they've got a score on the board, which you'll be thinking, yeah, we can do this. Well, of course you can. 84. Now, 84, remember that number. We had that earlier today, didn't we? As we have a look at the highlights. But it started off all about that man, Budati. He did bowl well. He picked up 2 wickets. Well, there was some big shots there on the way as well. But there was always a twist in this one. Always a twist. And how about this one? This was brilliantly done. That's the wicket they wanted, because that was Grover. We know he was in fine form, and it was Budati doing the damage. And then, well, it was time for some fun and games. We saw the sixes were being hit, but the wickets were falling as well, and that was what we were talking about at that time. That was Sagar. We were saying, well, we know he can hit it well, but is he going to have the patience to wait? He doesn't. And there were explosions all over the place. Gulzai, well, he was turning on the style as well. But we knew there was always going to be a twist. And it was a point there. And that was when I think these 2 guys towards the end had to get going. And, well, Mahandani, he played beautifully. He waited, didn't he? He waited to unleash. And when he did, he played some delightful shots. And he was supported beautifully by Javali. What a partnership that is. And what a way for the final day to come to a climax here. Well, this is the second last innings of the day, and with 34 coming off the last 2 overs, 84 is on the board. And 84, can I just tell you, was a score that Dresden scored in the first match of the day, and it was the ACB Corella Kumbans who knocked them off with a ball to go right at the end. But that is the score that we got on here. This is a scorecard. And once again, it's all down to those batters really there towards the end. What a marvellous partnership that was.
Yeah, fantastic to see. Before that, only the captain had got above double figures. And then you see the 2 batters down the bottom here. 24, 15, and Javaji, 22 off 10. It's a fantastic strike rate of 220.
They came together with a score of 37. And
yeah,
that goes to show just how important that was. And they did it pretty quickly. When you look at the bowlers, I mean, up until those last 2 overs, everybody was doing really well. I mean, have a look at Randy Bodashari, the pin code, Randy pin code. Well, just 6 conceded, and he picked up a wicket. Excellent bowling also from Budati. He was fantastic again. He's been in fine form. He went just for 9, and he picked up 2 wickets as well. 7 runs at Gulzai. He gave away, picked up 2 wickets. There was no wickets for Thala. He just conceding 9 runs, but it was those, like I say, it was those last 2, the last overs that Sethi and Mova bowled. That's where all the runs came from.
Gulzai is going to be having a word with his captain as he walks off the field, saying, you know what, Skip, come on, bro. I got 2 wickets for 7 in 1 over. Where's my next over? You saw my explosion.
What's that about? You know, you tell me, what is that about? But
don't you like my explosion? Is that why? I'll pull it out.
All I know is this, that this final match of the day, match number 8, is going to be a tasty one. It's going to be, I think, a climatic end to the day. So I say Berlin batting first. They don't quite get the big score that they would have liked, but I think they've got to be thankful that they've got to the 80s. 84 it is. Hey, I said 85, by the way. I just want to put that out there.
No, you
so
did.
we've got a big finish coming up here. Join me and Tyrone as we come back to see if Magdeburg, if they can pull off a win here and win their 3rd match and go back to the top of the table. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hola, muy buenas tardes y bienvenido de final partido de día y de segundo día aquí in Alemania, in Dresden. Hello and welcome to the final innings to this FanCode European Cricket Series in Dresden on day 2. It's match number 8 and it's very, very evenly poised. We saw a spectacular finish from ICA Berlin, which took them to 84. So 84 is what they finished on 5 down. So target becomes 85. And Magdeburg, well, they want to have a good start. But the key thing for them is not to lose wickets. They've got to keep wickets intact. And one man that they'll want to see them all the way through is Puduchetti. It is Randir. So Randy FanCode. Can he do what he did yesterday? Starts well. That's actually a good ball to bowl to him because he does like to take himself away down leg side. So it's very important to try and get the ball right up to him, to try and get him to hit straight. I will be trying to say to my bowler, right, when he's on strike, I want you to get him to drive the ball. Rico Full here, and alongside me once more is Tyrone Peters. Welcome back.
Thank you, Rico. 100%. As we've seen from Randy, he does like to play the cuts and hook shot quite often. So pitching the ball up will force him to hit him down the ground. You know, and Grover's definitely going to be pushing that because he wasn't so successful with the bat. So we're just trying to hope that he can be as successful with the ball like he was the last match.
Thank you, Marla. Now, we know he's already shown that he's a very competent batter. He was the only one that led the way with about 24 he scored. But he didn't get too much of the strike, and what was happening a lot of the times, he was at the other end and wickets were falling all around him. So these two have to make a good start. Rohit Grover, though, with the ball is always a tricky campaigner.
Randy lines up again. Well bowled. Beautiful delivery. There's that length again. Actually the same length that Randy was bowling, now he's receiving.
Yeah.
He didn't know whether to go to forward there. Didn't get a stride in. Wasn't short enough for him to push back. And it was just a tame little patter into the mid-wicket leg side of the field. And it was an easy stop. Grove in again. Beautiful delivery. Randy smashes him straight over his head. And as Rico would say, bowley, bowley, bowley.
Well, this is a delightful shot, isn't it? He gets the width that he wants, doesn't he? He's right up there, and he gets a good swing on it, makes good contact, and it goes all the way. Lovely jubbly, nice shot. Like the way he kept his shape there. Doesn't lose his shape. And look at that, he's fixed on that ball until it comes down at the other side of the fence. Big shot.
Big bottom hand again there. Grover in again. Slow in duckers, good slow ball, sees him coming, he just pushes it to cover. Well adjusted by Randy. Goes for the run out, good backing up. Definitely a bit of tension out there in the middle. Could go either way at the moment. You see the Magdeburg boys definitely believing a lot more. They've definitely gained a lot of confidence from those 2 wins yesterday,
Big
sitting
time,
top of the log.
It's amazing the difference it makes once you start winning matches.
A bowled.
Yeah, just dropping short of the fielder. No run. That was a close one. That was one that I think that's Mandani has done good work out with the bat. And he was close to taking that. And in the first over, so they will get 9 from it with that dot towards the end. And just to remind you, that this is a number on the board now for golden balls. Matches without a golden ball, and just to remind those people that are probably not aware of the golden ball is when in these T10 matches we play, if the scores are tied, then it comes down to a golden ball, and basically it means that one ball will be bowled by any bowler, one ball, and any batter that has not been out can face it, and they need to score 2 runs. Score 2 runs and the batting side win. Don't score two runs, it's the bowling side wins.
And you think that it would be in the batting side's favour. It's only 2 runs. But when you look at the history of the golden balls, the bowling side dominate.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't start that way though, did it? Oh, that's the beauty. It's a nothing shot, this. Yeah. This is a nothing shot. It doesn't play at this at all. I'm not sure what Puduchetti is thinking. He just hangs the bat out there and hopes for the best.
It's almost taking the top of his off stump. It's a lovely delivery. That's where you want to be bowling. So Puduchetti is fighting Narisetti.
Yeah.
Narisetti, Anvesh coming into bowl again. Is he going to get charged? Oh, well bowled.
It's a nothing shot, and Puduchetti just hangs the bat out there. But with the field set the way it is, there's nobody that close to be anywhere near taking his cut. So he gets lucky, does the FanCode. It's a nice start this from Narisetti. And it looks like they're making a change here. They're setting the field here. It's very important to just spend a few moments to get this field set right to the left-hander. Well, they were bringing the third man up, but now they decided not to. So looks like that Kumat's decided he's going to come in to the 30-yard circle instead. The bowler, I don't think he's particularly happy with this field. He wants it differently, but the captain says, I'm the captain. This is what I want. Just bowl to it.
Tangirila losing his shape a little bit there, hitting on the inner half of the bat, just getting that single through. And it seems like the Berlin boys are quite happy to give the single away for now. So the run rate required is 8.6, 8.7 and over now.
A lot of support for the batting side here at the moment. Magdeburg, one or two people saying they hope to win this. And it's a good delivery, loving the shape of this. One thing that, I mean, we've talked about the bounce in the pitch today. I think the ball has come through a lot quicker. There's also been a lot more movement. Look at the shape on that. That's a good delivery.
It's well bowled, and this really bowling a fantastic over here at the moment. He's only gone for 2 runs in the 4 balls that he's bowled. So as much as the first over was quite a good one for the Magdeburg side, they're finding themselves under the pump here with all those dot balls. 8.88 now runs per over required.
Yeah, but look, while that man is out there, they haven't lost wickets. Anything is possible. So nicely played. It's a better shot. He actually goes through with it. They should be thinking about 2. And they decide not to in the end. Ball to go in this over from Rossetti. It's been a good one, hasn't it? That's just the 3rd run that has come from it. And if he can avoid being hit for a boundary here, he certainly would have served his team very well in this over. Anyway, that rate just, well, it will go past the 8 mark, depending on what happens on this delivery. So much at stake here. The umpires just sorting out the stumps. Good time to shout out to the umpires as well, Deep and Vivek. And also Bashar being absolutely brilliant here today, led by the tournament referee, and Stefan Gooch. Avinash as well. Hits this firmly and chases on, and I think this will go to the boundary, will it? Yes, it will. It's a full run, so he couldn't avoid the last ball being hit before. How huge this is, because, well, if this ends up just being a 1 or a 2, it makes a big contact on the game. But going to the boundary, it just helps them. It just helps them keep in touch with that rate. That was a very important shot. Have a look at this table very quickly. You can see what they're playing for. The team that wins this will join Dresden and at the top. And Magdeburg, if they win it, well, they can go clear of Dresden. They could be right at the top there. So much at stake. And, well, Berlin, they would love to try and keep a track of well, Dresden, a team that they know very well, and Magdeburg be joint on points with them. But Magdeburg, they're hunting, finishing 2nd day of this series back on top of the group. Can they do it? Well, at the moment, why not? 16 without loss. Roper comes back into the attack, and this has been hit pretty well. It's short, and it's been hammered. I think this just bounces before the boundary. I think this will be 4 more runs. The umpires are just waiting to see and get confirmation of this. I don't mind this. Look, it's just dropping here, and yeah, 4 runs. A good shot. I'll just ask Dennis Horos. He knows all about it. Come on, Dennis, 4 or 6? Tell us. He says, hang on, let me have a look at my camera. And yeah, that's 4, he says. Don't worry about it.
Grover needs to put his runs back here. He needs to get this ball a little bit fuller. Keeper standing up. So will he charge him again? No, short wide, that's it off. And it allows Randy Pincoat to just slap him over extra cover for 4. Allows that bottom hand to come through. Randy's a very big bottom-handed player, so you need to be getting that ball top of all fuller. The keeper's up now, so he can't really come out the wicket without there being, come out of his crease without there being quite a high amount of risk.
Yeah, you don't give him room. That is what it's all about. You cannot give him room. You give him room, he will put it away. He's shown that before. That's what he was doing yesterday, and we've seen he's a completely different player if you get the ball right up there in the block hole. Again, that's room. He'll put it away. You cannot bowl short outside the off. He's going to pump you to the boundary every time. You can see that there's a few fingers being pointed at the captain saying, look, you put a man up there, but look, no, this is where I think the bowler's got to learn. You're bowling too short, you're giving too much width, you're inside the power play, you haven't got the fielders to play around with. It's not good bowling, this from Grover.
I think another perfect example why they call cricket the great leveler. You know, Grover was man of the match the last game. He couldn't do anything wrong. And now all of a sudden, he is in big trouble here for conceding another boundary. He's gone for 21 in 1.4. Didn't do too well with the bats. It's amazing how this game humbles you.
Yeah. There's a lot of noise coming from the Magdeburg guys as well. Really trying to support their batters out there at the moment. Gets the dot ball in there. That was a better delivery. That's where he needs to be to put his head up full and straight. Will he get it right again? And he gets hit down the leg side, and it's going to be 4 more. And he's so dangerous, isn't he, Botticelli? I mean, you have a look at him when he's out there, and you don't think he's going to hurt you too much. But his hand and eye coordination is absolutely spot on. That's another boundary.
You know, this is no disrespect to people that wear spectacles, but you don't often see someone that walks out there with glasses on that is as aggressive as Botticelli.
Yeah.
Smashing them to all parts. He's moved his score to 26 now of 13 balls.
What an over.
Striking at exactly 200 with the ball to go. Hit that down the ground for 1.
I don't mind this because what he's done, he takes a single. He's going to go back and strike. That's fine. 33. So you can see that they're almost double at this point where Berlin were. So it's a great start from them. Berlin now are going to be looking around, and the captain's probably be looking at saying, right, okay, come on, who wants this? Who's going to make the difference for us here? I mean, they had bowlers that bowl really well. I mean, Rossetti, I think he was a good bowler. He could come in there. I mean, he's bowled 1 already. I think you've got to give him this one, and then maybe you go for somebody like Nagasai to bowl. But
well, I'm going to make a call right now.
Yeah, go on.
I want to say that the RCA Berlin boys are going to win, and the reason why they're going to win is because they're going to bring their spinners on now, and they're going to bowl 4 overs of spin from after the power play to the, the 7th over.
Okay, so you're saying spin to win?
Spin to win, especially when you're defending a score. It's unbelievable how many times spinners win the game for you. Listen, I could be miles off, but I was very impressed with these 2 bowlers, Naga and I'm trying to find again the other bowler's name here was Shetty, of course. Ketan Shetty was unbelievable. So there's Naga, first ball, gets pushed out to backward point. Who's on the boundary? I'm not too happy about that, but you know, at the end of the day, the captain's got to do what the bowler asks for. So looks all of a sudden like he's moving. It looks like a short fine legs going to a deep backward square. Short third man's moving right to a 45. Oh no, square legs going to 45. And they're keeping the short third man. Oh, sorry, it's a left-hander on strike. So all the way they're out.
Yeah, Mahanandi, Naga on his back. He's just counting the fielders. He says, yeah, okay, that's fine. You got to be inside. He doesn't want to make the error of making too many people outside the ring.
He's left the covers open. So he's obviously backing himself to turn one through the gate here. Tangarilla's going to go leg side catch. He's just chipped that. One run short of Grover. He looks to have a go, but there's no one backing up. So they're happy to give away the single.
Yeah, a bit of a smile between the bowler and the fielder. And there's still a fair bit of discussion happening here. And I think Arun, the captain, saying, you know what, keep him up. And the bowler's not quite happy with it. I don't mind that. I mean, he has got a bit of protection behind him.
Catch.
In the air. And he's going to get lucky. He's going to be wide of Kuma. He gets the throw in. So the spin is... Straight away, you see, no, the pace isn't there. So whereas if that was a quicker bowler, the ball is probably going to find its way to the boundary. This time around, without the pace on it, it doesn't.
Something about left-arm spinners when guys are going after them. They seem to always have the upper hand. As I say that, the left-hander just whips it off his hip, going for the single. The keeper goes for the run under the bowler's end. Oh, and it just hits the batsman in the back of the head.
Yeah, but it's caught.
He just dusts it off and walks away.
He's okay. He's going to be all right. No worries at all. Yeah, just trying to fire in the quicker delivery here. And then the bowler.
Oh, how was that one, Mr. Umpire?
Yeah, it hits him on the shoulder.
He hasn't changed direction.
Ain't changed his direction at all. But that's the one thing, though, with Mandani here. I mean, when he's bowling, he's got to get behind the stumps. He's just standing sort of there on the pitch before the ball gets thrown to get behind the stumps straight away. A tip for all of you younger viewers. Botticelli, he wants to go big. It's a short delivery. Oh. He hits it high in the air, and this is going to stay hit. It's big. It's sick. It's a Gundy ball. And, well, he could have put this wherever he wanted. He stands tall, and he hits this. It's a flat back hit straight. Big. 6 more.
Naga, what are you doing, my man? You've dragged that down. Anybody's going to hit that out the ground. Pitch it up, take the pace off, and let's see what happens. You got one ball to go, yeah. Get yourself a wicket. Although Randy, fantastic shot, Randy. Unbelievable shot there, striking at over 200 at the moment. Hold him!
Got him!
He's got him! Come on, Naga, bring him back in the game.
Naga gets the wicket, and it will be 43 for 1, and maybe perfect timing. Speaking of timing, well, first of all, it's welcome to all of you that are enjoying the cricket here, and also it's a very big and warm welcome to our partner. We have a new partner. We have a new timekeeping partner. It's always nice to have new partners. Oh, there we are. Look, I love this time of day because it's almost like we get a different wallpaper
There's
behind.
magicalness in the background.
Yeah, so official timekeeper, Frederica Constant. It's always nice to have new partners as well. And it's always nice to have a new face out here for the European Cricket Network because Diana, you want to come in and say hello? Your camera's shy now.
Are you sure, Dennis? Come on.
All of the I think the Oros families are very shy. Diana, she would run a mile if you asked her to come in here. She's very shy, and looks like Dennis is exactly the same. Look, welcome to everybody. I hope you enjoyed the cricket here today. It's day 2 here in Dresden. Day 3 coming up tomorrow, being some really exciting matches. And this one, with that wicket down, well, what do you think now?
I think it's going to go down to the wire. Honestly, I was hoping that we would see the extra spinner come on now and we get the spin twins bowling in tandem.
Yeah.
As we see our new sponsor, our official timekeeper, Frederica Constant.
Yeah, very good. So it's always nice to have a new partner involved, and well, European Cricket Network is very proud with the partnership, and that it is bonding together with consistent. So here we go. Well, yeah, I'm surprised like you. Spin does the job. You stick with spin, right? You don't. This will probably be a wide. It is. So wide is called.
Also, Shetty's last over, he bowled a triple wicket maiden. What did he do wrong? Why is he not getting another go?
Well, it could be, tactic the captain here thinking, well, you know what, if I can squeeze this one in here,
yeah,
and then see where that leads.
100%. Must be. It's got to be something like that. Because Chandu's run up and bowled, started with a wide. Tangrila, you know he can hit a long ball. We saw from the first game. As we say it, that's a beautiful cricket shot.
Is it going to be caught? Oh, he's dropped him. He's dropped him and he's gone for 4. Oh, wow. He's absolutely livid with himself. That was a massive opportunity. The catch goes down. Well, yeah.
And worse, did he just tap it over the bar for 6? Or was that
no, 4? It just bounces
Still
before.
4.
But, well, that's Chanti Puspaletti. He's a big player. And you can see he's livid with himself. How important could that be? Nagasi does come on to bowl. He could have got a wicket straight away. And,
oh, that's 6.
Goes for it, and this one is going to go all the way. This is rubbing salt into the wound. And Tangirala, we know what he can do. He hits the ball sweetly, and he's probably decided, well, okay, if Randy Pinko is gone, it's time for me to start hitting the ball big. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. What a lovely shot. He walks up to it and crunches it straight down the ground. What a shot.
That's a magnificent cricket shot, Rico. You know, I love how they got their nicknames in their back as well. So Girish has just walked down and played a fantastic drive over long off for straight down the ground. No better place in the park to smash it.
Full toss. He gets stopped by the fielder, who's then, I think, unnecessarily really fires the ball back in after making a good stop. So this was a good stop because I think if that gets past him, it's going pretty good pace. It would have been a long chase for the fielder. That's on the 45 to get there.
See, I do like the fact that Kumar has put himself back. He's gone into the circle now just to have a chat with the bowlers. I'm not a big fan of a captain standing on the boundary. So he's gone into the circle, and we need a wicket. Well, the Berlin boys need a wicket right now. Over cuts it straight to point, no run. One thing with batting with Tangrila, with Girish, he isn't the most mobile character. It does look like he's carrying some sort of injury, but he isn't the most mobile. But when he's on strike and he just shimmies down the wicket, it just smashes the ball out the ground.
Well, I mean, with those 2 big shots, I mean, that rate is now less than run a ball. It's under 6 required per over. You can't see. It's down the ground once more. This one should be fielded. It is by Puspaletti, who put the catch down. I mean, how big would that be? Because just remember, he did drop Tangirila. And that was when Nagasi had only just gone for one off that first delivery.
Under 6 and over required now. Oh, bold Nagasi, fantastic delivery. Much better line and length there. Tangirila finding himself in 6s and 7s there, plays across one, almost gets the edge. Top ball.
Yeah, I mean, he held his nerve pretty well there, didn't he, Nagasi? Because, I mean, look, when you think about it, in the context of this match, I mean, that catch is taken. You've got the two main batters that Magdeburg have back in the shed, and then you know you're back in the match. It gets dropped, and then the next ball gets smashed over for 6. But he does really well to keep his calm, keep his nerve. He doesn't let his side down. So now, what's the throw of the dice here? I think they're going to go back to Naga. So Mandani is going to bowl his second. So maybe that's the plan here. He'll bowl this one, and maybe Garcia will bowl the next. Or will they go for Shetty back straight away? I think before there's too many more runs on the board, Shetty has to have a bowl. 56 for 1, 5 overs down. Short.
Oh, it's got a bit of turn there. It's ragged it a little bit there.
I mean, this is absolutely gripped. What a ripper. But the keeper, he's got a smile on his face. Sankarapa, oh, look at this. Oh. That has done something sensational.
Morva hasn't got close to that one. He could have had another bat in his hand and he wasn't going to hit that. Just well bowled. Just taken off.
Credit to the keeper.
Yeah.
I mean, Amar has got something on that to stop it. I think that's gone past him. The man on at third would have had to do really well to stop it. Short. Oh, well. Just dropped a bat on it. What do you think of this Mandani's bowling here now? Is he trying to bowl a little bit too fast?
It looks like he's bowling a little bit quicker. I think he was a bit scared of Morva coming down the track at him, but he's got to be very careful to Tangirila because he, you know, if he tosses one up here, the left-hander, it's spinning straight into his arc. So he must be careful about his line here. His length, his length is important, but his line, he can't get too straight to him because if he gets too straight to him, it's going to be in his arc.
I just think he's being a little too short, and I think if he's short to Tangirila here, he's going to get smashed down the ground again. So he's got to make sure. I mean, me here, I'm getting this pretty full, and I'm going to try and keep the pace really off it.
It's pretty crazy how they were only able to get 58 the last innings, and now they're on 57 for 1 after 5.3.
That's the delivery.
It's a beautiful line and length there.
I like to see side on to see if he if he's at the crease here. Is this a stumping opportunity? I wanted to see. Goes for it.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is.
Missed opportunity.
Bold. No, there shouldn't be a single there. Really, the bowler's got to be rewarded, especially at this stage of the game when the run rate's gone under 6 and over. Bowlers should be getting rewarded for that magnificent line and length then. Tangirila has just been able to push that into the covers and get an easy single. 2 balls to go. Morva on strike. Naga comes in. Well bowled. Yorks himself.
Very well bowled because you can see Morva moving around before he bowls. He goes one way, goes the other. He's trying to put off to Mandani. Mandani just gets this one, drills it in, full length, Yorker length. Good ball.
Naga, a very confident man, as you can see. He's got 1 ball to go. He batted so well today. Let's see how he can finish off his spell. Bowling!
Gets the wicket, and that's the ball. Right up there again. Yeah, you got it. Yorker length delivery. And he turns round and looks at his captain and says, yeah, that's the one. It is. I mean, they got Morva. And Morva, I think he's just decided that he's going to go after this no matter what. It was too full. And there you go. He says, there you go, guys. Thank you very much. And he gives us the old fist bump. Well, look, I tell you what, you're right. He did bat well. He's bowled very well here now. He's taken the second wicket. And if this does go the way that you say you think it's going to go towards ICA Berlin, then he certainly is going to be a contender of player of the match.
I just wish that Kumar didn't change the bowling all around. It worked so successfully the first game. So I'm a big fan of don't change something if it's not broken. You don't have to fix it if it's not broken. And so far we've seen 4 bowlers used and we haven't seen Shetty. It doesn't look like he's coming on now at the moment. Looks like Sompela is coming on. Sampali. Sampali is coming on.
Pali going to have a bowl, and I'm just trying to keep an eye on. So we got good batter that's coming in there as well.
Vivek, man of the match from yesterday.
Yeah, but I'm still, I mean, Sampali, there he is. He's lining up to have a bowl here now. But it is interesting that you've got a bowler in your lineup who they couldn't get any runs off. He hasn't, maybe he's retired.
Yeah,
maybe he's retired. Maybe he thinks there's no way I will ever bowl this again. I'm going to retire
Finish
on one
off on a
over, no runs, 3 wickets. I'm retired from bowling. Maybe that's what it is. And he's thinking, I'm never going to do better than that.
Left arm to left arm, sorry.
Launched.
Oh, man.
Big. And it goes all the way, 6 runs. What a shot this is. And this man, you know, Tangirala, the more I see him play, the more he amazes me. I just reckon he's got so much more to give. And we have not seen the best of him so far. And what a shot that is. He doesn't even want to have a look at him.
Yeah, he's saving the best for now. It's well played again. Down to third man. Are they going to turn for 2? No, only 1 when Tangirala bats. He doesn't take too many 2s because he doesn't really need to. When he hits the ball these days, it's staying. He's smashing it out the ground. It's really impressive to see how his batting's improved. Yesterday he looked okay. This morning this afternoon he looked pretty good, but now he's looking sensational.
Yeah, I mean he's played some lovely shots here today. He really has. And what I like about him is that he can just switch. He can just press a button, pick up a gear, hit some big shots, and then go back to that calm mode again, saying, right, I don't need to do that anymore. And that's why I say, if he gets somebody out there that can give him a partnership, they're going to score runs because he's that sort of player. Sampali, he's under a bit of pressure here now. Where he's going to bowl this one to the new batter, Vivek. Vivek does well, plays it, thinks about the single, says wait, and yeah, that's a good shot because Tangirala, he's not going to get there.
Yeah, good dot ball, yeah. Maybe Sampali can prove me wrong. Yeah, I was just really hoping that we could see some more spin. I'm a big fan of spin bowling. And Sampali's bowled, I think it's 4 balls now for 7 runs. It says 3 balls, so let me just back that. Cut shot through the covers. No man back there. That is another boundary. I'm afraid that I could be miles off with my prediction. But good for Magdeburg.
What a lovely shot this is. I like this. Well, Dennis Oroz is taking the pictures. Well, they like his pictures so much, they're falling at his feet. Have a look at this.
And then he gets him.
Come on, take his picture, Dennis. Take the picture. He's probably saying, I can't. He's too close. Good shot. Slower delivery, picks it up, and it's safe. It will bounce a couple of times before the fielder gets there, takes a single. They're doing this. They're doing this, Tyrone. They're doing this. That's the 70 on the board.
Yeah, batting beautifully.
And it's just been sensible. And, well, maybe 1 or 2 of us thought, perhaps, is that a bit of a weird toss to win and say we're going to field first? Well, it proves to be a smart play from the captain, Sahil Sethi.
The Berlin boys definitely need a bang-bang right now. You know what a bang-bang is?
A bang-bang?
They need a bang-bang. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Oh, a ball. That's a good delivery. Just played all over that one.
Dot balls will do, though, won't they? Dot balls will do.
Yeah, dot balls will do. But Tangirala got himself in a little bit of trouble there.
Look, I mean, let's just take a quick focus on what we're having tomorrow. Dresden again are the early boys. And, every time they play early, it's well, they're the 50% team at the moment. Win 1, lose 1. And they're taking on RC Berlin. Berlin, well, they don't want to be known as the 50% boys. They know that if they can get this victory here, then they will go. Well, they'll get 2 points. They'll get 4 points to their name as well. But they're right up against it at the moment. And then we got the Kerala Kumbhans coming back, taking on a team that we saw on day 1, Victoria Berlin, and they, as we know, pulled off a remarkable victory against Dresden with that 6 from it was from Hussain off the very last ball when he smashed it for 6 and sent chaotic scenes around the ground. Well, we saw that again here today, and once again it was against Dresden. Once again it was Zadran who was the bowler. It's just sensational stuff that's happened in this series already. And you know what? We're only into the 2nd day. And, okay, I give up with the bowling. I don't know what's going on here now. I can't understand it. I cannot understand it. And the only thing I can think about is that I'm right, that Shetty, he has retired from bowling because he's decided after bowling 1 over, no runs, And 3 wickets, that's it, that's his lot. He wants to be remembered that forever. And, Narisetti back into the attack. Not a good ball.
Not a good ball at all. It must
Well,
have flicked his
hang
pad.
on. Well, no wide there.
Yeah, he's called.
So
They said he
that's-
flicked his pad.
That's caught something on the way through.
Must have been pad, otherwise it's out. So yes, he's gone away with 2 dots here. Narisetti, can he bring his team back in the game here? Good Yorker, that's 3 dot balls in a row.
You know, this does remind me, I'm going to say this. I mean, I said to you yesterday when Magdeburg was surprising everyone, I said, look, they're a team that they got so close to winning matches. They've been in this situation before.
Yep.
And they've thrown it away and nobody could believe it. I think it happened a couple of times last year. So they know better than anyone. They've got to finish it off. It's something they haven't been able to do. This one's played down the ground, so single gets taken.
14 required from 14 deliveries. Got to back the batting side considering they got 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah, you've got to. But so much for me is depending on Girish Tangirala. He has to stay there. He has to finish off the job that's been started. And here he is on strike, 26 of the 15 deliveries that he's faced. How will he play here? What will he do? What's going through his mind? Is he going to panic? Is he going to press the self-destruct button?
Shot.
Plays it nicely. So at the moment, he's not panicking. He knows he doesn't have to do any silly. He can see the scoreboard. He knows what the message is. Tiki-taka will do it. Singles will do it. This is one time that his own teammates will say, you can do tiki-taka for all the rest of these deliveries. Just bat or ball, get the single.
Just get us home.
That'll do. You can see it there on your screens. It's run a ball. That's what we're at. Narisetti, can he finish his spell well? It's hit down the ground. It will be 1 bounce as it goes to the fielder. Deals with it nicely. And we'll keep it to 1. So Narisetti does come on, but he's not able to get the wicket that they need. Akhil Javadi doing the fielding there. End of the over. So we move to 73 on the board. It's a nice over, I have to say, but it's wickets that they need. So now, all right, here we go. I'm going to, you with your coaching hat on now, so you know what the scoreboard is telling us. 12 runs in 12 balls. Are you saying here with the number of wickets in hand, right, you know what, this over is where we want to win the match. As in, I'm not saying this over is where you want the 12, but this over you want to look to get the 8 or the 10 and just leave a couple in the last.
100%. That's just the standard procedure, especially you've got 2 wickets in hand. So don't be surprised if the first 3 balls they do something special to try and get those boundaries, which also opens up the door for a wicket. But again, there's no Keaton Shetty coming back onto bowl, so it's a bit of a heartbreaker that he must be injured or got to trust the captain's decisions right now. You know, we never know what happens. Nagasai comes on and gets wickets. He's a hero. But as we said, Vivek goes, it's a great bit of fielding by Nagu.
Dot ball first up. And that's our man, Negi. And well, he's had a good day so far with the bat. He got them, and remember, he got them the valuable runs, which is why this match is still happening.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, that partnership towards the end between him and Javali. He made 25, Javali 22.
Well bowled. Oh, don't call it. Well done, Mr. Umpire.
Well, the umpire here.
Oh, run out time. No, well done, well done.
What happened? The umpire thinks about it, and for a moment I'm thinking, and now the
no, he's just explaining. No, I didn't give it. Don't worry. Just settle down. Look, he has a look. No wide. The bowler dives across. It's getting crazy out there.
Side. That's 2 dot balls, but that's 2 dot balls. So this is not going to plan at the moment.
12 of 10. Nagasai doing a great job for his team so far. Big ball 3.
Well, there's a vote on the chat. It's in the air.
Catch.
Can he get there? And no, they take the single. Vote on the chat. Get involved. Can Magdeburg get the win? Yes or no? What do you think? Well, you can have a vote on there.
I voted.
You voted already?
Yeah, I already voted.
You committed early.
I had to stick to it, so that's why.
You committed early, yeah. You voted. Well, Well, we're being asked to say something. I'm not going to say it because I don't know what it means. I
Yeah,
could be
me neither.
committing myself to something, and I could also say it wrong. So look, you put it up there.
You tell us what it means.
Yeah, well, that's
Tangirala.
Maladi
Can he be
saying,
a
please
hero?
say. Good
Oh,
ball.
bold.
What a delivery this is. Well, this has surprised everybody. What an over.
One of
What
the over.
an
He says,
over.
No worries, Judge. Here's another dot ball. You can say it's my one dance for the
Ooh,
over.
that is spicy. That is spicy. Nagasi. Hey, who's going to bowl the last over?
I want to say Shetty, but
Who's going to bowl?
I don't know.
I tell you what, if it is Seti and he ends up going for just a couple, well, we take everything back, Skipper. You
Yeah.
know exactly what you're doing.
in the arc there, it looks like they're just going to concede the single.
Oh, well, look, this
Oh,
is...
now we go. If this next ball's a dot ball, we've got a hell of a last over on our hands. Look how it all turns. The ebbs and flows of T10 cricket. One good over, and everything changes. With the bats, one good over, things change. Now with the ball. Can Nagasai finish off his over? Close it out.
This, whatever is happening here, he's thinking boundary. He's got to. He does. He hits it hard, and
Stop it.
he's
Oh,
going to go to the
no.
boundary. Well, he had to go for this. He knew it was the last ball to over. He swings hard. The fielder does get a hand onto it, but he's not able to stop it, and he gets the 4, and that will take a lot of pressure off going into last. It's a runner ball, 6 needed. But look, can I just remind you, it was only 6 that came of that one. So this is going to be spicy. Here we go. The golden balls that we've had in 2022. You can count them up. Tell you something, there's been quite a few happening in Portugal as well.
I
In fact,
I witnessed all of
3.
those.
And you were there for all 3.
Even the one in Madrid, I watched that one as well. That's insane.
Yeah, Madrid, we were there. Of course, that was the one at Cartama. I was there for that one when Madrid United, they played their 3rd golden ball in their history, and they had a good record until Madrid CC beat them. So here we go. This is what it comes down to.
Is it our man?
I think
Tell me it's Shetty.
Yeah, I think it is. It's
Yes,
Ketan
it is.
Shetty.
Come on,
They have
Ketan.
left him to bolt the
Gee
last
whiz.
over.
He's only got
Ketan
6
Shetty.
runs to defend.
Now, I mean, the reason why we're surprised that he hasn't bowled earlier, Ketan Shetty, when we did see him bowl, he bowled 1 over. He picked up 3 wickets. He did not concede a run. And he never bowled anymore. And here he is. He's a 1 over specialist. Has not conceded a run today. Picked up 3 wickets. And he's got 6 runs to play with. Here we go. First ball.
Just
Hits it
one.
well.
Just one. Get down. Get it in. Turn. Okay, it's only single. Tangirala, he don't take singles or boundaries. So that's how he deals. Now we've got Vivek. Vivek was a hero yesterday. He's a fantastic wicketkeeper. He's pretty tidy. He was man of the match yesterday. What can he do? Can he handle the no pace of Shetty?
5 runs required.
First run Shetty's conceded today.
It is, yeah. I mean, you're probably thinking, see, I should have retired. I'll tell you what, if he pulls this off, well, he's not retiring. And if he pulls this off, I don't think they're going to catch up with him. Ketan Shetty, here he comes.
Vivek goes on the sweep shot, bottom edge.
He just makes
Almost
sure.
got bowled.
He just, you see, he had to adjust himself slightly. He just made sure he gets the bat onto the ball. 4 off 4. Any boundary wins it.
I really like how Shetty changed his pace in the air. Smart bowler.
Tangirala on strike, the key batter. This is the wicket. If this goes now, anything can happen.
This is the ball. This is the ball. Something's happening in this ball.
Something's happening. Short
Catch.
is in the air. Is an opportunity. All the pressure on.
Yes,
They have
got
taken a
him.
catch. Shetty takes a catch. Tyrone says this is the ball. It is the ball. He doesn't get this one out of the middle. And Javaji, he takes the catch. Well, there you have it. And this one just creeps up onto him. Goes for the big shot. He doesn't get the boundary that he wants. So the wicket goes down. A dot ball. So 4 required from 3. And what an look, you got to, first of all, let's just focus on the innings from Girish Tangirala. I mean, he almost sees his team home. I mean, what a fantastic knock that was from him. 29 of 90. Remember, earlier here today, we did see him score 24 or 20. So he is the man that's kept him in this match. But he has to depart. And once again, it's Shetty that does the job. He picks up his 4th wicket in the day, thanks to that catch taken. And, well, it is now pressure time. Javaji, he kept his cool and takes the catch.
Well, here comes one of my other favourite players, the backward point. Fantastic backward point, great arm, Nikhil Koneri. But I just love the attitude of Shetty. You know, a lot of bowlers would have come on and been like, you know what, Skip, what is this? You're giving me the last over, 6 runs to defend. What did I do wrong the last game? But he's come on, okay, no worries, Skip, I've got this. I'm going to come do the job for you. So far, so good. He's gone for 2 of the 3 balls.
Tell you something, Aaron
and picked up a
Kumar.
big wicket.
Yeah, Aaron Kumar, if he pulls this off, he will say that he is the smartest captain ever.
Yeah.
Because we kept going on about this. Well, at least we're right. At least we're right that he should have bowled. But the thing is, if he bowled earlier, if he bowled when both the spinners when Nagy was on, maybe he wouldn't have got this far.
Exactly. That was my whole thinking as he comes in, Shetty. Shot straight to the field. They brought him in close, but they did squeeze the signal.
Thinking of 2, they're wanting to go for 2.
Run out time.
And he decided not to, and just as well, it wasn't going to happen. So to get a single, where are we at now? I believe that's 3 of 2 balls.
Some real close games coming up here.
It's not going to finish with 6 of the last ball.
I don't
again.
know. Well, Vivek, you never know with Vivek. You know,
surely not.
He's not really that built, but he can smash it. We saw yesterday. You know, you're like thinking, how is he doing this? But if it's short, it's going to go. I'll tell you that now. If it's short, it's going. He needs to do that nice, slow, pitched up ball. Let's see Vivek try and sweep it again and go through the gate.
Here we go. Vivek, what's he got left? Has he got a big shot? He goes for it. Doesn't quite get it. They've got to try and play. They've got to take him on. They have got to go. He hesitates.
No,
and what is happening here? Oh, they messed it up.
Got him.
They've messed it up. If they went, they would have got the 2. They've messed it up.
Panic stations.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Press the panic buttons. The siren is going off. Woo, woo, woo. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. If they'd stuck to the guns and run, because the throw goes to the wrong end, it would have been it. It wasn't the best of throws either. The wicketkeeper, I don't think, was going to be in play in getting the run out in his end. And the batters.
Good arm, man.
Oh, look at this.
I think there's trouble
what is he
either
doing?
way.
I
think there's trouble either way.
Oh.
Rick, I honestly don't think there was ever 2 there. You know, the poor Vivek's been run out. Listen, it didn't cost them a run.
Hey, listen.
You know what?
You know where we are now, don't you? You know where we are now. It is 2, okay, 2 runs of 1 ball.
Oh,
a
golden
single
ball territory.
gets us to a golden ball. A single gets us to a golden ball. Oh, wow. Here we go.
Yeah, but you do know that Koneri's on strike. You know, and he does handle pressure well, as you've seen him at backward point. He's got a gun arm, but that's got nothing to do with how he bats.
Golden ball alert. That's all I can say. We've had 5-2 in favour of the fielding side here. 7 golden balls we've had this year. We've had 3 in Portugal. Are you the golden ball magnet?
I'm hoping so.
Are you the golden ball magnet?
To be honest, I love golden balls. They're magnificent, but this Shetty guy, there's something about him, man.
Here we go. Last ball.
Toss it up nice and slow. Take all the pace off it. Koneri's going to be coming at him.
There he's thinking, he's looking. Well,
because he can't be thinking, I'm going to get 2 here. He just saw a run out. He's thinking, I'm burying this out the ground.
Okay, everybody.
Hold tight.
Shetty. He's been expensive. 4 runs.
What would Vinny be saying? Strap yourselves in.
Here we go.
Oh, hang on. Come on, Shetty. Don't be that guy. I like it.
Listen, why not? Look, this is only just putting pressure on the batter. Why not?
Calm and aware.
Here comes Shetty. Don't bowl a wide after that. Comes down.
Slow.
He gets
Only
hit.
a single.
And
hold on to it.
They got one. They're going to go for 2, have they? Well, they decide. What are they doing here? What are they doing here? Well, I've seen the craziest stuff happening. Well, the scores are tied. They take the single. The scores are tied. We are going to golden ball. Finally, it has happened. Tyrone, you are the golden ball magnet. You come from Portugal.
3 in 2 weeks.
Where's you seen 3? Golden ball coming up here. Okay, come on. All right, pause for a moment. So this is where we are with this. So scores are tied. Once again, I mean, I don't know what the batters are doing there. You've got to decide as a batter whether you're doing this or not. I think there's no point deciding it when you've taken the single and having a conversation in the middle. It ain't going to work. But anyway,
they
mess it up. Look, they mess it. Look, I think what he's trying to do is I stay here, then when I come, you go.
It's like action cricket.
And I think it was a dummy from Shetty as well. Shetty makes it look like he's running down the other end. It doesn't happen. So here we go. Stefan Gooch is out there. He's explaining the rules to the teams, and I shall explain them to you. So basically, there's going to be 1 ball to be bowled. Any bowler can bowl the ball. Okay. Now, if it's a wide, And if it's a no ball and all of that, it has to be bowled again. Let's just put that out there. So you can't just bowl it once and say, there you go, done.
Give Shetty the ball.
And then the batting side, well, only batters that haven't been out can bat, and they've got to get 2. I mean, okay, yeah, I'm with you. When you look at what's happening here lately, especially with the wickets that have gone down, you can't see where they're going to get to, how they're going to get to.
But especially Canary just run himself out.
Canary's
so he's gone. He can't bat.
That I couldn't believe. So, okay, so now there's a... Here we go. This is the crazy thing. Look, the take is single. So he's waiting there and waits and waits and waits. And then the other batter goes the wrong way.
There's no way they're going to pull this off.
You're supposed to be coming this way. And we cross. Look, they do cross. So, oh, wow.
So he's out. So Canary's actually still in.
Canary's still in,
Canary's still
because
in.
they do cross. So that's the important thing. Well, it's all getting excited. Well, we're all getting excited here. We've got our golden ball finally. And, well, I tell you what. Can we just do this to Vinny? Na, 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 na. Because Vinny Sandhu has been waiting for a golden ball for how long? I told you it was down to Vinny. Vinny talked about the golden ball every day and wanting it. And I said, stop talking about it and it won't happen. I told you, Vinny, I was right. With Tyrone, we have a golden ball. And so, 2 runs required. And only a batter that hasn't been out can bat. You think it's going to be Canary? I mean, who else can it be? Do they have somebody else?
And also, you want someone that's been out there already. So it's definitely going to be Canary, one of them.
Yeah.
Looks like he's taking gloves off and changing some stuff now. But are they allowed to take things? Oh, well, don't worry. They're all looking after
It's exciting. All right, you're saying you would get Shetty to bowl this, right?
Without a doubt. Why not?
What about the other spinner bowl really well as well?
I think Shetty and the skip, they don't see eye to eye. You know, the skip's like, no, you've done your job. Get out of here. Someone else is going to bowl.
Yeah, I mean, what about, Nagy? You want to go with Nagy?
Well, the thing is, again, I would definitely bowl a Turner. Yeah. It would definitely be one of the two, Nagy or Shetty, because they've just got more control. Yeah. And a lot of the batsmen, you know, it's that whole adage of the hard ball, you've got time to think. Now the slow ball,
the other thing is for me, the other thing I'm thinking, this is pressure. Somebody who just handled the pressure really well, right, is Shetty.
Yeah, man.
So why put pressure on somebody else? Just give the ball to Shetty.
Well, Narasetti looks like he's going to hold on to the ball here, number 51.
Yeah, Shetty's going for it. So it looks like Shetty's been pulled. A little bit of shepherd's hook on Shetty. Breaks my heart. But, Do you think...
I
don't know what they're
who would you vote for, bat or ball? Because a lot of guys are saying ball. I say bat.
So they're going for... It looks like they're going for...
No, I say ball. Sorry, I say ball.
They're going for Narasetti here.
Yeah, I don't understand.
They're going for Narasetti, which... I mean, look, hang on a minute. I mean, let's have a look at Narasetti quickly. We'll just have a quick look what he's... I mean, he hasn't bowled badly. But I think if you're putting pace on this, the ball can go anywhere. Just quickly have a look. Narasetti, he's bowled, right, no wickets, right? And he's gone for 10 on his 2 overs. So he hasn't bowled bad, but he's going to put a bit of pace on the ball. And I reckon if you're swinging on this, you get a bit on this, it's going to sail away. I don't think you want to put pace on the ball.
Shetty has bowled 1 over, which was the last over, and he's gone for 5.
I'm with you. I
don't understand.
For me, it has to be Shetty or it has to be Nagy. It's got to be the spin.
One of the Turners.
No
slow.
Take
the pace off.
They're deciding that they want a bit of pace on this. So here we go. Who's facing?
Who's
the better on strike? Who's on strike?
Looks like Conchapu. Srikanth Conchapu.
So here we go.
And he's looking to hit this out the ground. He's not hanging around here. Look how he's holding the bat. It's like he's chopping wood the way he's holding that bottom hand.
Required for victory. Day 2, Dresden is finishing in climatic fashion.
Who you got? Yeah. Come on, the bowlers. Come on, the bowlers.
Here we go. And, well, they're going to have to run hard. They've got one. Oh, he slipped. He slips. He comes. Oh, it's a bad throw. Will he get it? Oh,
it's well done.
It's a
direct hit.
It's Shetty. It's Shetty. Can you believe it? He says, I don't need to have the ball. I just want it. He gets it. He gets a direct hit. Oh, that's incredible scenes. Absolutely incredible scenes. Oh, wow. Would you believe it? Absolutely fantastic. And, wow, you got to spare a thought for our guys out there.
Oh, wow.
What a win this is. So, it is ICA Berlin win the golden ball. Well, just have a look at this again.
Unbelievable.
The class of Shetty here, because they mess it up. The throw comes in. I'm not going to say the throw was good or bad. The bowler can't take it. And that man there, well. Ketan Shetty picked it up. Direct hit. It had to be a direct hit. Hits the stumps. They win the golden ball. Spare a thought for our friends, though, as well, because you know what? You know we love them. And USC Magdeburg, they have been brilliant, and they did everything right here. They took it away. Here we go. Watch
Crazy.
this.
Shetty's
He gets messed
up.
Shetty, that is amazing.
He's off
And you know
balance.
what? He could have just passed it to the bowler.
Take it.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Well,
Shetty is the boss.
this is absolutely fantastic. And congratulations to ICA Berlin. They make it 2 out of 2. They do the double. And that is just unbelievable. And I know the chat's gone absolutely crazy there as well. Yeah, I mean, there's a few people saying bad luck to USC. Yeah, it is bad luck. But you know what? I mean, there's so many things there. Shetty was the man. Look,
And
there
the
he
batsman
is.
slipping,
He's a hero.
And the batsman slipping. Oh, it's
The batter
heartbreaking.
slipping as well. I mean, if he doesn't slip, does he get there? I think maybe.
He probably is going to get there. But I just want to mention one thing.
Go on.
To be a guy like Shetty, so you got to be humble. You got to be showing loads of humility, because so many bowlers, after performing like he did the first game, triple wicket maiden.
Yeah.
Then he gets thrown the ball when it's almost all hopes lost with 1 over to go and they need 6.
Yeah.
He gets he gets Berlin to the golden ball.
Yeah.
And then the one thing I will say was brilliant there, they had just moved Shetty there to short cover, and they had moved Naga out to backward point.
Yeah.
So Shetty's in there. He then goes for the backing up from the bowler, and then while he's off balance, hit the stumps for a wicket. And he didn't get upset. When the captain said to me, "You're not bowling the super or the golden ball." Okay, no worries, Skip. I'll go to cover. I'll do the job for you.
He hits the stump falling back. It's quite amazing. Look, this is what's coming up tomorrow. ICA Berlin, well, they're going to be up, and they're going to be on a high after that. They've won both their matches here against the Magdeburg. They're up against Dresden. Dresden are winning and losing one, and the 2 matches they've lost, they've actually lost off the last ball.
Yeah.
So they've never been able to get to a golden ball, because whenever it comes to runs needed the last ball, the batters come in and smash the ball for 6. And then we got ACB Karela Kumbans. They're coming back to face FC Victoria Berlin, who we saw on day 1. And Berlin, remember, they had their own chaotic victory against RC Dresden, hitting the 6 of the last ball to win as well. They're 1-1 at the moment. Tomorrow is going to be a sensational day. It's going to be a day that Magdeburg, well, we're not going to see them. They're going to have the day of rest, and they've got plenty to reflect on. But like you said, and you've been saying, it just goes to show just how quickly the sort of tide can change in T10. You know, yesterday they were the heroes. Everything was going their way. And yet today, I mean, especially that last match, things have been cruel for them, haven't they?
After 6 overs of their chase, it was only 1 winner. I was sitting here saying, oh, well, the vote was coming up, and I was thinking, well, I have to stick with my vote here because I already said it. And Shetty was nowhere to be found.
Yeah,
and they got closer and closer. And then once Tangarala went, you felt like, oh, hang on, they're in with a chance.
Yeah.
Then there was a great second last over. Last ball gets edged down for 4, and you think, oh, well, you know, it's definitely Magdeburg's game here. And somehow Shetty got them to the golden ball.
Somehow.
And then with a run out, crazy run out right at the end.
Crazy run out. Let me just go through, I mean, to tell you how things went here. So over by over, 9 of the first, and I'm going to talk about these as you're looking. 9 of the first, 7 of the second, then 17. Grover, remember that over?
Yes.
He went for 17. 4th over went for 10. 5th over went for 13. It's the 6th over. Well, that was an excellent one. Only went for 2. Then the 7th over, 12. 8th over went just for 3. The 9th over went for 9. And the 10th over went for 5. That's where they pulled it back. Then that was the key thing. Shetty, though, coming on, just only giving 5 away when he had 6 to defend. And we knew something special was going to happen. But at this point, you just thought that it wasn't going to... I mean, look, he was hitting them for fun. And that was a FanCode. He was batting so well, but that was a wicket. They needed to get him. And it was Naga, the man who did it. He was the man I was talking about that maybe could have come on to bowl the last. This one hurts you, doesn't it? Because it's a catching chance. He puts it down. And, while
he gets buried straight off it again.
Wow, while Tangala was out there, you just thought there's no way, maybe. Well, that was a good wicket to get. This one's been smashed out of the middle. It's going, and it stays hit. They needed to get him out. They needed to find a way to get him out. What a lovely shot this was as well. Through the covers, 4 runs. They always were in this. But this was very much what they did last year, and I really feel for them in a way. But I'm glad too, because they have picked up some victories. They won both their games yesterday, but once again, that sort of bad luck that goes their way came their way once more here today. Tengala, though, you have to feel needed to finish it off, and well, there was a couple of issues here also with some of the running. I mean, the running here, when you go back to these 2 runouts that there were, I mean, if only they had got themselves on the right wavelength, I mean, anything could have been different. But this was another one that is here. They just don't decide what they're doing.
He doesn't let the ball go. How many times in European cricket, watch it?
But
normally
I like
they turn and throw.
Said he starts going that way. He convinces the non-striker what he's going to do. Then he comes back. Yeah, don't forget that. I mean, we're talking about the one wicket he took. He was also involved in very instrumental in the runner. And you know what? He does a hat-trick of good things, because then we go, of course, to he's over. We go to that golden ball, and well, just watch what he does here. This is amazing. Look, the alertness, how quick he was to respond. Then he hits them over. That was just sensational. And look at this. These are the sort of scenes.
Pure emotion.
This is what European cricket is all about. This is why you love it. This is why it is taking the world by storm. It's well, unbelievable stuff. And well, let me just say you're watching, just in case you need reminding, the FanCode European Cricket Series, serving the world with the finest and the most entertaining form of cricket you'll ever see. Let's have a look and talk about this scorecard.
Well, Randy Pondisetti, the pin code 35 of 18. He looked like he was getting them there. Then Girish Tangirala on 29 of 20. Those 2 batters were superb for me. Vivek was looking great. Man of the match from yesterday, the wicketkeeper. Then he was run out by Shetty. Then Tyler was run out by Shetty again. And the extras, look at the extras. 2 extras.
2 extras.
Unbelievable. That's the best extras we've seen so far in the tournament.
Yeah, you know what I want to see? You know what I want to see go after this, because I've been waiting to see it for a long time. You know that golden ball graphic?
Yeah.
I want to see the golden ball graphic come up there with 0 on it.
Yeah.
Because I've been seeing so many high numbers, and I want to say that I was there.
Have they started Portugal yet? They better hurry up.
Bowling figures, here you go. Look, you got to say, Mandani, he was fantastic. I mean, if he gets player of the match, I wouldn't be disappointed at all. He picked up 2 wickets with his bowling. Getting Shetty, though. We kept waiting. And if there are people out there that say, well, what's the matter with Rico and Tyrone, and they keep going about getting the Shetty? Have they got shares in him or what? Well, you know what? I wish we did. And now you know why we're talking about him, because he's a game changer. And that's exactly what he did there. Well done to him. Well done to ICA Berlin, who have won that match. They win it. They win it on the golden ball. But also, you have to say bad luck also to USCA Magdeburg. But thank you to both teams. Thank you to all the teams today for providing us with such sensational cricket. There you go. That's what I want to see. Woo, woo, woo. 0, Vinny Sandhu. Eat your heart out. I love it. Well done, buddy. We have seen a golden ball. Absolutely love it. And I hope you've loved it at home. But see, what a day that we've had. I've absolutely loved the day. We've seen sensational stuff. We saw another last ball finish where Dresden were pumped for 6 of the last ball and then lost another match. And, well, then we saw Magdeburg, a team that won both their matches yesterday, come back here. They tried so hard. They tried so hard to finish on top of the table. But that match going Berlin's way has opened up that table massively.
Completely. That's why they call game of cricket the great leveler. One day you're on top, the next day you're at the bottom. You just got to try and stay somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, look, we have got so many things to talk about. And look, it's day 2, and we're shouting and screaming already. We could have last 2 weeks in here. I'm going to last a month in Germany. So, look, we have got plenty to talk about. I know, look, we haven't even had time to talk about what we're going to do tonight. And we know that we are in Germany. Maybe you're going to have some a glass of that lovely German beer. I mean, there's so many different variations here. And you know what? I fancy a bit of schnitzel and dumplings today. I think I want to celebrate schnitzel and dumpling with a proper German beer. It's been an absolute pleasure. What a day that we have had today. Thank you all very much. Look, all of you have been fantastic. On the chat, you've been top drawer today. Thank you, everybody on the chat. Thanks to all the moderators for keeping things going. And thank you to all the lurkers that have been out there as well, as we wave to some of the boys, some of the Magdeburg boys. Well done, guys. Absolutely fantastic. You've been stars.
Great game. And, super cricket.
Thank you to all of our partners and the partners that are here, Spring Productions, guys, Andres and Karelis and Valentine. You've been absolutely fantastic. superb work from you. Thank you to the Blue Crew, Madadav, Mehel is there, Michael Guntaleka, also Quinton Norris is here now as well. Danny Soros, we've seen him out there taking those lovely photos, and look out for those photos. There's going to be some exciting photos out there as well. There's going to be some celebrations as well. All of the umpires have been doing a fantastic job, led brilliantly by Stefan Gooch, and the teamwork on the field of play is good, and the teamwork on the field out there has been brilliant as well. And well, once again, thank you to you, because you are the best. We've got the best cricket audience in the world, and thank you again to you. You've been marvellous. We've got plenty to talk about, but remember, we will be back tomorrow. 4 more matches coming your way. It's time for us to say adios. Thank you very much. Esta mañana, mi familia.